welcome to more Rando. And as usual, I forgot everything that we were doing, and I also don't have the tracker pulled up. That's not good. There we go. Alright. So, I don't... Oh, so at the end of the last stream, we got the Ocarina, so theoretically we can do more things with that. I suppose we also have the hookshot now, too. Did I ever go over here to get the other Skulltula that I can get with the hookshot? I feel like I must have. Because we got the hookshot in Ganon's castle. I don't remember if I did or not. Oh look, the Ganon's castle texture map texture is not updated either. What a coincidence. Just a bloopy. So honestly, we might have to become a child, although, what keys do we have? We have 2 for fire. Oh, maybe we should go to the fire temple. That would be interesting. I don't know, though. We have Saria's Song. We could go to Lost Woods, actually. Maybe I'll do that. I think the only thing we really did as an adult was go to Kakariko. We got Dompe. We have the iron boots too, so I wanted to go over here and get this grotto before I 100% forget. Oh look, a Poe. Don't care. Just a little Poe. It can die. I don't want it. Okay. And now that we have the hammer too, I can just use that to open up this. Shoot, we could do those. Or do you need bombs for this? Oh no, you can use the hammer. I don't know why it wasn't working for a second, but it's fine. Iron boots, go to Deku Nuts. We don't. Actually, we might need Deku Nuts at some point because I don't have. Hello? Come on. Stupid. Alright, Gold Skulltula, that's 29. Interesting cave music. Kind of fits, actually. While we're over here, I guess we may as well just go to the forest. Well, no. See, this is what I was saying last time. I always think the forest is, like, closer than it actually is. It's really not. It's still, like, halfway across the map. At this point, we may as well just go to Lake Hylia. So I guess I'll just do that. And then maybe we'll go to the Lost Woods. See, we really don't have that many songs, so like, what can we really do with the Ocarina? We can become a child again for that mini game. There's really not that much. By the way, I forgot to put on chapstick before I started the stream, so doing that now. I feel like usually I put on more than that. But then I like rub my lips together and it's honestly kind of like like subconscious that I do that. Just because it feels like I have to spread it around even though it's probably fine. See, there I go, just doing it again. I don't know. Maybe it's an OCD thing. It probably is an OCD thing, actually do have OCD. According to my parents. I've never seen myself diagnosed as it, but according to my parents, I have it, so... Unless they were just joking. But one time I brought it up, I'm like, I think I have OCD. And they're like, so you've noticed, haven't you? And I'm like, what does that mean? And then I kind of just dropped it. Hover boots. Oh, that's fun. Now we have both the boots. Kind of not that useful right now, but sure we'll do something with it at some point. And before I go fishing, I'm gonna go in here. Because we can get the Skulltula that's in here. And these rupees, I guess. Oh. Maybe I should have came in here after fishing. Full on rupees yet again. Palm shoes, kind of useless now that we have the hammer, but it's fine. I don't think there's really... Whoa, I have to go get the Scarecrow Song too, I guess, apparently. Because that's not... I do remember that. Because that's not, like, native to this game. Even though it is in the original version. And I thought it was. I thought I played a seed of this before where it was like, where you just have it if you have that setting checked. I don't know. But that sprite of the fishing rod is what I was talking about yesterday. Where it just looks really cool. Look real, like, strangely realistic. Like, I feel like almost the person who made this texture pack just got, like a regular, like, clip art of, like, a fishing rod or something. I don't know. But the lure does match the one we have, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so, like, maybe they made it themselves. Fuck you in your heart. Fuck you in your heart. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh yeah, can't forget to save. Don't want it to crash on me again. See, look at if I... Oh yeah, it's definitely not there. Whatever. I don't suppose I already have it made, somehow. No. Damn. Alright, well that's all we can do here now. I guess I'll go to the Lost Woods. Too bad we don't have the warp song. Wow, the Lake Hylia map isn't done either? Wasn't the Lake Hylia map textured when we were just there? That's really weird. I don't know why that is. That's better. I always have my chair, like, scooted out, and then I feel like I'm way too far away from the mic. Even though I think it's probably fine, but I feel like it's too far away. I don't know. I guess we can get this grotto over here, too. Can you get this one as a kid? I guess I just was waiting until I had the hammer, maybe? I don't know. I don't know why I didn't get this one as a kid, because we definitely passed right by it. Because I know we went from the Lost Woods to Lake Hylia as a child. But whatever, whatever, whatever. So I wonder if more people will actually... I wonder if anyone will actually show up today. But you know, it is Friday night, so people are probably busy. I don't know. Why am I not busy on a Friday? Well... because... I don't know. I did start going back to the gym today, so that was my accomplishment of the day. That's why the stream. That's partially why the stream is so late. Also, I want it to be night. Fucking sun song. If I had one. But yeah, going to the gym today was my accomplishment, I guess, because I haven't gone in like a few weeks, and then before that, it was like before Christmas. My whole schedule in general has just been so weird, like the last, honestly, probably like the last month. I'm hoping to get up more back to normal pretty soon. I mean, like, hopefully maybe starting like next week. Although even next week, like, I don't even have a full week of work because it's Martin Luther King Day, which is not a bad thing, but it's not like a normal week. And then I'm going into the office on Tuesday, which is not something that normally happens. Like, 99% of the time I work from home. We were gonna go to the office this past Monday, but since I was probably still positive with COVID, they didn't want to risk it, so we're just going in this Tuesday now, which is fine. Although I do have like a dermatologist appointment on Tuesday at like noon. It's like a virtual visit, where she just like FaceTimes me basically. I really just need, so I have like monthly visits now because I'm back on Accutane. So really I just need to see her and tell her like, oh, I'm kind of breaking out again, which I kind of have been the last month. Even though most people will probably say I'm not, but I feel like I am. Especially like the past month has been not great. And then she'll be like, okay, here's your next month of Accutane. Wow, the golden scale, okay. I feel like we never see that. So yeah, that's what happens, and then she'll be just like, here's your Accutane. Charges me $100 for a fucking FaceTime call, basically. Because that's how much the appointments usually cost after insurance. And then I'm like, okay, great, and then we're done. So I'm hoping to just go to my car, like, on my lunch or something, and talk to her. So, fuck you. Oh, god damn. Can I get up over here? It probably won't let me. It probably won't let me climb up this because it's in water. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. He's just about to grab onto it. Yeah. Okay, good. Good, Link. Good boy. No. Not starting that. Get up there, I need to get the Skulltula before it turns day. And we don't have Zelda's Lullaby, so we can't go into Zora's Domain. Not that I could really do much there anyway, because we still have to give King Zora the letter as a child, but we could at least get that Skulltula. No. Okay, good. That was just a key. Wow, that was like just in time. I feel like night is so much shorter than day, but also maybe it's just because you have to actually have it be night for things, so of course it's gonna feel longer. When it's maybe not actually longer. Oh, fuck you, Octorok. There. feel like Link shouldn't be able to jump that, but it's fine. I also could have just gone down the river. But you don't get rupees for doing that as an adult. Because you're basically just walking on it. How many bomb shoes can you even carry? I think it's 30. But now that we can get them as pickups in this version, like, they're everywhere. So that's really nice. Also, I guess I kind of got sidetracked from going in here. But to be fair, I was waiting for it to turn night. And now we still have to wait for it to turn night. But I think it's getting there. Oh, that is pretty. See, like, even the glare is, like, such a high texture. And the sun, even, like, the clouds to some extent. Like, I don't know. I would almost mistake this for, like, a Switch game or something, just to, like, get this angle with, like, the lens flare. I don't know. Then again, I feel like Switch textures are not that clean most of the time. Like, that's what I was saying before, like, when you're just playing the game normally, you can kind of still tell that it's like a 3DS game. It definitely helps, and you definitely notice the difference when going back and playing the not textured version. But, like, obviously they'd have to change, like, all the models and everything to make it, like, even better quality or whatever. Okay. Alright, there's a Skulltula we can get in here. Actually, there's a few. Because we have Saria's Song. But there's one specifically that we can get in here. Ooh, look at that snipe. See, I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's a Deku Shield. Don't need it, but it's fine. I may as well... I don't even remember what was in here. Honestly, if there's like a Skulltula, I might buy it 'cause we're at 29. Oh, there's like actually nothing. Okay. I think there was a Skulltula, but I bought it. Probably again to get rid of rupees. But yeah, I don't know how long this is gonna go on if nobody actually joins. Which low-key kind of seems like the case right now. I don't know what's up with like my usual crew. They're kind of slacking. Wait, what the hell? Fuck. There. Oh, the texture. I didn't see the texture. I haven't seen the textures for the Ocarina either. They look really good. I mean, of course they do. I don't know. There's like some... Not all the textures seem to be done. That's probably like the case. Another Deku Shield one. But the ones that are done and like implemented well, I guess, look really good. Wait, I forget. No, it's this way. God, you think I'd remember by now? Shit, we don't have the Scarecrow either, so we can't just skip this. Whatever. That's really annoying. If I knew that was a thing, I would have made sure to... Well, I mean, we just got the Ocarina as an adult, so I guess I couldn't have done anything as a child, but it's still annoying. Maybe we should go back to a child soon. Maybe I have to redo the stuff in here. Just check. I was gonna save because I remembered. I have the recovery right there. In case you're wondering why I'm saving so much. Oh, fuck you. I forgot there's these guys. You can't just rush through here like as a child. He's walking over here too. Get out of here. I think it's interesting that this game is how they portray moblins. No! Oh my god. Can I like... No, that's way too deep. I was gonna say, like, can I snipe him from under the water? God, go the fuck away! That's really annoying. This game has so much goddamn waiting. Die, bitch. Nope, still not coming out. I'm like 90% positive that the last seed I played of this, of the 3DS version, you're able to just use a Scarecrow. No matter what. Just by having the Ocarina. Or at least it was an option. I need to look in the Rando generator. I should have after the last part when I figured it out. I just forgot. So we have to do this the regular way this time. I honestly don't remember the last time I had to like actually sneak around these guys. Because usually I either have the minuet or I just use the Scarecrow Song. So that's fun. Do we have any Forest Temple keys? Oh, we have... oh no, we have 0 for the Forest Temple. Okay. Well, we can at least get this Ganon's Castle key. Interesting. Who knows? Maybe the Minuet of Forest will actually be the Minuet of Forest. You never know. Or there's like a few things in the Forest Temple we can find. Wow, it's a Fire Temple key. Okay. Oh, I forgot you have to be so close. I thought that was going to be too far away still. Damn. Alright. Oh, get up there. Fucking... I have the controller, like, under the desk. Fuck you! Get up there. I guess that's a con of sitting so close to my desk. I have the controller, like, under the desk, but then it's hard to use the motion controls. And I don't know why. The stick controls, like, are a lot, slower. So... when I have to use those, it's not as responsive. Wow, 2 pieces of heart. Let's go. Ooh. Alright, so we can at least get, like... honestly, we should be able to do everything up until we have... everything in this first, like, area. This room, see, this is what I was talking about in the last part. They made all the dark areas, like, a lot lighter, including the Forest Temple here. But I don't know, I kind of like it. Like, it lets you appreciate, like, the architecture and, like, the textures and stuff, especially in the 4K version. I don't know, I like it. Oh, fuck you. Sorry, I was getting a drink. Oh my god, the fucking minigame music for fighting Stalfos. That's funny. Yeah, the text they like changed the. I feel like they changed the texture a lot on their shields. Like, weren't they blue before with like something on them? I don't know. I will say that they did a good job of like remodeling the Stalfos. I mean, maybe it's the updated textures, but I feel like just the general like shape is better. Like they looked a lot more cartoony in the other version, in the N64 version. And I guess the music changed now from the ice cavern to the boss battle music. Or no, this is the mini boss music, I guess. Actually, this is the music that would normally play when you're fighting the Stalfos. So, that's fun. Luckily, you can't get cursed in this game. Thank God. It's so annoying, Majora's Mask. And we actually do have the Song of Time, so we can do this. I feel like I usually never have the Song of Time either, which is weird. So it's just like weird to have it now. So early. I mean, I guess it's not that early. We're like, what? 2.5, 3 hours into the seed. Oh. This is normally how you're supposed to do this room, though. You don't have the long shot, the bow, or anything. Oh, shit. And I guess I can just sneak around these guys. See, I was always so scared. I think I mentioned this before, but whenever I would do this temple as, like, when I was first playing it, like, the vanilla game. What the fuck? He moved, like, sideways. But I didn't know you could sneak around these Skulltulas like this, as long as they're not facing you. So I was always like, how do you kill that one at the top? Because I don't think the hookshot will reach that. Maybe it will. Maybe eventually I did just try climbing around it, I don't know. Like, otherwise, how would you do that? And you need to come in here to get a key. Speaking of keys... Wow. Really? Yeah, the hookshot target texture looks really good too. That switch target though looks like it was not updated. I love how this is just me like pointing out what has not been updated. Speaking of not updated, that oh, I'm gonna kill you on down here. That texture for the map is probably not updated at all. I wonder why some of them are updated and some of them aren't. Like, what constitutes him updated? I don't know. Like I said, I think it's probably still just in progress, but... Oh yeah, these walls are definitely not updated. I think this is probably the only place in the game where that texture is, so I guess it makes sense that they're not updated. I feel like the vine textures aren't updated either. Like, look how pixelated they are. I don't know, though. Oh, that's another reason why I love this temple. You can see the sky. It's so cool. And I'm sure, like, it was way more impressive if you were playing this game, like, during, like, when the N64 was actually, like, when the game came out. It's probably more impressive then. But even just, like, playing this kid when I was playing this game when I was a kid was still really cool. Especially, like, the Forest Temple. It's still why it's, like, my favorite dungeon in this game. One of my favorite dungeons in all of Zelda, honestly. And it's like 90% because of the atmosphere. Definitely not because of the boss, or like... I mean, I guess the bow is a cool item, yeah. Definitely not because of the boss. I don't really like Phantom Ganon. Did it become day while we were in there? It was night when I came out of there, was it not? What the hell? Can it do that? I did not know that. Interesting. Haha, too slow. Well, good thing I already got the Skulltulas then, because then I'd have to wait for it to become day again. Gross. Alright, maybe we should become a child now? I guess we could do the... We can go, like, into the fire temple. Maybe I should do that. Actually, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna go into up here. Fuck. I literally didn't think of that until after I jumped down, of course. I guess theoretically we could do the water... We could, like, start on the water temple, too, but I really don't want to. Can't do Shadow. I guess I could warp to the Desert Colossus. We can't come back from it, though. I hate that. Those are always... That and the Bolero are always, like... I feel like they're always the first two songs that I get. And it's really annoying. Shut. We already got everything else in here. Pretty sure. I mean, besides, like, the items as a child. But we do have the hammer, so, like, maybe the game is telling me to come here. And we do have 2 keys as well. But there are way more than 2 locks in this. Speaking of locks, there's one right here. May as well just get this one out of the way. This is like one of the last doors you're supposed to actually enter, but I feel like I always do it, like, first. Finding some magic would be nice. I kinda don't know why we haven't found any yet. Yeah, the texture on the... See, that's another thing that I was talking about. Like, look at the texture on the like. Like, that's what I'm talking about, where it's like... They went for, like, a more matte, like, flat look with a lot of the textures in the 3D version. And I don't know. I don't really know how I feel about it. I guess I like it. And then, like, they just amplified that with the texture pack, which is cool. Oh, get out of here. Fire. I hate that you can't hit it over and over again. That's so annoying. Also, he spit out fire a lot faster than he's supposed to. On that blue form. He is not supposed to do that fast. Oh, get away, get away. Once again, the minigame music while we're fighting the mini-boss. They messed up the suffix on the mini there for the word. Red rupee, which I can't even hold. Wallet would be nice too. They definitely updated the texture on that rusty switch. But I feel like this one on the chest is not updated. See, like, it's so random which ones are actually updated or not. And it's a little hard to tell, because I'm sure the game, like, does something with it, where you're, like, it like makes it blurry or whatever. But I feel like a lot of the textures that aren't, or that are still blurry, just aren't updated. Like that's the point of a upscale texture pack, is it not? Oh no, I want that. No. Oh, I'm still not used to this button layout. Maybe I should switch those. I also kind of don't like how Link does that little jump. I think it's because they made these the hover boots and iron boots actual items. Oh, that's a cool texture for the Ocarina of Time. That one's definitely updated. Not that we really need that. That's kind of useless, but it's fine. But like that's a cool texture. Also, yeah, I was saying that why did I even come over here? Fuck. Link does that little jump like when he puts on the hover boots, and I think the iron boots too, which he didn't do in the original game. He just like, because they're not items in the original game. I'm guessing so, like the game doesn't expect you to take them on and off like that instantly. So it kind of messes you up, because in the original game you can just like put them on and off like while Link is walking, and he'll just like continue to walk, and it's like no big deal. But in this game, you kind of, or in this version, you kind of have to get used to him doing that little hop. And luckily, we have the Song of Time, which I usually don't have when coming in here. So we can actually get that item that's up there. Deku Tree Compass. That's supposed to tell us what's in there. Oh, okay, it does. Zakuchira has a fire medallion. Interesting. Wait, we already knew. Wait, what? Do we not have the fire medallion already? Oh, we have spirit. I thought that was red. Damn, I'm stupid. Okay, so that's in Deku, which we don't have. We do have the spirit, and that one was the free one. Okay. Weird. Get out of here. It's just a Deku stick. And I know it's not an upgrade, because we already have all that Deku stick upgrades somehow. Okay. Red rupee that we can't hold. Stupid. Maybe I should have bought something else from the shop before we did this. It's whatever. No, get up there. Yeah, the hover boots definitely help with this room, especially when you don't have the tunic. You take so much extra damage if you don't have the tunic. Luckily, we have bomb juice for this. Because as I feel like I try every... Oh, fuck. Take them off. I was gonna say, because I feel like I try every time to use the hammer, but no, you can't use the hammer. Oh. I also try every time to negate the damage from that, but that doesn't work. Skulltula, I haven't seen one of those in a while, but now we have 30. Alright, so I think we can go through the next room because we have another key, but I'm pretty sure I'm like 90% sure that you just need a key right after that anyway. I know you do it, so I'm pretty sure you need a key at least before you get to the next treasure chest, so I don't think it's really worth it. So let's just save and quit, because I don't feel like walking back. I don't know how much faster it's actually going to be, but it's whatever. So that was kind of useless. I mean, we got some more hearts, I guess. Maybe I should just warp to the desert, and then we can save and quit from there, and then become a child? I'm trying to think what else we can do. Can't go to Zora's domain. What can we do with the... Oh, we can go get that thing with the gold scale. But can we do that? I think we can do that as a child, actually, so I don't need to be an adult to do that. Can't get any of the great fairies. I don't know, I'm trying to think. I mean, other than going to the water temple, which I really don't want to do. Is there anything in here that we could buy? I feel like it was trash. I feel like the Goron shop is usually trash. Oh, there's a... Oh, yeah, there's Zelda's Lullaby. Okay. Yeah, we'll just warp to the desert, see what's there, and then... go to... just become a child. I don't have any of the gauntlets yet either. I just realized that whenever we went past that boulder that usually you can get the gauntlets from. Oh, I should have planted this bean as a child. I don't know why I didn't. Only like 2 things we can get here now then. We can get this from going in here. Heart piece. And then the Skulltula over here. If it becomes night. Alright, while it becomes night, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I have to go really bad. Not that anyone's here really, but just saying that. Maybe for the VOD or whatever. Alright. Okay. We're back. It is night. We can get the Skulltula. Which is actually a Skulltula. And now I think we'll just... Oh, just save and quit. I don't have anything else. We can't... Actually, we can't... Yeah, we can't even get out of there without saving and quitting, so... Kind of have no choice. Alright, let's go become a child again. We have the slingshot too, I forgot about that. Should be able to do a fair bit. Let's put the slingshot on X, sticks on that one. No, put the sticks on Y. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So is there anything else we can do in Castletown? That depends if it's... Is it night? If it's night still, I'll stay in Castletown. Okay, good, it is. Okay, we can do the dog thing. And we can look in the bomb chew shop, because I guess I never did that before. We have the Lens of Truth, we don't have magic, so we can't do that other game yet. Don't touch me. The The only dog I want to touch is this one. Hello, connect with me. There we go. If you wander like too far from it, it won't count as it following you, so. What do you have? Map for bottom of the well. Oh, I forgot that was a dungeon. Ugh. Stupid. Okay, let's oh, there's a key in here. Key for Gerudo Fortress. Oh, let's wait. How much is this going to? Oh, 200. Yeah, that's like the only real notable thing in here. May as well just buy it. So that's the key we need for that. Whenever we get Epona's song or the long shot, we can do that. And I think instead of waiting for it to become day, I'm just gonna warp to. Just warp to the desert. I'm not gonna. Should I? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do the spirit temple yet as a child. I could, but honestly, I want to at least wait until we get the Hylian shield, or maybe the boomerang. Why'd I even come in here then? I don't know. Maybe we will. But there's fucking fire keys. Also, she's here. She's never here in the randomizer. Hello. Okay, that's weird. I guess we may as well just go in here and see. I have one key, so I could do something. These fucking fire keys are better not burn up my shield. I just found 2 other Deku shields too, so okay, I'm gonna snipe them. See, that's what I mean by the motion controls coming in clutch. Also, I guess we can hold more than 30 bomb shoes, which is kind of interesting. Not that we have regular bombs anyway, but I guess we don't really need them, because we have so many bomb shoes. Fuck, I'm gonna have to kill you. Or just make him fall off, that works too. I love doing that. So funny. Hilarious. And this you can get without the boomerang. Little pro tip. There's the bomb bag. I mean, we don't really need it, if I'm being completely honest, but I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, I didn't plant the bean. I need to do that. Save just in case. Can I throw a pot at this guy? Probably not. Oh shit, did that actually hurt him? Ah, fuck you. I fucking hate that spike trap. He didn't flash red, which makes me think that it didn't actually hurt him. But it made the sound like it hurt him. See, that made it there too. Yeah, that's not hurting him. Whatever. We know how to actually beat him. Without Din's fire, unfortunately. I mean, this one is easy enough to do without Din's fire, it's just the other ones that are hard. But we don't even have the silver gauntlet, so we don't have to worry about anything in the adult section yet. More fire keys. Oh shit, there's the hand. Fuck. I always forget about the hand. Luckily we have 30 sticks, so that shouldn't be a problem. And we're slowly gaining our wealth back. Not that we need it at this point. What is he? I think that was just a bloopy. Yeah. Which is kind of funny, because I say this every time. People will probably get annoyed. The silver rupees actually count as 5 rupees. Fun fact. I mean, they are used for, like, solving the puzzle, but they also count as actual money. Most people are like, don't think about that. I don't know. Not that I can hold it anymore. So maybe it's a bad thing they count as real money. What are you doing? Stop jumping when I don't tell you to jump. Pull that out. Okay. What do we have? Another heart container. Look at us go. Alright, so we have a key which we could theoretically use on this door, and honestly I just might. Even though you can technically just not go through this door. But we have enough where we can get more items in there. Well, do we? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, we could get all the way to the boss? No, there's a key. There's another key up there. So maybe I'll just skip this for now. And, because I don't think the randomizer would expect... Wow, there's other chests we can get. Just get it, just get it. You're gonna get all the keys eventually. And honestly, that's an excuse to not come here if we do get the silver gauntlets. Whatever, just get it. God. I'm literally the most indecisive person ever. Okay. And we can get more seeds. That's always a good thing. Especially when you don't have the sword, because it's not like you can cut open the grass in some areas and find seeds. What? What? Whoa. Oh, is that the Nocturne? Oh, fool! Oh wow, fuck. Okay, I guess the other traps are turned on. Because that was one of the electric traps. So that's fun. And you actually don't have to kill the Lysithos in this room, so... I'm just gonna try and... Another trap? Damn. I mean, I guess that's... It was only a matter of time before we came across them eventually. But still. What? Ooh, there we go. See, I could have pulled out bomb shoes for that, because that's how you're supposed to do that. But I was being really lazy. And I don't even want to fight you. Not worth it. So, maybe the chests in there weren't worth getting. Because I think there's like one more pickup we can get in here in that room with like a million things to do in it. We can't get that chest because we don't have Din's Fire. Well, we do. We don't have magic. We don't have this. Oh, I need to go get the Scarecrow Song. I guess we can see what this is. May as well. That's just a Skulltula. I'm sure we'll get it eventually, either because I forget or because we need a Skulltula or something. And we may as well clear this room just because when we inevitably have to come in here as an adult, it'll just already be done. Or like, we'll have the chest gotten because we can't get... You can't get the chest in here as an adult because you need Deku Sticks. Or fire arrows. You could probably do it with fire arrows, but obviously we don't have fire arrows, much less the magic to use them. So, can't do that. Yeah, I don't think those textures on those blocks are updated. Look at how blurry they are. And I know they gave them a more realistic look like that in the original 3DS one. But they do have the fast pulling and pushing in this randomizer, so that's good. What? I feel like you have to pull that farther in this version just to get the sun to activate. Usually it's not that far. Alright, let's do this. Torch. Lighting. This part always stresses me out. Ooh, okay. I feel like they're actually on like such a strict timer. I mean, I usually get it on the first try, unless I'm just running into all the spike traps, which does happen. Okay, Skulltula. Oh, we can't even get the other Skulltula that's in here. And we can't fight the thing. You can see what it is. What if it's the boomerang? Oh, it's a compass. Okay. Not that important. Actually, let's quit. And oh, I need to plant the bean. That's the real reason I came here, and then of course I got sidetracked by the spirit temple. Okay. Plant the bean. Oh, why'd you keep walking forward? Stupid. Plant the bean, and then that's really all we can do here now. Actually, maybe I should go give that letter. We can't even warp anywhere else. I have to save and quit again. We'll end up in the forest, but that's not actually a bad thing, because maybe we can finish... Maybe we can finish the Deku Tree now, actually, because we have the slingshot. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. We can't get that other Skulltula because we don't have the boomerang, but that's fine. There's no real reason I need to finish the Deku Tree right now, other than we're here. And then once I do that, there's some more items in the Lost Woods we can pick up. Did we get everything else up top? I'm pretty sure we did. And if we didn't, then I'm gonna be mad, but I think we did. Oh, we can get this too now. Something good? Oh, not that good. I mean, not terrible, I'm sure. I'm sure I'll be calling out all the Skulltulas once we get 50, but right now it's not bad. Oh, I need to get out of here. That's kind of a thing that they never really... Oh, I don't know. I guess they kind of fixed it with Skyward Sword having, like, camera control. But, like, having L targeting and, like, centering the camera being on one button is just kind of annoying sometimes, because you'll lock onto something when you're trying to center the camera. I guess that's not necessarily a problem with this game. It's like kind of all Zelda games that use L targeting, Z targeting, whatever. Wow, the switch is so not even low under the water. We already have the golden scale. I can do better than that. But of course in the vanilla game you don't have the golden scale here. Duh. Lucky for us though, this is the first dungeon, so the timer is insanely generous. This is another room I always used to stress out about, because I always feel like the timer's gonna run out when it's actually like... It's like still going. It's like so lenient. It never actually runs out when I think it will. Just kill him. Usually I wouldn't bother. In fact, usually I wouldn't bother with these things either, but something can just be annoying. And we have the extra Deku seeds, so I may as well. Don't need to go in there because we don't even have the boomerang. Actually, I can kind of see those spider webs being like that like that high of a texture, whatever they're trying, or whatever the creator was trying to do with them, kind of being like a bad thing almost. Because like it's really thin. Like that one that we just burnt was almost a little hard to see, unless you like know that it's there, which I mean obviously I did, but some people might just think it's like a background thing, and you run into it and it's something that you can't go through. Hello? Oh shit. I've never tried to pull out the slingshot mid-fall there, that's funny. Alright, and we should have enough. We should have enough sticks to beat Queen Goma. Queen Goma? Who calls her that? Just Goma. That's Goma to me, bitch. You know, I should save just in case. I saved right before pushing that block, and the second that I did it, I'm like, oh, I should have just waited. Oh, the textures on her look nice. Like, a lot more colorful, honestly. I kind of like it. It almost gives, like, a Wind Waker-esque vibe. Oh, so close. I probably could have had her in one shot if I realized that the stick was gonna be a perma-stick. I wonder what the probability of that actually happening is. Hit her! She takes 4 jump attacks? I guess that was 3 jump attacks and 1 regular hit. Oh well. Yeah, the textures on that smoke is definitely not updated either. Oh, what is this? Is this the Prelude of Light? That's nice. I mean, not like that necessary, but kind of cool. Prelude? Yes. And we have the Fire Medallion. Not really that useful, but we have it. Okay. And while I'm here, I may as well do those things. And here, the Lost Woods. So yeah, I know like nobody is really watching. But I'm always curious, like what... This is so stupid. Like what... I don't know. What like determines if somebody's gonna like stay on your stream or not? Like... Oh shit. I cannot do two things at once to save my life. RYX. Like what determines if somebody's who's gonna watch the stream like stays on the stream or not? I mean that's like obviously the #1 question, isn't it? Like everyone wants to know that. But like I just saw someone come in, they were here, it said 2 viewers. Although it says like 1 viewer always, so like that was probably actually 1 viewer. I don't know. But then they left, so I don't know. I just don't know what determines like what makes people stay. Oh, it's Zelda's Lullaby. Wow. Okay. Sorry, I was just concentrating on that because I am a mess when I try and especially like that sort of stuff. Like stuff I have to remember. I cannot multitask with that at all. I can't even go in Zora's Domain yet from there. What was I saying? Fuck, I don't have any slingshot seeds. Oh god, I'm a mess. Yeah, I just don't know what determines what makes people stay on the stream or not. Or like people that are usually here that aren't right now. Which like I don't care that much. If you're busy, you're busy, I guess. But like I don't know. Usually there's like at least like 2 or 3 people that are here. I don't know. I don't. People don't have to fucking explain themselves for not coming to my stream. Obviously. It would just be interesting to know, like, is it because of the game I'm playing? Or, like, something else? Because people were coming when I was playing Pokemon. But not now. So yeah, I just don't know. But that's the $1 million question now, isn't it? Also, like, whatever. I'm honestly kind of surprised for the past, like, day or so, the past stream and, like, this one, that I've been able to keep a conversation with myself. I mean, really, I'm just talking about what's in the game. But, like, how can I be more interesting? And also, like, I would not mind at all to talk about, like, a more deep subject. I don't fucking know. Just, like, there's no one here, so, like, why would I talk about it when nobody's here to actually interact and, you know, discuss it with me? There'd be, like, no point. Let's see, can I get this as a child? Would be nice. I think you can. Oh yeah, you can. Sun Song! Ooh, that's nice. Useful. Not like necessary, but useful. Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. People are gonna come watch if they want, and then they're not if they don't. It's whatever. Okay. That's gonna be annoying to have to play that every time, but it's fine. So, we got the child Scarecrow. I figured out what that actually means. Click it once, and that's for like the child Scarecrow, and then twice is for going back and getting as an adult, and then actually having it. So, whenever we turn back into an adult, we'll have to make sure to do that. Ooh, Forest Temple music in here. Always like that. Hopefully it doesn't get claimed. Like the fucking Cynthia battle music. I'm gonna check in. Whoa, that's a lot of Skulltulas. Big Poe! Wow, that saves us some time from having to do that as an adult. But it means that I can't use that bottle. Fuck. Okay, that was what, 30? We can low-key get all of these. We're good. I'm good for now, though. If we need more Skulltulas, we know where to go for that. But I'm gonna give King Zora the bottle. So then we have a free bottle. Okay. Oh! That's funny. That's honestly funnier than in the N64 randomizer where they just like skip that entirely. They just have him like speed Mweep. over. Also, I guess it's probably a good thing I didn't buy those Skulltulas because we needed the rupees to do this game. Oh my god, the fucking battle music. I thought the battle music was the Forest Temple though. But the Forest Temple is this music. Yeah, I'm kind of confused how the randomized music works in the 3DS version. I think it's technically different than in the N64 version, like, I don't know. Like, music doesn't have, like, the same location can have different tracks on it sometimes, or at least that's the way it seems. It might be different than that, but I don't know. That's just what it seems like, so. Hello? Okay. But I don't know what the actual criteria is for certain music appearing sometimes, or like in what location. Anyway, we'll talk to him, light the torches. You have a red rupee. Wow. That fire texture is probably not updated either. You can probably see like the pixels on it. Also, thought away. So usually passing by a torch resets the time that you have for your stick, but I think we found out last time that I did this that that specific torch does not actually reset the time, so it's just these like those wooden torches, I guess, for some reason. Alright. Another Skulltula. Oh shit, we still have to go back and get the 30 reward. For all I know, that could be like the boomerang or something. Although I feel like there's really not ever that, like anything that great there. I also only have 5 slingshot seeds, which kind of worries me. But it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, this is just kind of going off what I was saying before. After I play some song. Like, sometimes I wish that... I mean, obviously, always I wish that more people would watch the stream. Obviously. But not even just to, like, increase, like, the viewers or whatever, but it just leads to better, like, conversations and stuff. And it's just more fun, like... That's the whole point of streaming. It's so boring when I'm just here by myself. God, people. I'm kidding. I will say it does hurt a little when some people that come to my stream normally aren't here, and then like a few hours later I see them on Josh's stream. But it's fine, it's fine. Not to name names or anything, just noticed that, like yesterday. But it's fine. Not too salty about it. Like I said, people don't have to give fucking reasons for why they don't come to a stream. Ooh, that bubble texture is definitely updated. That looks pretty cool. I mean, it still looks kind of blurry, but that's probably just how like the model is or whatever. Alright, so we can at least get Rudo back up here. And we can get like a few things. We don't have the boomerang, so we can't do like everything. But we can at least get a few items in here. Ooh, that switch texture is definitely updated. It looks more, oh, I should have. It looks more like veiny. I don't even know. It's kind of cool. Ooh, can I get him from here? Come on, I can totally get him. Oh, I'm gonna waste all my... I don't even have any seeds left. Fuck. Please let there be some in here. I want to collect that. Okay, good. Oh, thank God. Whatever, we'll just get him from down here. Tired of trying. In general, tired of trying. You know the vibes. Just a heart. I will say, I do like how they added, like, these, like... They added a lot of, detail in this dungeon. Not just in the texture pack, like, in the 3DS version in general. It looks so good. Like, all these, like, extra, like, webby stuff. Or, like, I don't know. Like, all the detail on the walls, that, like, webby stuff. The doors look better. What else? There's, like, I don't know. Just all looks better. Oh, I was gonna say, like, the little, like hairs or whatever that is coming out of the ground now. Those are cool, too. Oh, we're not gonna make this. Please, please. Oh, God damn it. Whatever. Usually it's pretty fast. Oh, I can't go into first person mode while holding here. That's interesting. May as well save. Although, the game has not crashed so far, which is nice. But also, when we were playing it, like the first seed that I did of this, it crashed pretty far into the game, so I'm not going to put it past the game to not crash, like, anytime. I thought I heard something. Anyway, yeah, I'm not ruling out the game crashing, like, in any part. Is this one of the... Yep, it is. Can't do you, sorry. I always forget if you have to go to this... Like, if you can do this one, or the other switch that you need Rudo for. But, it's the other one. I think it's funny when I see people playing this game, even like the original, and they always just leave Rudo on that switch and then wonder why she ends up back in like the room with all the holes. Because you're not supposed to leave her on that switch, you just need her, like, that switch requires just extra weight. And then it's like pressed forever. So you can bring her in this room with you. But then people get surprised when she's not with you when you exit the room. But I do think it's weird, like, that other switch you can leave her there. Obviously you need to leave her there, like, that's the point. But you can leave her there and then she'll stay there even if you come back out of the room. I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's the only place where that really happens in this dungeon. More bomb shoes, damn. We do not need that. Alright, I think we might be done here. Yeah, we're done here. Just quit. Warp. May as well. And then we'll go... What can we do now? We can get the Skulltula reward. May as well. We have the prelude? Yeah. Wait. See, I have the N64 songs memorized, but I still don't have the... Oh. I still don't have the 3DS ones memorized, because I don't play this version as much. What is it? YRA, YRA. Yura, Yura. That's the sun song. Good to know. Is there other things we could buy in here? There's a heart piece. It's probably over 100 though. Yeah, 105, just barely. I wish we had the other... I wish we had another wallet. That would be nice. But yeah, that one's complete junk. I remember that. We could probably do bomb chew bowling, actually. I guess I'll do that while I'm here. We have the rupees. Unless she's still not open. Oh my god, the fucking music. Oh, just winning a Skulltula, no big deal. See, look at that bomb chew sprite on the B button. Like, that's really high quality. Like, I don't know. I mean, it looks good. It almost looks a little, I don't know. It almost looks like a little out of place. But it doesn't look bad. Definitely not. Get out of the way! Oh, stupid chicken. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Yeah, my usual strategy is to just throw it when they're in the way. So, oh my god. So theoretically, they should be out of the way by the time that the bomb shoe crosses them. Yup, keep moving, keep moving. Oh, good job. Good job, chicken. I mean, that strategy requires you hitting them first, but, I mean, it usually works. And wow, we're almost up to 40 already. A song? That's probably what? It's probably the Serenade, because it's blue. It could be purple, though, I don't know. Also, the strategy of throwing the bomb shoe here kind of worked. Oh, let's see what the chicken... What the hell? Okay, whatever. I guess don't do that. Oh my god. I really want... I'd rather have that over the Skulltula that I got. Move! Oh, fuck you, chicken. Do not go in the middle. Don't go in the middle. Okay, good, good, good. Let's see. I guess it could also be a fool, since we've had some of those. I'm gonna be mad if it's that. Oh my god, it is a fool! Wait, no, I don't want to play gun. Fuck you. You made me waste my rupees. Stupid bitch. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Okay, so we can go see what this is. And then... I don't know. What else can we do? We don't have the Kook. We don't have either of the Kukos yet. Well, we won't get the other Kuko. We'll just get the. We'll just get the fucking claim check. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we have to get the hole in the middle of Kakariko too, don't we? I guess I can just do that. We have the bombs for it. Red rupee. See, that's shit. I'm glad I didn't come back here sooner. Good. Alright. We have the sticks and the bombs for this, so we may as well just do it. I guess I should have done it as an adult, but honestly I just forgot, so... Get out of here. Oh my god, the redeads look so bad in this version. Also, they nerfed... Oh my god, they nerfed the stick in this version. Usually in the N64 version, it's supposed to do as much damage as the Master Sword, I think. But in the 3DS version, I think they made it, like, do less damage or something. Or maybe it usually does as much damage as the Bigoron sword. I don't even know. No, I think the jump attack does as much damage as the Master Sword. Force double Q. Hello, Guy and Agili. Finally, someone here. Been getting pretty lonely by myself. But it's okay. How are you doing today? Lovely to have you. So yeah, I'm almost kind of... Oh no, we have to get all the bugs too. Got distracted drawing. Oh, that's okay. That's always a... That's a good thing to get distracted with. Very wholesome. What were you drawing? Something good? I suck at drawing. So... Sometimes I do paint though, but it's just like glass painting where you just like trace like a picture, so it's not like real painting. YLR. Wait, not that. Pokemon hentai? Really? Seriously? That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Was it Vaporeon by chance? Oh, just kidding. Okay. Good. No, I wouldn't. That's funny. You could probably get pretty popular off making Pokemon hentai. For some reason, people really like that. I feel like. But like at the same time you're drawing hentai, so like, you know. Gerudo Training Grounds. Anyway. For the last like hour and a half I've kind of just been like, people can make thousands a month doing art for furries. Oh, I can imagine. I feel like there's a really big furry community who would pay a lot of money to get art of that kind of stuff. Like it's the same thing how like the foot fetish community is like low-key really big and people can make a lot of money like selling feet pics or whatever. Like, I don't know. Some people, if they want something like sexual, they'll do anything to get it. Yeah, those people foam at the mouth for any feed. Even dudes. Oh, I'm aware. There are, yeah. Well, I feel like it's especially dudes, though. Because, like, I don't know. Maybe it's women, I don't know. Or did you mean, like, I don't know. I feel like it's dudes that usually want the feet pics. Oh, dude feet. Yeah. I mean, hey. If you can make a killing off of just taking pictures of your feet, I would do it. If like, honestly, like if I'm sure I could probably do it if I was like more popular or whatever. and people actually cared about my feet. Like, I'm sure, like, Josh could sell feet pics or something. You have a theory? What's the theory? We love the conspiracy theories here. Ooh, seeds, I want that. But yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, I would do that. Foot fetish is a man-made fetish. It's not even real? What does that even mean? Like, aren't all fetishes, like, made up by, like, the brain or whatever? Like, just depending on what certain people like? Like, obviously, like, not everyone is into, like, every fetish, so, like, certain people are just wired in certain ways where they like certain things. Only men have it, though? Why not women? Can men not have or can women not have a foot fetish? I feel like there's definitely women that have a foot that are willing to, like, buy feet pics of, like, men. Or, like, lesbians or whatever that are willing to buy feet pics of women. I mean, it's probably, like, a majority in men. But I feel like it also happens with women. There's probably, like, 2 in the entire world? No way. I don't know. I mean, maybe it really just is men. But I don't know. I'm not a woman, I guess, so. And I'm not even, like, I don't have any sexual experience with women either, so it's not like I've ever discussed that, I guess, with a woman. Because I've never really needed to. I don't know. I could see that being, like, not just a man thing. That's like saying, like, the act of like pegging someone is only a woman thing because they're the ones doing it or whatever. Like, I don't know. I guess it's not like that. I don't know. Or like, or no, like pegging is only a man fetish because they're the ones that are enjoying it. I don't know. Again, no real experience with most women kinks. Cause like, what? I feel like the real pleasure for, like, this is a weird tangent. Like, pegging specifically, I feel like the women probably gets, like, more of a thrill from maybe, like, the degradation of it almost. Because, like, they're not getting any, like, physical pleasure from it. They use, like, a strap-on or whatever. Unless they're, like, trans. Just speculating. I don't know. I'm not a woman, I guess I don't know. Where's Jamie when you need her? To ask her about her potential kinks. Have you seen women peg? They have no thrust game. I mean, like I said, no, I haven't. Because why would I'd either have to get that experience, I'd either have to look up, like, pegging porn, or I'd have to, like, do it myself, and obviously, you know, not really into that. I'd rather have, like, a man peg me. So, but I didn't know women did not have much of a thrust game. That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense. Usually they're, like, not doing that action. I've never stumbled upon it. I mean, not really. I usually don't watch straight porn. Maybe that comes as a shock to you. But no, I really don't. Oh, silver gauntlets. Nice. But I mean, no, not usually. I mean, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes like ads for straight porn will pop up or something, but usually it's just like a woman trying to get me attracted to her when I'm not. So not really any videos though or anything. I don't know though. I guess I don't even know. I guess I wouldn't be opposed to seeing that, because honestly, like, straight men being put in their place is always kind of funny to me. Not even like a sexual thing, just like, I think it's funny because most straight men are like, seem like they're way above that. Or try and act way above that. So when they're actually like, in that position, literally, I think it's kind of funny. But I guess, theoretically, they should only be in that position if they want to be, so, like, maybe that takes away a little bit of it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, I didn't get this. You want to see Bucks get broken? I mean, that's one way to put it. I just think it's funny with the way a lot of straight men act, like all masculine or whatever, and then they're in that position of getting pegged, and like, that's probably the most vulnerable, like, position that they could be in. So, it's kind of funny to me. Again, not that I've really ever seen it, but just like the concept. And of course, like, most straight men, when they're like, I don't know. I don't know anything about straight relationships. I don't know if it's usually like the women who wants to do it, who suggests it, or like the man or whatever. I feel like it's usually the woman. Again, the thing of like men not wanting to be submissive like that. But what do I know? Definitely interesting to speculate on. Especially because, like, I don't know. Like, that's... I feel like that's the same thing as, like, a straight guy just, like, talking about, like, gay sex or whatever. And just, like, not really knowing much about it. Just, like, speculating or whatever. Like, ooh, they stick what and where? Which is more gay, getting pegged or sucking a dick, even if it's your own? Well, you have to specify if it's your own or not. If it's your own, I don't think it's really that gay. And if you're getting pegged by a girl, like, that's, I don't know. I think it's more gay if you're sucking a dick of another guy. Because, like, that's literally, like, the definition of gay. But, like, pegging, you can still be attracted to the girl that's doing it. What if it's a girl's dick? I mean, that definitely blurs the line a little bit. I'd probably say that if it's a person that identifies, yeah, if they say no homo, it's definitely not gay. If it's a person that identifies as like a female or like a girl, a woman, then I would say it's not as gay as if you're sucking the dick of someone who identifies as a man. Because, I mean, unless you just don't know that they identify as a man. But I don't know. I feel like most people that that like have a dick but don't identify as a man probably aren't gonna be like whipping it out or whatever anyway. So like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I really don't. I don't know. Maybe they do. I really don't know anything about trans people, so who am I to say? Really don't know. It's an interesting question though, because like, not really something I've ever thought about. So I've never really had to. Because I mean, like, personally, I don't know if I'm not particularly attracted to like extremely, I don't know, that's not right. I was gonna say like particularly attracted to like extremely feminine men. But like obviously there can be trans men that don't act super feminine, so I shouldn't say that. I don't know. Depends on the person. I don't like making general statements like that, because like there can always be an exception. So it just depends on the person. How many seeds? Oh wait. What seeds are we missing? We're missing the crater and wait, no, we did the graveyard. We didn't get the bug though. What other seed are we missing? Crater, river, and oh, Death Mountain. Fuck. I have to get that one. Maybe I should just warp there. Too bad I don't have the Nocturne Shadow. But yeah, I was talking earlier, now that there's actually someone here. I was talking earlier just sort of to myself about like what determines like people watching my stream, and I feel like I talk about that a lot, especially when I'm by myself, because I like to complain. But I don't know, it just always kind of interests me, because like sometimes I'll have like 2 or 3 or 4 or like 5 people all here, and sometimes it's like absolutely no one. But I mean, I don't want to see, I say that and then I feel like I come off as like a dick because I sound like really ungrateful for any of the people that do actually come here. And like it also kind of comes across like people need to give me a reason for not coming to the stream, when that sounds extremely entitled, and I don't mean to come across like that, because obviously people can do whatever the fuck they want. I don't control them. I just think it's interesting from like a growth standpoint, I guess. Like what can I be doing differently or like better to make people want to watch more, I guess. I mean, Guy and Agili are usually here, so I feel like I don't have to appeal to you that much. But just in general, I guess. It was just something I was thinking about. Not even, I mean, obviously from like a growth standpoint, because I want more people, I want as many people as possible to watch the stream, obviously, but like, not even from just like that standpoint, but just like, I don't know, I'm just like interested in what people find interesting about my streams. Well, you're not a woman, so no free zero effort viewers. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, I'm not a woman. Unless I happen to choose to identify as a woman, but I don't, so... People are like sheep with streaming. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that. Which is kind of... They'll only stick around to join if they see others there. Yeah, I've kind of noticed that too. Which is kind of sad. Like, sometimes I'll see, like... Even when I was just streaming earlier, like, sometimes I'd see, like, one or two people, like, randomly pop in for a second. I just noticed, like, the viewer count go up for a second. But they wouldn't really, like, stay around. They stay around for maybe, like, a few minutes and then leave. And I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't do that sometimes with, like, random people, too. So, they get that real world anxiety goes into effect, and they get scared of being the first to do something. True. I guess I never really thought of it that way. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good point. I get like that sometimes too when I'm like watching someone. Because then like, I mean, at least for me, if I'm watching someone and I'm like the only one there, you almost kind of feel like you have to carry the conversation like in the chat. Like, I don't know, for me, this is just how I am with like every stream, no matter like how big it is or whatever. I'm just more of someone who just likes to watch in the background and like lurk or whatever. Again, I mean, that kind of goes into what I was saying the other day about, like, me not really thinking from, like, a streamer's perspective, I guess. More of, like, a viewer's perspective. I'm just like, oh, this is just content for me to consume instead of something to, like, actually interact with. But yeah, usually I'm just more of, like, a lurker person. So I'm definitely like that. Like, when you can't tell if a register is open or not, people will often walk by if the light is off and there's someone there. Oh, true, like in the store. I mean, I use self-checkout anyway, again, because of anxiety. But, I know what you mean, yeah. I would definitely do the same thing. And I mean, I don't necessarily blame people. Lurks, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a thing. But it's just something I was thinking about. I mean, like the first thought that came to my mind was like correlating it with the game I was playing. Which is kind of funny because I think at least when I started the stream, I looked just on the category of Ocarina of Time 3D, and I think there was maybe like one other person playing the game on Twitch. So, like, maybe people just don't want to watch Ocarina of Time 3D, or like, I feel like I don't have the most like attention-grabbing titles or whatever, or like names of the stream or whatever. I just sort of say exactly what the stream is, which honestly I would prefer as a viewer, but I know a lot of people like the more clickbaity stuff, so maybe I should start, like... I honestly kind of tried to do that with the stream by putting, like, now in 4K or whatever at the end of the stream. Like, just trying to do something. But I don't know if it's that, or, I mean, I don't even know. I've been thinking about, like, trying to... like like how can I increase my viewership more. This is gonna sound really shameless and probably, I mean, I don't really care, whatever, but like my second channel on YouTube is Bobbery36, and I uploaded in like 2015 and 2016. I was uploading like music extensions of Super Princess Peach, the video game, because I noticed that like no one else on YouTube uploaded extended versions of Super Princess Peach music. So I was like, hey, that's a game that I like, and I wanted like extended versions of music for it. And like in the past 5 or 6 years, or like I guess even 7 years now, those videos have gotten a lot of views. Like that channel has more subscribers than my main channel now, which is kind of funny. Um, so on like the top 3 most viewed videos, I just put as a pinned comment like plugging my main channel and my Twitch channel. That's like probably the most shameless thing that I've done, and it's probably not even that bad. Especially because, I mean, I don't even know, like, I haven't looked at the analytics too much on those. But, like, a lot of them have, like, almost 150,000 views. Some of them, a few of the videos do. And I'm like, wow, that's wild. But also, like, people are going to look at, like, music extensions. They're not really going to care about, like, gaming content. I don't know, but, I mean, it's worth a shot. That's, like, my thought process. The more I can expose people to it, the more people, like, are more likely to actually want to view it, or whatever. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe a popular streamer also played Ocarina of Time recently. Yeah, I feel like I even do better when I'm playing regular Ocarina of Time over the 3D version for some reason. Which is weird. I mean, it's definitely a more popular category on Twitch. So maybe it's just like too niche, like playing the randomizer. I don't know. Of Ocarina of Time 3D. But then again, you would think like, oh, someone has to be interested in it, so like, I don't know. Then they get desperate like a drug craving when that streamer goes offline and they look elsewhere. I mean, honestly, wouldn't that be like kind of goals? Just kidding. I don't want to get people like addicted to my content. But I do think it's nice. Like, I mean, I'm super grateful that, like, you and, like, a few other people are, like, for the most part, like, regular viewers or whatever. Like, even just that is, like, a big step for me that I didn't think I would ever, like, get to the point of. Just having, like, regular viewers that usually come to, like, every stream just to like watch me, not necessarily like the game that I'm playing, just because they know that I'm streaming. Like, that's super special to me. I just obviously like exposing it to more people is a good thing as well. Green rupee, fuck you, Spirit Temple. The only thing people love more than building something up is tearing it down. What are you saying? That I should become like a controversial figure or something, and then people would watch me do something controversial? Yeah, I should say something controversial, then have Josh do like a drama video on me or something. That would get me attention. Maybe not good attention. Although, like, I mean, I don't know. If you really get that much attention, there's always going to be some people that don't care. Okay, so I think I got all the bugs. So we're going to become an adult now. I'll be there when you get canceled, just like H3. Did H3 get canceled recently? I feel like yeah, I mean, I feel like well, I know he like he's said like bad things in the past, but obviously like he still has a big audience. It'd be kind of cool to get to that level, just in general from the reputation he used to have. True. I mean, I didn't start watching him until like the beginning of 2021, but I've honestly been kind of like, I don't want to say like pushing back, but like noticing, like not calling out, but like in my head kind of like going like, okay, like that's not really a good opinion or whatever on some of the things that he has said recently, or just like noticing that it, like there's more sides to things than what he says. I was watching it back when he lived in Israel, and now I got a VIP badge in Boblax's chat for triggering him. That's funny. Wow. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny that Josh doesn't really like him, and it's kind of interesting to, like, hear both of them talk about some of the same issues, because, like, they have pretty different opinions about all of that stuff. I don't know when I came in here, because I really can't do much else. But even just, like, with this recent, like Pokemon thing or whatever, I was just watching Josh's stream yesterday where he was talking about it for a little bit, and then, like, H3 made, like, a video or whatever on, like, this other channel, because he's not doing podcasts right now, that I was just listening to while I was at the gym earlier today, about that same, like, Pokemon stuff. And, like, they had, like, the exact opposite opinions on it. And I think it's kind of funny because, like, the whole frame of reference that Ethan had for his opinion was kind of just based on, like, going against what Keemstar said on the issue, which was that people hate Pokemon and not necessarily being misogynistic about it. But, and then Josh is, like, saying the exact opposite. Or, Josh is basically saying that, like, I don't know. At least when I was on a stream yesterday, that's what seemed like he was talking about. I get why he doesn't. Boblex has been more than charitable to H3, and then he still tries to cancel him any chance he gets. Yeah, that's true. Whenever he brings them up, they, like, intentionally... They basically just make fun of him and, like, his name or whatever. Which I think is a little bit funny. I don't know. It's just wild to even think that, like, people know who Josh is in general. Like, I don't even think of... I've said this before, but I never even think of Josh as, like, a big YouTuber, but, like, he actually is. It's always just so weird to think about. Every controversy, he treats Ethan fairly despite their history, and yet H3 still holds a grudge over nothing. Well, he's like that with, like, everything, though. If he has a grudge against someone, he will not give it up. And then he'll... This kind of annoys me about him. He'll act, like, all innocent about it. Like, the other person is, like, so in the wrong, and, like, he has nothing, like, wrong about it, or, like, if somebody's, like, talking about him, he'll be like, this guy is so obsessed with me, or whatever. But then he'll go on, like, a fucking 2-hour rant about the exact same person. And act like he's not just as obsessed with them as they are. Or as he's saying they are with him. I don't know. That's just another thing I've noticed. But still, Josh is probably the only person who's been nice to him who wasn't on payroll. I mean, he has a lot of fans. I mean, I guess if you mean just, like, big-ish, like, drama YouTubers. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. What can we do? Guess we can go back in the forest temple or fight. Fuck, I'm probably supposed to do the water temple. Oh no, we can do the spirit temple. Right? I don't know. But yeah, that's I don't know. And I don't have, like, all the information on, like, all that stuff or whatever in general, but just after, like, watching H3 for, like, the time that I have, I've just definitely formed more of an opinion about some of the stuff he says than I used to think about, I guess. I don't even know if that makes any sense. I become more critical of the things that he says, I guess. Especially after listening to some of the stuff Josh says, too. Because whenever... I don't know, this is kind of... I didn't really care about a lot of the stuff Josh would talk about in the past. Like, drama-related. I just sort of, like, ignore it. Like, whenever you talk about it on, like, Trashy Trio or whatever. But, like, after connecting some of the things that I hear him talk about, and then, like, some of the stuff I hear, like, H3 talk about, because I just watch their podcast. It's like... Not that I necessarily agree with everything that he says, but it's like, just, it's good content to just have like on in the background, because I am very much a person like likes having a lot of stuff in the background to like listen to or whatever. Pretty much like always I need to have like a YouTube video or like music whenever I'm just like doing something that does not require like my auditory attention or whatever. And especially when they have like, oh, I can't do that. When they have like 3 or 4 like long podcasts a week, it's just like, that's like mildly entertaining. It's just good content to have on in the background, and I guess over time I've like just formed more of an opinion, I guess, than I did before, so. But then like that, yeah, that's what I was saying, like then that leads to me having more of an opinion about some of the stuff Josh talks about, which is more mainly stuff that I would have just like not cared about before. So now I have like more of an opinion about it. But again, like that comes down to the thing of like me, besides like here, I don't really have a necessarily like a place to talk about it. Not that I really need to, because I don't have like that strong of an opinion. But like the little bit I can talk about it, I think it's kind of cool. Do you think Ela pegs Ethan? I bet she does. Oh my god, I could kind of see that. Oh, finally the adult wallet. Yeah, she definitely does. I feel like she is just sort of like the soft-spoken, like, power, like, low-key, like, superpower that sort of just, like, dominates Ethan or whatever. And also, biggest drama with him, he's a fake Swiftie. He'll fucking say whatever he needs to. I mean, this is just sort of a generalization that I've kind of noticed, that he does a lot. I mean, that I've noticed at least. But he'll say whatever the fuck he needs to not get, like, too much backlash. At least if it's something that he doesn't, like, have that strong of an opinion about. Whenever someone brings up, like, Taylor Swift or whatever, or, like, I mean, I think he does it with other stuff, but I've just noticed it with, like, Taylor. He's like, oh, I'm such a big Swiftie, like, I love Taylor. And then he'll, like, not know anything about her or, like, any of that stuff. So it's just like kind of fake. He'll just say it just because like he doesn't want people to come after him. Or I think he does that with like BTS too. But it just sort of speaks to like some of the stuff he says is just kind of fake. A lot of people don't have actual opinions they feel comfortable sharing. They just say whatever is safe. But it's just weird because I feel like he's definitely not afraid to say, at least with some things, he's not like afraid to say his opinion. I think he just doesn't have that strong of an opinion about it, and he doesn't want people coming after him with like all this random hate. So he'll just say whatever is like popular. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. I don't know. I will say though, I have missed having his like long form content to just have on in the background the past like month or however long he's been gone. It was nice. So maybe that says something about me. Oh, we need to get the Scarecrow Song. Fuck. What? Red Hood Dragon? I have no idea. But welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Have you started any other anime since Hunter x Hunter? I have not, because I've been watching Euphoria instead. Because I've seen it, I guess like season 2 just came out, and it's been like, I've been seeing like all these videos about it on TikTok, and I low-key just don't want to get spoiled because I wanted to watch it eventually. So instead of buying HBO Max, I just didn't buy HBO Max and just found other ways to watch it. So that's what I've been watching recently. And also Tim hasn't like forced me to watch another anime, but he said his birthday's on Sunday and he said he wanted to watch like this anime movie or whatever, or something. So I don't know, maybe we'll start a new anime on Sunday. What's your Twitter so I can retweet it every single time you go live? It's Bobbery18. Here, let me give you the link. Oh, actually, look at this. I have the bot set up. If you type in Twitter, it gives you the link to the Twitter. Isn't that cool? So cool. Here I was thinking you bought the discs like a hipster, but no, it's worse. I don't even think Euphoria is on like discs. It seems like, I feel like most streaming content is not, like, they don't put out DVDs for it. Wait, no, that's not right. Fuck. The best Scarecrow song ever. 7 A's and an R. Thank you. Finally have that. What's really funny is saying so-called libertarians pirate shit. Wait, isn't that like a libertarian thing to do though? Like, because they don't want anyone telling them what they can and can't like pirate or whatever, do or whatever. I feel like that would be like the ultimate libertarian move. I'll still pay even if it's Disney. I mean, it's not like I don't have like some subscription services. Like I pay for like Spotify and Hulu and like I pay for Paramount Plus. Fucking Paramount Plus. But I just would not use HBO Max for anything else, I don't think, so that's why I don't. So. And like Netflix, obviously. I know, but there are people who just pirate everything. Oh yeah, true. I mean, I see those people everywhere. Yeah, I definitely don't pirate everything while claiming to be libertarian. Wait, I don't understand. Isn't that like a libertarian thing to do? Like pirate everything? Because like they don't want to... I guess maybe I have a skewed definition of what libertarian is. But I would think like pirating everything would be like the ultimate libertarian move. I could be wrong, I guess. When will the show Gerudo stop posting the male monkeys? I don't know what that is. But if it involves male monkeys, it's automatically 100% offensive. As a white person, it should be cancelled and taken down. Especially if they use slurs like that, I don't support them. It seems kind of backwards in my opinion what happened to supporting the economy. But wait, I thought libertarians were all about like, fuck the government, like, I'm doing my own thing, like, off the grid, whatever. Isn't that like a thing? So like, I feel like pirating stuff would be like the ultimate like libertarian move. Like, they don't have to pay for nothing. Like, they're not gonna have any government or company or whatever tell me what to pay for. I mean, I guess if you think about it like that, it is kind of ironic because like that content wouldn't be there in the first place if some people didn't pay for it. The bow. God, I Could have had this whole time if I just came in here. Damn. My brain hurts today. Mine too. I mean, not really. Well, no. My brain kind of did hurt today. I did a lot of work today. And I went to the gym, which isn't really taxing on my brain, but like... I don't know. It didn't help. That's the anarchist view, which some retards think is compatible with libertarianism. Oh. Okay. I guess I just thought that... I thought ANCAPs are brain dead. Yeah, true. I don't know, I thought libertarians were all about, like, basically no government intervention whatsoever. Still got these, the controversy? Hell yeah. Controversy emote for the win. Let's go. Or not controversy, conspiracy. Truth bomb for the win. But yeah, I don't know. I always just thought of libertarians as like as least government intervention as possible. But I guess that can be mixed up with like with anti-anarchist. That's what I meant to say. Small government is the way, no government is retarded. I don't know, I'd say my views are probably pretty liberal, so I'd say probably the opposite of that, honestly. I mean, I think I've talked about it before, but the government should, like, just as one topic, like, I would not be opposed to... In fact, like, I'm kind of mad recently, like, it was, what, a few days ago, where, like, they were trying to implement the vaccine mandate for, like, businesses greater than 100 people for COVID. But then, the Supreme Court, like, deemed it unconstitutional or something. That kind of actually made me mad. Like, I think that should be a thing that happens. I think there should be vaccine mandates, because clearly people just aren't doing the right thing. And it's not even based on like that's a thing where it's not based on like your view. Like, you can say anything you want about vaccines, but they work. That's like the actual fact. They work. So you can't go against that. I don't know. I think it's just stupid when people say that. But in terms of what we were just talking about, that probably shows my very liberal side right there. But there's some things that I'm not as, like, liberal about, I guess. I don't know. I actually can't think of, like, an example right now. Well, I don't know. There's, like, some people that are way too, like, SJW or whatever that I think are kind of annoying. So I guess I'm more liberal about some issues than others, so but I don't know. I guess I just don't like big generalizations on things in general, which is a generalization in and of itself, so it's a little contradictory. Hello? Don't spit me out over the thing. Fuck you, like. But yeah, that's my hot take on my very liberal side, I guess, with vaccines. And I fucking hate some... Well, I don't know. I fucking hate when some people are like, oh, just do whatever you want. with like getting a vaccine or whatever, like, oh, it's still your choice. Like, you don't have the right to make your choice anymore. This has been going on way too long. Clearly, you didn't do the right thing before, so why should we give you the option now? Like, I remember when vaccines were first started to come out, everyone was like getting all this like, fuck you, Link. Everyone was like giving away stuff and like making people like have incentives for getting vaccinated. We should clearly that didn't work, so we should just start doing the opposite now. It's like the carrot and the stick thing. We tried the carrot, now it's time for the stick. Don't get vaccinated, then you won't be able to go anywhere. It's crazy how hard it all flipped. True, I guess it kind of is. But honestly, if people just did it in the first place, then we wouldn't have anything to flip on. So... clearly when the choice is left up to people, they won't make the right one. So why should we even let them have a choice in the first place? Like the right was saying this could be really bad and the left was downplaying it. True, yeah. I do remember that. But then, then it's kind of funny how it literally flipped and now the right are the people that are like not doing anything about it. The right were wearing masks and the left just said it's the flu. Yeah, it's literally the opposite now. Like, 100% the opposite. That is really funny. I guess I didn't even remember that. Yeah, you're completely right. But just shows you that sometimes you can change your opinion and it's okay. And sometimes you can change your opinion and it's not okay. And all those blue checks refuse the idea of vaccine because of Trump and now you see them all contradicting themselves on Twitter, demanding everyone be vaxxed or else. Oh, I don't remember that. Did people not want to get vaccinated because Trump endorsed it? That's kind of stupid. See, that's a, well, I don't know. That you could say that about like any side. When any side like blindly defends someone, especially like to that extent where it goes against like just like common sense of like in this case getting vaccinated, that's when you know that you're just being stupid and you can just stop. Yes, wow. That's really stupid. I can't believe there's people that actually think like that. People just need to think critically in general. Like, not everything is one way about things. Wow, all 3 arrow types without any magic. That's kind of funny. They're making the same argument the right makes now about how the vaccine is rushed and too risky. Really? I don't really remember any... I mean, I guess I'm not like that political of a person. Me talking about it right now. But I'm not like that political of a person. At least I don't like follow that many political people, I guess. So I guess I don't really ever remember saying anything like that. But I guess I believe it, yeah. Some people are just stupid. I used to be, but it's all too cringe. Yeah. Can I push this out? What happens if I push this out? Oh my god, did I just get this? Did I just get this stuck? That's kind of funny. I've never pushed that out like that before. It'll probably be reset when I reset the dungeon. I used to log into Twitter daily to say the same people getting baited by the same shit every day. See, that's just a problem that I have with, like, arguing about things online in general. And why I just... Maybe I'm just, like, so... Like... jaded, I guess is a good word. I don't know. Maybe I'm just so like jaded on the whole like literally everything, where I'm just to the point where I'm like, literally nothing's gonna change. You're not gonna change someone's opinion by arguing with them on Twitter, so, or like anywhere really. So just don't even try. Like, if people are really set in their ways, they're not gonna care. They're literally not gonna care what you have to say about something. Fuck. Oh my god, this fucking camera. There's so much rage bait and everyone continues to fall for it. Yeah. I mean, some people are... Broody is raiding with a party of 11? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck on the seed. Wow, welcome. Welcome, welcome. The seed has been pretty good so far. Haven't gotten any stuck, but I appreciate the support. Thank you. Love that everybody comes in when I'm talking about literally the most controversial subject right now. Wow, welcome everyone. Hopefully I can be somewhat entertaining. But anyway, Guy Nagili said, like, every Manor Trash treat has people like the Quartering responding like, not at all. True, that's true. I don't know, it's just, like I said, it's just gotten to the point where people are gonna believe what they want to believe, and I don't even try about changing somebody's opinion on it. On issues like that, especially, so... It's honestly kind of just like a... I don't know if that's a good opinion to have about things. But just in my experience, you can't really change people's opinions, so... I just don't think it's worth trying. But anyway, how is everybody doing that just came here from the raid? Hopefully everybody is having an amazing day so far. How's the seed going? It's pretty good so far. It was going really well at the beginning, and then, I mean, it's been going well this whole time. I'm just kind of getting to the point now where I'm, like, trying to think of stuff to do. I just got the bow, though, so actually that opened up, some more things. And I know I can get Zelda's Lullaby in a shop when I get 200 rupees, so I need to make sure I remember to do that. But we did just get the bow, so that should help with progression a bit. So yeah. I think we'll probably go do the bow minigame now. Or I could go back into the forest temple. Let me see. So I have one more key to the forest temple, but I don't... So, like, I've unlocked it to the part where you go through the side door in the main room, and then it's like it's the room where you push the red and blue blocks. But there's just another key in that room right after it. On the room below the eye switch, so... I don't know if it's worth going back there right now. So I think the best bet might just be to go do this game, and then... We actually got the Scarecrow Song, so while I'm there, I need to remember to go back to Dodongo's Cavern, because we have to get that Scarecrow Skulltula. Because I thought I had the setting turned on where you just have the Scarecrow Song like from the start whenever you pull out the Ocarina, but I guess that setting was turned off or something, or maybe I just remembered it wrong being the 3DS version. I'm positive it's a setting in the N64 version. But we had to go get the Scarecrow Song as a child, and now we have it as an adult, so... Oh, I guess we have another bottle, too. I should mark that up. Sometimes I'm not always the best with updating the tracker. Oh, also I'm saving like frequently too. If you see me doing that, it's because I've had a lot of history with Citra, uh, like freezing randomly. Um, so I don't want that to happen, obviously. The first seed that I did of this, of the 3DS randomizer, the seed froze like when I hadn't saved in probably like 2 or 3 hours, and I just sort of gave up on the seed, so don't want that to happen again. It also happened when I was playing the seed yesterday. Ganon's castle key. Okay. So, to avoid that happening, I'm just saving whenever I think about it. So, alright. Oh, good night, Red Hood Dragon. Thanks for stopping by while you did. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Hopefully see you in another stream. Sometime. Whenever I'm streaming again. Can I buy this key? We might actually go back into the... Oh, I can buy that. I mean, not right now, if I get more rupees. I just got the adult wallet, too. So, there's some stuff we can do with that as well. But, I mean, I've said this before when I'm playing randomizers. Or at least, like, Ocarina of Time randomizers. But I'm sort of a person where whenever I, like, immediately think of something to do, I'll just kind of go do it. Or, like, if I have, like, a million... I always have, like, a million things to, like, check that I can think about, and then I'll, like, want to do them all at once, and then eventually I try and, like, forget... Or then I'll eventually, like, just sort of forget about some of them at some point, unfortunately. So, I feel like I'm almost, like... I'm just so, like, all over the place sometimes with the way I play these. Now you can carry all the gold rupees you won't be getting any more of. True. Yesterday... Wait, you weren't even here for that yesterday, were you? But I was literally getting... Oh my god, I got... At the beginning of the seed, before I even got the adult's wallet, I was getting, like... I think I got, like, all the gold rupees in the game within maybe the first hour of the game. Oh, you saw the VOD, yeah. Yeah, I got, like, 3 or 4 at the beginning of the game. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, most boring Scarecrow song ever, but I don't really care. Oh, get out of here. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess I can say this too. Oh my god, the boomerang, that's really good. Okay. So much for being stuck now. So I guess you guys probably saw it whenever I got the raid, but I changed all the gifts for the alert bot to be like different gifts of Yoshi. So they're all kind of different now, which I think is kind of cool. I mean, not like a huge thing, but... And I still could probably do more to customize it, but... I don't know. That's cute. I like the whole Yoshi theme with the gifts. There's a lot of, like, pixel Yoshi gifts out there. Anyway, I think we might... I don't know. I don't know if I should go do more of the Fire Temple now, or if I should just become a child. I feel like I should stay in as an adult because I just got the bow. How much do we have for the... We have one more key in the Fire Temple, and I don't think we can really progress there either. Yeah, I think I'm gonna become a child because we got the boomerang. We can at least do the rest of Jabu Jabu as a child, and I mean, there's more Skulltulas we can get with the boomerang too, so there's always that. And it'll get us to more rupees because I think Zelda's Lullaby was exactly 200. So whenever we hit that, I think it was in the Goron shop? It was either in the Goron or the Zora shop. I honestly can't remember. I think it was in the Goron shop because I saw it as both an adult and a child. And I don't have Zelda's Lullaby. Obviously, I don't have Zelda's Lullaby yet, so I can't get into Zora's Domain as an adult. I always forget they skipped that cutscene and it throws me off every time, but then I'm like, oh, fast. Yeah, I don't have many warp songs to be able to warp directly to the forest, so we might just have to walk there. That's okay. It wasn't in here, was it? I know one of these shops had, like, nothing, and one of them had... Yeah, that is a heart piece, but I don't really care about that right now. I already have 13 hearts, like, what am I gonna do? Die? No. So it'd be really nice to find, like, magic or something. Because we have, like... I think we have, like, every item that uses magic except Ferora's Wind. But we can't use any of them because we don't have magic. That's always so annoying. Oh, I'm going not the right way, but it's fine. Sometimes I'll just, like, space off, too, and, like, forget where I'm going if I start talking about something. I'm literally the worst at, like, multitasking. Oh wait, why was I... Oh my god. I was going to the river. See, my mind was like, oh, you're going to the forest, so then you can go to the river, because there's that shortcut. But literally just going to the river from Castletown is shorter. So, I'm just being stupid. Oh wait. No. I have to... Oh my god. I'm so stupid. I have to get into Zora's Domain from Lake Hylia because I don't have Zelda's Lullaby. So I have to walk there. And of course, the one time that I could actually use the Serenade of Water, I don't have it. Sometimes I just don't think. But it's fine. It's fine. I should really just, like, backwalk. I said this in the beginning of the stream, or at least, like, the one from yesterday. But the backwalking is, like, way more sensitive in the 3DS version for some reason. I think it's because of the motion that you can use. I don't know, I feel like you just get off-center from the backwalking and then you just sort of... You don't backwalk. You just go, like, slower in the side direction. And then it's just hard to get recentered, and it's just a whole thing. This texture pack is a little too good. See, you say that, but I feel like when you look at things like pretty close up, some of the things are not like done. It almost looks like a different game. I mean, definitely from the N64 version. Some of the stuff like the text at the bottom there and like the attack text and all that is like really, really good. I would agree. There's some textures that are super good, like all the maps and stuff. And like some textures like this or like on the ground here are really good. But some of the stuff, like it just kind of highlights the stuff that isn't completed yet. Like some of the map textures aren't redone yet, so they really stick out. Or like just any of the textures that aren't in general. But I really agree. I do like how it looks a lot. I've talked about it a lot. You're meant to see it in passing. Yeah, that's true. Some of the stuff you're just supposed to like walk by instead of like looking close up on it. Like this torch, for example. If you sit here and stare at it, you can see the the imperfections. But if you just like walk by it, it does look really good. I agree. That blue thing you got yesterday was pretty good. Blue thing. Was it bomb shoes? Or like the hook shot? I think those are the only blue things I got. Oh, or like the shard of agony. That's another blue thing that I got yesterday. Oh wait, we have the boomerang. It was like a jewel or something. Yeah, it was probably the shard of agony. That texture looks really good, and I think it's like the model isn't redone or anything, but obviously that's kind of like jagged in the first place, which like 3DS models are like a little jagged still, so you don't notice it as much. Like I spent like 4,000 hours or so in Skyrim and never noticed how terrible the grass looked. Yeah. Don't people have like isn't there like texture packs for Skyrim too though? I feel like, I mean I guess it is. There's only so much you can do with like a, what, like 10+ year old game. So, yeah. A lot of like games like that, I feel like if you look too closely they don't look entirely good. Like games like Fallout or something. At least Fallout 3. That's the one that I played. Yeah, if you look too closely, it doesn't look too good. There are, but I can't stand crashes, so I play it safe with the mods that I use. That's fair. Yeah. I guess it just depends on like the game you're playing and like the texture pack. No big titty mods or OP weapons at the start of the game. Right. I always forget that like that's like actually a thing that people do, like nude mods for games. Like games that are on Steam and stuff, that's like 100% a thing that people do. My brother does those though and wonders why his game crashes. True, if you have like everything enabled. Even on a game like that's like not that intensive to run, I mean, honestly, if it can run on the Switch, it can probably run on like anything. Didn't they show it off where that game was running on like a fridge or something at one point? Or was that just like a meme? I thought that was like actually a real thing at one point. But yeah, I mean, if you have enough things installed... Ooh, Epona Song. Yeah, if you have enough things installed, then I guess even a 10+ year old game like that can overload your PC or whatever. Those nude mods and over-sexualized mods are cringe. Yeah, true. I mean, like, especially because a lot of the models are just, like, not even that great, and they're, like, kind of jagged still. Like, if you look really close up, and they're, like, I don't know. Like, you can definitely tell it's a game. Like, they're not... At least from what I'm thinking about, like, Fallout and stuff. And I know Skyrim is, like, pretty similar to Fallout. Yeah. It can be kind of cringe. I remember some fat hipster... Oh, the compass for here is in here. Wow. I remember some fat hipster YouTuber whose whole axe is being classy got caught playing the nude mods in Fallout 4. Ooh, controversy. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, those always came off as kind of cringe, like, what exactly do you want to gain from it? Especially because, like, those things are always, like, you're playing the game regularly, like, it doesn't actually change the gameplay, so it's like NPCs or whatever, right? That will just, like, ask you to do side quests or whatever, and they'll just stand there, like, nude. while they're doing the same thing they're supposed to be doing regularly. It's just kind of, it's honestly kind of funny now that I think about it. The people who design those usually have no knowledge of anatomy. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, they're probably trying to fit like that kind of stuff on like a model that was never like really designed for it in the first place. So you got dump truck asses clipping through chairs. Exactly. Oh my god, imagine if like there was a nude mod for like Ocarina of Time. I mean, that would be kind of sus because both Links are technically underage. So whoever made that might be a little bit of like kind of self-reporting themselves. So maybe not the best thing. Sus. Exactly. Tits so big their chin clips through it. Yeah, they literally just like crank the tit size up to like the biggest it can go and then call it a day. I just like deal with it. But yeah, no, a nude Ocarina of Time mod. I mean, look at Rudo. She's basically nude. I mean, not that I want to think about that because she's like Link's age, which is like what, like 10? Like, ugh, that's gross. I mean, that's probably exactly the reason why they used the model for Rudo in Majora's Mask, but had her basically wear clothes. Like, they basically censored her in Majora's Mask. Hottest Zelda character? I don't know. I mean, I want to say Link, obviously. Like, Breath of the Wild Link, when he wakes up out of his coma. That's some good shit right there. But other than Link, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of hard because a lot of the Zelda characters aren't even like humans, so like I don't know if I necessarily find them hot. Number 1 Tingle? Oh yeah, for sure. Tingle is 100% number 1 hottest Zelda character. I mean, there's no contest. Fuck. What the hell? He takes more than one hit? Oh, fuck. I forgot that in the 3DS version they nerfed the stick. I keep forgetting that. Move faster, Link. Oh, there you go. Die. But yeah. I feel like there's people that actually find, like... People probably think, like Sheik is hot, honestly. Or, like, Impa. It helped me choose if I could remember any female's character's name that isn't Zelda. I mean, I guess Sheik is technically a boy. Also technically Zelda. There's Gerudo, Saria, although Saria is like technically a child, but also not because they're Kokiri. There's Impa. There's Twin Rova. Pretty hard choices there. There's that Snow girl, that like Snow like girl from Twilight Princess, the one that turns into the monster. But she's like kind of covered up and kind of like, she also already has a man, so I don't know if you can really say, I don't know if you can really hit on her. Watch Mojo, top 10 hottest Zelda characters, let's go. Number 1 Zelda, number 2 Sheik, number 3 Petra. I love that two two of those people on that list are literally the same person. Zelda, the only hot character. Is there even anyone? I can't even think of another female Zelda character. I guess there's the Gerudo. There's like Nabooru and the Gerudo from Breath of the Wild. I feel like people say she's usually pretty hot. What the fuck just happened with that jellyfish? It literally just teleported. That's bullshit. Oh, I hope I have enough sticks for this. Fuck. Is it gonna take more than 6 sticks? I hope not. The bird GF? Oh yeah, what's her name? I don't fucking remember her name. But I know who you're talking about. The girl that's a Rito. I mean, there's Midna, I guess. I feel like people find Midna hot. I think it's kind of weird, but I feel like people do. Like, there's definitely Rule 34 out there of Midna. Yeah. Who else? I don't even know. I guess if you want to count... I guess if you want to count Tetra as a separate character, even though she's technically Zelda, spoilers for Wind Waker, there's her. OMG, there is. I've seen it before. Yeah. What the fuck? You're supposed to not have your things out. Oh my god. This boss just gets stupider and stupider the more I fight it. And I probably don't even have enough sticks. I don't know how many sticks it's gonna take to beat it. Same thing. Yeah, like, number 1 on the list. Number 1, Zelda. Number 2, Sheik. Number 3, Tetra. Even though they're all the same person. That's funny. Also, I think Sheik is technically supposed to be a guy, right? Like, it's Zelda disguising herself as a guy. I don't even know. What about Link's grandma from Wind Waker? There's her. If you want to put her on the list. I don't know. I'm just sort of throwing out female characters. I don't really know what the criteria is for finding them hot. I mean, I guess I could think of it, but like, you know, gay, so... Bombs? Wow. Useless. Unless you're one of those lore nerds who like, actually this Zelda isn't the same and Zelda's a clone from blank, and you're an idiot if you can't tell the difference. Yeah, like, these Zeldas are completely different. One's from one timeline and one's from another timeline. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. So... if you want to count all the different timelines Zeldas as different characters, then I guess they would just fill up the entire list. Oh, there's Fi too. Even though I guess she's technically a robot, but I would consider her a girl. I feel like people have a weird obsession with her too, kind of like Midna. Alright, what else can we do with this boomerang? Also, was Zelda Lullaby in here? We're gonna find out once and for all. No, right, this was the shop with 1,000,000 Skulltulas. Let's see. So with the boomerang, we can know we can get the graveyard Skulltula. The one on the wall. Trying to think what other ones there are. I'd probably go with Urbosa. Oh yeah, that's the Gerudo from Breath of the Wild that I was talking about, right? I think so. Okay, I might stop here because we can stop here at the frogs, so we can get some rupees to buy the Zelda's Lullaby. So we can play that. Let's go. Okay. Pro tip: you can just come back there and they'll give you rupees whenever you play them a song. I mean, not really a pro tip. That's like, who needs their who needs their herb pussy? Like I said, that adding the suffix "-se" will never not be funny. My god. Herb pussy. I'm such a child. Jesus. She put her whole herb pussy into working that mythical beast or whatever the fucking dungeon thing is called. It will always be funny. It will. Although speaking from my I mean, pessimistic perspective on most things, it'll probably, like, knowing how memes go, it'll probably die out eventually, but right now it's still at like the peak of being funny for me. So, oh shit, I was gonna get that skull. Right. There's very few things that that I can think of that will like are always funny. You know? But that just happens to be like one of those memes that isn't like completely like drawn out or anything right now. Like, I mean, TikTok has found it, but I feel like it's still like on a pretty niche part of TikTok, so it's not like overused. Like the fucking, oh my god, there's so many things that like just start hitting mainstream TikTok and then they're dead the instant that they become popular. Doge memes are eternal for me. Those are funny too. But like, the fucking, oh my god. Like the fucking "Oh No" song. Like the "Oh no, 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 no," whatever. That's so fucking... that was never funny, actually. Just kidding. That was always annoying. The fucking "Oh no, our table, it's broken." That was funny for a little bit before it reached a wider audience on TikTok. But then people started, like, using it all the fucking time. Oh my god. It's so drawn out now. There's a lot of things that happen like that. I mean, that's just how TikTok is. That's just how, like, memes are, honestly. It may not always be popular, that's just it going into retirement. People always talk about how memes have short lifespans, but Doge lives forever. True. I don't use TikTok, so I'm safe. Ugh. You better not be one of those people that, like, refuses to download TikTok, but then goes ahead and watches, like, Instagram Reels, though. Not gonna call anybody out, but I have some friends that are like that, and then they'll send me Instagram Reels of stuff that I saw on TikTok, like, weeks ago. And I'm just like, just download TikTok, please. Or like YouTube Shorts, that's the worst. That's the worst one. That's the worst offender. I don't use Instagram. Well, even better then. Damn. No Instagram, no TikTok. I honestly, TikTok makes up like a majority of my day. Like if you look at my screen time on my phone, 100% every day TikTok is like the most used app. No. I made one, but that's it, just to reserve my name, but it was already stolen. Oh. That's okay. I mean, I don't even use Bob18 on TikTok, cause... Or on, well, on TikTok and Instagram. What the fuck am I supposed to play? RYX. I just use my actual name. Because I feel like Instagram is more like IRL, whatever. Oh shit, I can do this. But yeah, I mean, I definitely don't use Instagram, like, as much as most people. I still do sometimes. But honestly, I feel like I've kind of fallen off on it. if that makes any sense. Like, I've started getting a lot less likes on my post. And I don't know what it is. I don't know. I mean, not that I got that many to begin with, but you know, I feel like people, if they see like if they see like a gay couple, they'll like always like it or whatever. Like that seemed like it was happening a lot at first. Like I'd post a picture with like without my boyfriend, and then whenever I post a picture with him, it'd be like way more popular. But now like they both aren't really that popular, but it's fine. Funny story, my brother goes by a similar username, so we get mistaken for a clan on games, and one time I accidentally started... What the fuck? One time I accidentally started a stream when Mixer was a thing, and he looked me up to find a bunch of imposters. What's Mixer? Is that like a thing for Instagram? I've never heard of that. I've never I've never like used a live on Instagram. I've never even posted a story on Instagram. Cause I'm like, I don't know, anything that I want to post a story on Instagram, I just post it on Snapchat instead. Come on. What the hell? It was a streaming platform that was a part of Microsoft, so it was included with Xbox shit. And you're able to go live on like Xbox. That's kind of I've never heard of that. It's kind of funny. That's where Ninja went and got 5 million only for it to die off in a few months. Wow, I mean, I've literally never heard of that. That must have been like a really niche platform. I mean, it sounds like it. I'm kind of surprised though. I've like literally never heard of that. Ugh. Actually, I could use those bombs. I should probably save too. Been a while. It wasn't even doing that bad. I don't know why they shut it down so soon. So was it like you went live from your Xbox? Or was it like you could just stream like Xbox or something, or I don't know. Just Twitch running the Monopoly? Oh, so it was like game streaming basically. But I mean, the way you phrased it makes it sound like it was only on Xbox or something if it was by Microsoft, so like people probably didn't want to be limited to just streaming their Xbox, you know. Ugh, fuck you, Goron. You can stream your gameplay on Xbox. Yeah. So like, people probably would rather just use Twitch, because then you can stream whatever. You're not limited to just your Xbox. At least that's just what, like, I would think from, like, the little that I actually apparently know about whatever, about this service. Yeah, it was a Microsoft thing only, so Xbox and PC, exactly. So people probably just didn't want to have to only use those things. Oh, come on. So people probably just got sick of it being limited, if I had to guess. I'm kind of surprised. I've heard, like, literally nobody talk about that, though. Like, I'm usually someone who will look up, or at least, like, have videos suggested to me on YouTube about, like, pretty niche things like that. Like, old, like, services, or just, I don't know, that kind of, like, sort of thing. Like, dead services like that is a topic that I seemingly get suggested on, like, YouTube a lot of the time. So I'm surprised, like, I haven't seen anyone who made a video on that or something. Unless it's, like, not that old. If it's maybe, like, only a few years old, which it kind of sounds like it based on you saying Ninja was the one streaming on it. I feel like he's, like, pretty recent, like, streamer. That would make sense. Maybe it's not, like, old enough for people to make, like, nostalgia videos on it or whatever. Oh my god, come on. What the fuck? It keeps bouncing out? Hello? Anyway, when he looked me up to see my stream, he found like 6 other guy in A's in the search bar. I mean, I feel like that's kind of a, I don't know. That's not like that uncommon of a prefix for a username, is it? Like you could say like guy in a anything pretty much. They had no connection to us at all, just leeches. Yeah, clearly all of them specifically went to your username just to copy it. I'm sure that's exactly what happened. Spelled the same though? Well, yeah, I mean, well, how else are you gonna spell like guy in A? Or did you mean like they were all guy in a gilly? But if they just started with like guy in A, then I mean, you could say like guy in a anything, guy in a car, guy in a boat, guy in a house. I don't know. His was first, same style. Ours were the only ones until then. Oh, clearly they just copied you then. You should feel honored, honestly. Clearly so many people got inspiration from your username. We love that. Just kidding. Finally! Oh, and it's a purple rupee. I wasted all this time and bombs for a purple rupee. Damn. They capitalized the same letters and added their own thing at the end. Oh. I mean, they probably capitalized the same things to, like, separate the words. I don't know. I guess it is a little bit weird, especially if, like, you were the first one or whatever, but I don't think it's as weird as they're making it, like, seem. No offense. But I know what you're saying, though. Like, especially if it was, like, a pretty niche service, like them having the same, like, stuff. It is a little weird. Like, guy in a suit, guy in a closet, guy in a girl. What? Guy in a girl. That's like one of those usernames that Sam would make fun of if he saw it in a Twitch chat. Guy and a girl. That's kind of funny. Mike the Bike. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. Oh, I'm gonna go do that grave now that we have Zelda's Lullaby. Yeah, exactly. There were actually copycat fans, though. Like, of yours? On that platform? Or are you talking about people that go to Josh's streams? Back in the Halo Reach days, me and my boys were all known to shred. Could you have said that in a... Considering we weren't even a clan? Wow. Look at you go. I think that's really funny the way you said that, no offense. Known to shred. What a way to put that. Eventually we started seeing people making Walmart brand names like ours. Wow. See, that's the level of popularity that I aspire to be. When people start, like, I feel like you know you're popular when people start, like, copying you. Like Gilly Suit Man? Damn. They really went for your whole brand like that. Another purple rupee? Wow. We all had number-free original names? Oh, yeah, without numbers. Can't relate. My username, unfortunately, is not number-free. And do I still regret it? Kind of. See, that's another thing that I was thinking about, like the stuff I was discussing, like, I don't even know when I was talking about it, like maybe a few weeks ago or whatever, when I was thinking about, like, rebranding some of my assets. I was like, oh, maybe I should change my name or something, but I don't know. Bobbery is like the whole brand. I feel like I'm in too deep to change it now. It's okay. I've learned to accept it. At least it's not something like XX underscore Bobbery 181825 underscore XX or whatever those usernames are like. One of us used his actual full name and someone copied it and only changed it by a little. Oh my god. Imagine having your username as your full name and having someone still copy it. Now that's like dedication, honestly. I don't know, I feel like I've never... Oh shit, I should have got Skulltula. I don't know, maybe it's just... I mean, it's just kind of like the state that of my popularity... Not even popularity, just like presence online. I've just never been... I don't know. This is something that I've been thinking about a bit recently. I've never really been in a state of like I don't even want to say like popularity, but like presence. Oh wow, fuck you for that. Again, literally one of the worst times I could have gotten that rupee. Wow. Okay. That was probably the last one in the game too. Also I should have said my droogs like an old British guy. My drugs. What? What does that even mean? I don't know. But yeah, something I was thinking about, I've never really been like, I don't know, popular enough to like have that kind of presence. I don't know. I was just thinking about it, especially yesterday. Droogs is a British slang for home from a few decades ago. Oh, I thought it was supposed to mean like drugs or something. What the fuck are with all these birds? Get out of here. Yeah, I really thought you were saying drugs. Oh, for homie. Oh, okay. from a few decades ago. Well, that explains why you'd have to say like an old guy, I guess. But no, I was watching Josh's stream yesterday, like in the background. Get fuck out of here. How many birds are there? And he had like two or like basically like three raids from people that he was talking to on stream. Pretty much they were also streaming, and he ended up at one point having like over 200 like viewers. And I'm like, wow, what does that feel like? Not even in like a like envious way, because I'm like happy for him. I'm not envious of Josh at all, or like jealous or anything. I'm like, that's so cool of him to like be able to get that much like reach. But I'm like, it made me think like, wow, I've never really been like had that much of a public presence where like 200 people have been hearing me talk like all at once. I got home and caught Jamie in his chat. Yeah, fucking Jamie was in his chat, and when I was streaming, okay, it probably didn't help that I was streaming a few hours before and like literally nobody was here. Nobody was here. So that probably didn't help. Uh, like me like thinking about all this stuff. But I don't know, I was just kind of like in my head about it. But fucking Jamie was there, but not at my stream. But it's fine. Again, I mean, that comes down to the fact that like people have their reasons for like whether they come to your stream or not. And I mean, they don't have to give a stream or whatever, or they don't have to give a reason or whatever. It's like their life; they can do whatever they want. I just thought it was a little sus, a little suspicious, a little suspect, but it's fine. It's fine. I really don't care that much. I had to help someone move. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, don't feel. I'm not trying to make you feel bad or anything. I'm really not, and I don't mean to come across that way. I just find it like interesting, like some of the like whether some people are here or not. And I mean, I don't know. I feel like whenever I talk about stuff like that, I end up coming across as like a dick, and I don't mean to. Because honestly, it comes across like, oh, I'm the most important thing ever. Like, why are you not watching me automatically? And that's like clearly not the case. People have way more important things to be doing than watching my streams. They wanted to pick up an entertainment center right after they got off work. And the old guy giving it away refused to listen to me, making it way harder than it needed to be. Oh. Yeah, that probably would not have... That sounds like bad. Like, oh shit, we can do all this. Great fairies. Yeah. Sorry, I was just kind of wandering around the last like 5 minutes too. I was trying to figure out what exactly we can do. But now I just remembered we have Zelda's Lullaby, so we can get all of the great fairies. But yeah. I don't mean to come off as a dick when I talk about stuff like that. I legitimately just find it like interesting. Took like 20 to 30 minutes getting it in the truck, and he kept dropping it on my feet. Oh my god, that sounds... Oh my... You know what that reminds me of? That episode of SpongeBob where they're trying to move Squidward's couch, and SpongeBob keeps dropping it on like his toe, and it's like really like unnecessarily graphic, and like it like tears up his whole toenail or whatever. Oh my god. That episode was so... That part was really cringe. I told him to carry it sideways so the weight was distributed properly, but no. Yeah, exactly. Made it awkward carrying it vertically? That sounds absolutely horrible. Why would you carry it? Why would you carry something heavy like that? Yeah, it's like way more likely to tip over. That just sounds like literally backwards to me. Yeah, I don't know. That's just one of those things where it's just like something I randomly think about, and of course, because I literally don't have a filter for some reason, I just say it, and then I guess I mean, then I feel like I come off as like a dick when I don't mean to. I have that problem a lot of the time for some reason. I don't know. Probably have some like mental disorder about it, but never been like diagnosed or anything. But I guess I'm just like I just say what's on my mind, especially when I'm like in a stream like this. Then when we got to their place to bring it inside, the Mexican neighbor offered to help, and he also thought to carry it horizontally, and we got it inside in like 2 minutes. Of course. And that's when you say, I told you so. People are so stubborn sometimes. I mean, me included. Not gonna deny that I'm not stubborn. Fucking retard. You only need a vertical for doorways? Yeah, you're right. I would be... I think if I was in that situation, I would get really heated. Like, I'm like someone who... If I have my mind set on doing it one way and like I think it's the right way to do something, I usually am not good about like changing my mind to do it like a different way. Cause no offense, but I'm usually right. Like I don't... That probably sounds like a little bad, but like most of the time when I think of something and like the way to do it, it's usually the right way. Like, not even exaggerating. So when people like try and say like that's not the right way to do it, I get pretty... I just get like heated. Being the pole guy when moving furniture never works out for you, yeah. That probably has something to do with it as well. The pole guys ironically never get the pull in the say of what they do. Whenever like me and Tim have to carry stuff or whatever, he'll always be the one to like walk backwards or whatever, because I don't trust myself to do that. But usually I mean like he's way more like of a handyman than I am. So usually he's like the one telling me what to do and everything too. So I guess that's a rare exception where being the pole guy, you actually have a say in what to do. But it usually ends up with me fucking something up anyways, so... Alright, what other Great Fairies can we get? Fuck, I should have gotten that... Well... I guess we can get that one by the... No, we'll just get that as an adult. Is there any child-specific Great Fairies that we have not gotten? Child-specific Zelda's Lullaby things? I don't think so. Let's just go become an adult now. Like I was going to do 5 minutes ago, or probably like 10 minutes ago at this point, honestly. But I didn't, because my brain does not work like that. Alright. Oh shit, we had the... Okay, forgot about that. We got the Forest Medallion, so that was the item for the Prelude of Light. Alright, so we can go get the... We need to get the 50 Skulltula reward. That's what we need to get. 50 Skulltula reward. And then... Great Fairies. Great Fairies, yes. Not including that one by Ganon's castle because we don't have the gold gauntlets. And that's probably obvious to people, but I like saying things out loud because it helps me remember it. Even though sometimes it feels like I don't actually remember it. Final Skulltula reward. I feel like none of these have been actually good. Do you finally have something good? Of course you don't. Just arrows. Stupid. Stupid, stupid. Dang. Oh, we have a Epona song now too. We can go to Gerudo Valley. Did not even think of that. That's perfect. Can we buy any more things? Can we buy that key? Ooh, let's buy that. We love spending rupees recklessly. I mean, it really wasn't even that recklessly. We do need the key, hopefully. Maybe I'll go back into the fire temple while we're up here. Who knows? But there's 2 great fairies we can get, so... Does this take you all the way up the mountain? Oh no, it just takes you up there. That's fine. Ugh. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, I guess I can... What I was saying earlier about like me watching Josh's stream yesterday, I don't think I really finished my thought. So, I was thinking like, so like maybe for like the last like hour and a half, maybe even like 2 hours of the stream, he was just like by himself because everyone else left. And I was thinking like, oh, maybe I should like ask him to be on the stream with him. That would be like good promotion and stuff. I mean, minus the fact that I just haven't talked to him in a while because we haven't recorded anything in a while, and he's my friend, obviously. But I was like, oh, that could be fun, but I didn't say anything because, I don't know. I always get scared to say stuff, like, in his stream. That's part of the reason why I just lurk in there. I mean, minus the fact that a lot of the time they're talking about stuff that I don't know anything about. But also, like, a majority of his chat don't really know who I am. Yeah, they'd be constantly asking, who is this? Exactly. Exactly. That's 100% what I was thinking. Like, I don't know. I feel like it would honestly be, like, embarrassing to some extent. Because, like, he has on all these, like, drama people or whatever. Honestly, people that are, like, as big as he is. And then, like, there's me, which, like, we're still good friends, but, like, nobody knows who I am. And, like, I don't know. It just, like, really made me think of it. He was talking about, like, his autism a lot yesterday. And he was, like, listing people that he thinks are probably autistic. And, like, people in the chat were, like, suggesting all these people. And, like, it just made me think... Wow, like, I mean, that's definitely a topic that I feel like we've talked about on the Trashy Trio before, like, in terms of, like, me and Sam. So I was like, should I, like, bring me up? But, like, I mean, I don't know if, like, I was one of the people he was thinking about, or, like, Sam or whatever. I honestly almost wanted to say something in the chat. But, like, all these people were just suggesting, like, all these other people, like, all the drama people, and I was just like, oh. Because, like, there's just, like, a disconnect Pokimane might be. Yeah, I think he was talking about that. I don't know, there's just like a disconnect between like how good of friends me and Josh are versus like how many people actually know who like me and Sam are to Josh. And it's not like Josh's fault at all, it's just the fact that like he's like way more popular with like drama people. Yeah, exactly. He has like 2 audiences. But like one of them is obviously way more popular. And I feel like the people that watch like Trashy True and stuff I feel like they really don't overlap that much. And a majority of his Twitch stuff is like drama-ish. Although I always find it funny when like people go on his stream and they're like, what the fuck are you playing? And he's just playing Pikmin and they have no idea what it is. I'm like, it's Pikmin. Do you not know what Pikmin is? Hello? That's always kind of cringe. The actual fans of his and the people who only watch him because someone else isn't streaming. I feel like most people that are there, like, are fans of him. I don't know. Maybe not. Because, like, they usually know what he's talking about. Or at least the people I see chatting. Obviously, there's, like, people who are just in the stream not chatting. I guess those are probably those kind of people. And honestly, I would be lying if I said I wasn't like that at some point, too. That was kind of me yesterday, because I was just, trying to complete the Pokédex in Brilliant Diamond. And I was just, like, doing it, on my own, and I just wanted some, like, background stuff. And it was interesting to listen to, but... They may be fans, but if Nick or Augie were streaming, they wouldn't be in Boblex's chat. True, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being the case. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Yeah, because I think, like... Yeah. But I don't know, I feel like he still has a pretty good audience when he doesn't get a raid from, like, those people or anything. Like, he still usually pulls, like, sometimes almost, like, 100 people on his own. I don't know why, even if you don't like Bobex, at least your messages get read. Yeah. Although, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's also kind of weird in terms of, like, this is another thing with, like, me not ever having that big of an audience. The other 2 are, like, zookeepers. That's kind of cringe. I've never watched any of their streams, but that sounds really weird. I can't imagine, like, being like that. But, like, that's another thing, just, like, the sort of disconnect between, like, me not ever having that big of, like, an audience, I guess. I don't know, like, I feel like I read every message, or, like, I try to, obviously. I mean, because that's how you show that you care about the viewers that you watch and stuff like that. And obviously, like, I mean, I find it interesting, the stuff people says, too, and I like talking about it. And, I mean, even on Josh's stream, it's probably, I guess it's, especially when he has, like, that many viewers, I don't blame him for not reading, like, every single message. And he does a pretty good job some of the time. Or most of the time, I guess. But, like, he doesn't read, like, every message, and I'm just like, that's so weird to me. But again, that's just probably more because of the fact that I have never had that big of an audience, so... It's probably just hard, it's obviously just hard to read, like, every message like that, so I don't... It's not his fault or anything. It's just, again, something I've never really experienced. Obviously. Not that, maybe just Nick, but the audience just spouting off nonsense 24/7. That's like, that's weird. I don't know. There's the Nocturne of Shadow, finally. Yeah. I don't know. Is it weird for me to say that I'd rather have, like, a smaller audience of people who are actually saying things, like, that I can talk about than an audience like bigger that, like you said, are just spouting off nonsense. Maybe that's like weird to say, I don't know. But it's kind of the truth. Because I like when people are like, when I can have like a conversation and stuff, like regurgitating old memes, saying something edgy, all caps lock. Yeah, see, that's kind of just like, it's kind of just like cringe, I don't know. Oh, we can't even do that yet because we don't have Din's Fire. Damn it. No one ever asked Nick and Augie actual questions in their chats. Yeah, see, that would just get kind of old. And I don't know, it'd get kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I haven't really been in either of their streams to really view it or like observe that. But I believe you. Like, that would really get annoying. The only ones are donuts for Augie and Nick, only reads if there's no drama. Interesting. Yeah. Speaking of donos, that's like another thing. That's like another thing that I noticed in Josh's stream yesterday too. It was probably just because there was like a lot of people there, but he was getting like a lot of subs or like whatever, a lot of like gifted subs. I don't know. It was like, I don't know, it just goes along with the thing of like, I don't really picture him as being that big, but he actually is, so. It's cool though. Cool seeing him very successful. But yeah. That was just something that I noticed. I mean, it even like made me think maybe I should be like trying to collab with Josh more often, just for like the, I don't know, just for like the publicity. That sounds really bad. I mean, obviously not just for the publicity, because he's my like friend. I enjoy talking to him too. But this is again, like part of the thing that I was saying before, where I feel like I'd almost be like embarrassed to be like on a stream, like, I don't know, like the last time he was on my stream here, not that it was like too awkward, but I feel like we didn't like have that much to talk about. I feel like we work better when like all three of us, like me, Sam, and Josh, are like all talking. We kind of like are able to play off all three of us. So more autism representation in the Twitch YouTube crowd. Yeah. Sam never allows for dead air. Exactly. Yeah. Sam always has something to say. I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I kind of like that about him, though. It's, yeah. Because I feel like there's definitely times where, especially in like the podcast or like if we're recording videos or something, where just me and Josh just don't have something to say, but Sam will always have like another story or like something else to say about it, and then we're able to continue going. Yeah, I think it's a good trait too. Yeah. And I mean, as someone who's like generally more quiet, especially when they're with like other people, I think it's definitely a good thing. At least in terms of like a quality that I work well with as like someone who's my friend. We have like good chemistry, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. At least in terms of like talking with each other. Actually, that's one time where I was fine to get a gold rupee. because I was really low on rupees. Not mad about that one. But that has to be the last one in the game. Like, come on. How many more are there? You guys have a good dynamic? Well, thank you. I think so, too. Well, that's kind of what I mean, like... Oh my god, like... Oh, yeah. I don't know, like, how much... I don't even know if... We didn't really even, like, promote this or whatever. I don't think it ever, like, came out. Me and Josh recorded... This was, like, before he was even, like, popular or anything. We were going to start, like, our own sort of podcast with just us. This was before, like, Trashy Trio Talk was everything or anything like that. This was, like, before he blew up and stuff. Because me and him were always, like, up at night way later than Sam. This was, like, when I was still in high school, too. And we were just gonna, like... have a chat while we were like both playing a game or something. Like it could be different games too. We called it Game Chat, and it never released or anything, but I created like all these graphics for it, and it was actually like I was really excited for it. But I think we just kind of I think that was like right before right before like I ended up going to college, and then he kind of blew up with the drama stuff, so we just like didn't end up pursuing it that much more. But like there was a time when me and Josh like were going to have a podcast with just us. So I mean it could be done at one point, theoretically. You built a wall in your podcast, huh? Like in the current one? Oh. Like between me and Josh and Sam? I don't know. But, I mean, and that, like, I don't want to say me and him talking together, like, by ourselves is, like, necessarily awkward. Because I feel like, I don't know. The last time we did when he was on the stream, it was kind of a little awkward because he was trying to get this Pikmin randomizer to work, so he wasn't really saying much. And I didn't really know what to say, just like I didn't really want to like talk about the game because he was like on the stream, so I wanted to talk with him, but he wasn't really saying much because he was concentrating on that. Oh my god, is that another gold rupee? Well, fuck that, I'm not getting that now. They're literally haunting me at this point, what the hell? But, I don't know. I don't know what changed. I guess me and him just haven't talked, like, just us that much, so maybe it has become a little bit awkward. I mean, especially, like, in that instance, just because he was focused on doing something else, I guess, at the time, specifically. Excluding your POC. Yeah. I don't even know, well, it was, I think it mainly came out of the fact that, like, whenever we'd have a call, like, recording a Trashy Trio thing, Sam would always, like, get off the call, like, right when we were done, because he'd always, like, go to bed early or whatever. But obviously, like, Josh stays up super late, and I was a bitch with my sleep schedule in high school, too. I mean, I still kind of am. So, like, we were always staying up super late. Oh my god, we had a lot of times where we would just, like, stay on, like, a Skype call. That's how old it was. Where we'd stay on, like, a Skype call, just us, talking for a while. I don't know. Part of me almost kind of misses it, but, I mean, I guess neither of us really have the time for that much anymore. But, I mean, I just kind of remember that, like, just now, honestly. And it was, like, it was always kind of fun. What is that? Oh, double defense. Cool. Better save it before it's too late. My best friend and me haven't talked for, like, 5 years now. It's pretty awkward to hang out. Well, like, even when we were in Mexico, it wasn't too awkward. But it might have been because we were, like, always all three together. I think there were times when it was just, like, me and Josh, or, like, me, Tim, and Josh. And, like, I guess it was maybe a little awkward. I don't know. I mean, not that I want that to be the case. And, like, it's not awkward to the point where I don't want to talk to him. I don't know. That's just, like, the things that I think about when I'm, like, maybe I should I, like, ask Josh to be on his stream? Or, like, if he wants to be on mine at some point or whatever. Or anything just about that. Yeah. That's just, like, things that I think about regarding that. Of course, my mind always goes to, like, the worst case scenario, too. So it's always, like, I don't know. Why do I have this fish? Oh, I think I got it as an item. I don't know. If it's ever just him, you should. Well, it's another thing, like, people are always like, oh, you should bring this person on your podcast, like, when it's just him. They're always like, invite so-and-so to the call, invite whoever to the call, and they're always, like, drama people. But nobody ever asked for me. Obviously, they don't, like, know who I am, but it's like, they're all asking for these, like, drama people, and he brings on fucking me. Like, what's special about that? Nothing. If he's talking about drama, he'll get distracted. Yeah, true. And I mean, there's a lot of bait with those. Well, yeah, I know. I don't know. People will say it as a meme. Yeah, I've noticed that. I don't know. I feel like he always has such a good conversation with, like, those types of people. But, like, I'm not, like, knowledgeable. If I'm being completely honest, like, I've been trying to, like, learn more about all the different topics that he talks about. Just because some of the things, because I've been watching his streams more and, like, I hear him talking about it, and it's made me, I mean, I guess sort of interested in it, but also, like, so I'm knowledgeable about it in case, like, we ever bring it up, because I feel like in the past I've just sort of brushed it off, and, like, it's something that we could potentially have more in common that we could talk about if that if that ever comes up. So, like, dude, Pokemon wants to join the call. Yeah. But no, I feel like I've been honestly trying to, like, educate myself more on that kind of stuff. If only for, like, the fact that we'd have something to like, we'd be able to talk about it. But even, like, I feel like that some of it just goes back, like, so far. Like, it's stuff that, like, I was never even aware of to begin with, and then I don't know. I just don't know about it. The funniest thing is he's the funniest person in that group, and Tommy C is the only guy who will say it. I mean, just based on stuff. Yeah. Like, obviously I don't know any of the other people, really. But, yeah. I've noticed, I don't know. Take your seed, bullet bag. I don't really know what to think about it. It's just, like, random thoughts that come into my head, but it's like, I don't want to say it's, like, not fair that he, like, talks with these other people more. Part of me, I don't know. I have this thing. Not this thing. I don't know. Another Deku Seed bullet bag in the same room? Wow, that's kind of funny. I don't know. It's just, like, I don't want to say it hurts seeing him, like, talk to his, like, new friends more than, like, me and Sam nowadays. I mean, I guess I understand why he does, because they more relate to, like, the stuff that he actually, like, talks about or whatever. Sometimes it hurts a little, because I just, like, I wish I could be in that space and like have that knowledge and like be more relatable to that sort of thing, I guess, because maybe then we talk more. I don't know. People will get more dopamine over Nick talking about Destiny or Fortnite shit or Aki yelling, "Get that bag." Yeah. See, I don't know. I also don't think I'm like that entertaining of a person. So like, I don't know. I feel like all of them are like way more entertaining. I'm just sort of like here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just stuff that I think about. And yeah. Is it kind of weird to like is it weird to even talk about this knowing that he's probably never gonna see this? Maybe a little. It's just stuff I noticed, and not like I'm like fucking crushed or anything like that. The stuff I was just talking about, that he like talks with the drama people more, like I don't care. I don't know. I just wish we like, if that was gonna be the case, I wish like we recorded more stuff for Trashy Trio or like did stuff like that more. But I know he's like, him and Sam both like, their own YouTube channels are what they focus on more, and obviously like they should. I always say that. Like, that's what makes them money, that's what they're gonna focus on, obviously. But I mean, just like, and it's not really just Sam, I don't know. We all sort of need to like better coordinate what we're doing with that sort of stuff. It's like all of us. And I've been trying to like fix our schedule or whatever, because I thought that would have us have more like a normal schedule, but I don't know if that's really going to be the case. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. See, these are the types of thoughts that just come into my head sometimes. Literally so random. Oh, that's how you get that over there. Interesting. Usually I get it like right here. But yeah, long story short, I survived. No, just kidding. That's a Taylor Swift lyric. Yeah. Hottest Mario character? What a transition. Check Discord. Oh. Incoming call from Josh. Oh shit.
Lol, I
Hello?
listened for like the last 30 minutes.
Oh shit. Wow.
It was like when you entered the waterfall is when I started
Entered the waterfall?
The waterfall that leads to where like the fish beast used to be when you were a kid.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, now you know the things that I think about sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sorry if it was awkward the last time I was on here, which it seemed like that was over a month ago.
I mean,
shit.
yeah.
But, I didn't think it was that long ago. But,
it was just, like, a little. And I mean, I overthink everything anyway, so, like, maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, it's just that, like, on stream, I have this habit of, like, especially if I'm on someone else's stream, it's less of making it a show and more of just, like, a casual conversation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I was just busy doing something else, and I was just, I don't know. But,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know, I didn't mean to... I hope I didn't come off as, like, insulting or something.
No, it wasn't insulting.
It's just like...
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting.
Just stuff I think
No,
about.
the stuff you think about and
Yeah.
talk about on your stream without if you
Yeah.
think I'm not watching.
Well, I
Which
feel
usually I'm not, to be fair.
yeah, exactly. I'm like, nobody's here. I may as well just rant to myself about random things that come
But,
into
hell
my
yeah.
head.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I liked it when you talked about game chat.
Oh my god, yeah.
I was so hyped for that project. I don't know what happened.
I think we both just got like busy with like
Yeah.
other
Also, we
stuff.
always make our projects like so complicated.
Yeah.
Like back in the day, even with Trashy Trio, we're like, okay, we'll have this overlay and this counter and this and that feed going on, that feed going on. It's just too much.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Yeah, true. We did have a lot of counters.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, I'm much better at creating content now. If we were to pitch that idea again, I'd just streamline it into a podcast, not 2 gameplays going on.
Yeah.
What have you, but
I mean, that's
I don't know.
basically...
Actually, it would be just better as a live stream, honestly. Like, this is game chat right now. Like, that's what it should have been.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it was before live streaming was big. So
I mean,
it just didn't come to mind.
Yeah, it was like before... Yeah. I mean, before
Yeah.
either of us were really doing that.
Yeah, and like before a lot of people did live streams, like it just made more sense to make content for YouTube.
Yeah.
And YouTube live streaming, I don't think was a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have been thinking about how to like promote you more and like integrate you more into whatever. But
Okay.
I mean, like there's one time where like Augie was streaming, and then I went on a stream, and I was thinking in my head, once he almost ends it, I'm gonna ask him to raid you.
Oh.
But then you were offline by that
Oh.
point. Cause he always asks, like, cause he has a bigger stream audience than me,
Mhm.
so he always asks, like, hey, do you want to go live so I can raid my fan base into
Oh,
you?
yeah.
But I was gonna ask to do for you instead, but you went offline, so I just started streaming. It was like yesterday, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yesterday, like, nobody was really even in the stream at all, so I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I also obviously retweet it whenever, but
Yeah, I
that
know, I
doesn't
do
do
see
much. I don't think that does much, but
I don't mean to... Oh my god, I feel like when I say stuff, it always comes across as worse than I actually mean it to. So I feel like I come across as, like, ungrateful that you do that sort of stuff, or that you even think about it in the first place, when I'm not, like...
yeah, it's like something I learned, and this is like right before I got popular, I guess, and I learned it from a tweet, because I have like social anxiety, so usually I don't reach out to people
Thing.
ever for anything.
Yeah.
And then I learned, like, fuck it, just ask, like, there's no harm in it.
Yeah,
So, like,
yeah. I know, I should be more direct about stuff like that, I guess.
yeah, because if you're, like, in my chat and asked to come into a call, I'm pretty sure most times I would say yes.
Oh, I'm aware, but it's just, I don't know, like I was saying, I feel like your audience is just, like, very tuned towards, like, a specific type of content, and I don't know if, like, I really fit that type of content always.
I mean, my stream is closer to your content than my YouTube. So, like,
Yeah.
me featuring you on a Twitter Versus wouldn't make sense, for example.
Yeah.
But then, you coming on a stream, especially if maybe, like, if I'm doing a stream where I'm, like, reacting to a big, like, hour-long drama video and I'm talking about drama and going in about that wouldn't make sense for you to come in, but if I'm just playing Pikmin, then that would make sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I never, I mean... Yeah,
I get it. I don't
respond.
like reaching out either. Sometimes when I'm bored, like today I'm bored and I want to, like, talk to someone or ask to go on someone's stream, but
Yeah.
usually I don't feel confident. Even though, like, there's a lot of people I know and I've talked to a lot, the only people I feel confident in asking to add onto their stream is Augie.
Oh,
That's it.
yeah.
So, and I guess you.
Yeah.
So, like,
Oh. I mean, like, I'm the same way. Like,
get
I
it.
just don't think to do that just because I just don't have that much confidence most of the time. Even though I know, like, you would say yes or whatever, I just don't do it. Yeah. It's not.
Yeah.
It's probably just something I have to work on with my confidence in general, and I feel like I've been getting better, but it's just always could be better. I don't know.
Mhm. Well, one of my friends, Stardust, does these like panel shows where she asks like silly questions and stuff like that, and it's a good time. And I met a lot of new people through there. So once she invites me on again, I can ask if you can come on, and she'll probably say yes.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Hmm. But I think it's every. She doesn't invite me every week. It's like only sometimes.
Yeah,
She wants
I
a
mean,
rotating guest cast, but it's every Saturday at like I think 9 p.m. EST.
okay. Yeah, that'd be
So,
fun. I mean,
I'm not
yeah, a
on
lot of.
tomorrow's one, but
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would just be a lot of people that I don't know. So
yeah.
I feel like when I'm around a lot of people that I don't know. I mean, this is just in general too. I'm just like really quiet, and I feel like people don't like that. So, but I'm willing to try.
When you're on a panel show, the good thing about it is you're gonna be prompted to talk sometimes, but it's usually like you're one of like 9 people, so you can go without saying something for like 30 minutes and it's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Do
yeah,
like.
I mean, every time I've went on panel shows, I'm usually on with a bunch of brand new people. Like I was invited on Zerk Royale and I didn't know anybody on there. There was like 9 to 10 people. With Stardust Show, sometimes I go on with like Nick or Og, but usually it's just me and a bunch of other people. And I've met a couple cool people from there.
Yeah.
It's pretty friendly, so.
Yeah, I guess I just never know, like, yeah, yeah, that's a good way to meet people. You're right. I've just never had like the opportunity, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not good at reaching out to people either. I usually just respond to people who DM me or
yeah,
whatever.
I feel like people usually reach out to you, if anything, because you're so big. I don't know.
I guess, yeah, but I'm not. I mean, there's times where I have to reach out to people too, when we're either on equal space or whatever. I don't know. Like people, it isn't always people reaching out. But...
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to play something that I needed to. On Ocarina, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. That could be fun. I would definitely be interested. So.
Yeah.
If the chance happens.
Yeah, I'll try and ask if the chance happens. I don't know when that will happen, but it should. Okay. It's just, yeah, it's just. I've always found it, ever since I blew up, I've always found it difficult. Now with you, it's easier because you have a Twitch stream. But I've always found it difficult to integrate you and Sam into what I do.
Yeah. To
help reap some of the benefits. I try, but like, it's just, it feels so like unnatural sometimes for the audience. Like for example, I made my 10-year anniversary video. That video is very low viewed compared to all the other ones because you just don't care about that stuff as much.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was saying. Like, I feel like a lot of your audience is just a different type of content than, like, what
and
I
it's
do
not
or
that
what
they
Sam
wouldn't be
does.
receptive to you. It's just that
Yeah.
I'd have to, like, integrate you or Sam in a way where they would be interested. Like, for example, if I brought Sam on to talk about his gross score thing for, like, an hour, people would probably be interested.
True, yeah.
Or something like that.
Sam's kind
of Sam's definitely like nervous though, because I invited him on to a tipster stream once, and he was like super reluctant to come on, and like super like, yeah, he was super like, oh, I hope I'm not like saying anything out loud, blah blah blah. I'm like, bro.
I feel like would be super outgoing with that sort of thing, especially if it's like.
No, he's not.
That's interesting.
It is interesting, yeah. Because you would think he's... I feel like he's only outgoing with people he's comfortable with.
Yeah. I guess I'm kind of like that, too.
Yeah. But yeah. I do like watching this fucking Ocarina of Time gameplay though, because
Oh.
I really like the HD texture pack.
Oh my god, yeah, it's like
So fucking
surprisingly
great.
good. Like
This is what I want like Ocarina of Time to look like if they port it to Switch.
I know, yeah, and they could
So maybe better polygons.
yeah, they
but,
could fix all the polygons and stuff. That would be like
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah. I don't know. Nintendo usually doesn't do textures this good. Like I feel like this is like overly detailed.
Yeah.
Like Nintendo probably wouldn't make it like this good. But
We can hope. I mean,
Yeah.
they're probably not going to bring it to the Switch anyway, because it's on the Nintendo Switch Online now. Although
Yeah,
I don't know,
guess.
because like
And
like
they could sell Ocarina of Time 3D HD remade by Grezzo and people would
3D
fucking
HD.
buy it.
Yeah,
people would
true.
buy that shit,
People
man.
would buy that. Yeah. Or like a
They wouldn't call it 3D HD, but
Yeah.
I mean they like use the 3D version as like
Yeah.
the base.
or like package it with like Majora's Mask.
Oh,
That'd be-
they
that'd
wouldn't
be
do
so
that.
nice. Yeah, they wouldn't.
They'd sell it separately
Yeah,
for like
yeah.
60 each.
Fucking Nintendo.
Holy shit. Their 2022 is looking pretty fun though, in terms of the games.
Yeah,
There's
true.
Kirby, there's Splatoon 3, there's
Breath of the Wild 2.
Breath of the Wild 2.
Pokemon.
Well, I think that game is gonna probably be ass.
Yeah, I kind of have the feeling.
The Arceus game.
Like they're
'Cause
trying to
the
make it look a lot
concept
better
is
than
good.
it is.
Yeah, the concept is good, but everything they've shown so far kind of looks like it's still early in development, but it's coming out like in a week.
Yeah, true. I always forget it's coming out like at the end of January.
Yeah, it feels like a game that's coming out like at the end of this year. not-
Yeah. I hope it's good. I don't even know if I'll probably buy it.
I
The
don't
only
know
reason
if I'll
I got
buy it yet.
the only reason I got Brilliant Diamond was because my mom got it for me for Christmas. So
Nice.
it's like, to be fair, I did ask for it though because I was interested in playing it, but it's definitely lives up to its like mediocre reception.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Is that Sonic
I don't-
game coming out this year? Is
Yeah.
it? Oh yeah.
At the end of 2022.
Oh.
I'm looking forward to playing that. However good or bad it ends up.
Hopefully it's not like the Switch, or I guess it was not just on Switch. The one that came out at like the beginning of the Switch's lifetime.
Oh yeah, Sonic Forces.
Yeah, Forces.
Oh,
That was like one of the first Switch games I got too. It was like I
It's
don't even
so
remember
bad.
any of it.
It's a bad game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope it's good, but we'll just wait and see.
Yeah.
Pikmin 4? Guaranteed this year?
You can hope.
I was looking at some of my old YouTube videos. One's like, why I think Pikmin 4 is coming out in E3 2017. Another one's like, when will Pikmin
5
4
years
come out?
ago.
E3 2013? E3 2014? 2015? Maybe even 2016?
2013?
Yeah, I think that was the year I made it. Or 2014.
Oh my god.
I don't know. But it showed like 3 years.
I feel like you predict that every year.
I
Oh
mean,
my god, so many good things.
for the first few times, it was like a legit prediction. But ever since 2017, I just meme predict it
Yeah,
now.
true.
It's a meme. I don't actually think it's coming out.
Yeah,
But
we
you
got,
know, it always could. It always could.
it always
you know?
could, yeah.
Always fucking could.
No, we got Pikmin Bloom, so that's the mandatory Pikmin game for the next like 5 years.
Oh my god. Dude, they're starting to do annual Pikmin games. 2019 or 2020, Pikmin 3 Deluxe. 2021, Pikmin Bloom. 2022,
True.
Hey Pikmin 2.
Hey, Pikmin 2.
Yeah, I don't
Just
know.
the one the fans want.
I mean, maybe they're still working on it.
But don't you know, it's basically done.
I think, I don't know, because a lot of the features they added to Pikmin 3 Deluxe, especially control-wise, was really, like, they thought of everything, and they added, like, a lot of shit. And it makes me feel like maybe that's the control scheme that they were working on for Pikmin 4 and they ported it over. Kind of like how with Pikmin 1 on the Wii and Pikmin 2 on the Wii, it was like kind of a prelude to the Pikmin 3 controls.
Right, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. They added a lot. They added like achievements. They added.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that.
Bunch of like.
I haven't played Pikmin 3 Deluxe like since around when it came out, but yeah, they did add a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Because I've been playing some like Pikmin 3 hacks on my own time, and that's obviously based on the Wii U version. And oh my god, Pikmin 3 Deluxe actually makes the game like so much more enjoyable the way it controls.
Wow.
It's so much better. Because Pikmin on Wii U, Pikmin 3 on Wii U had this weird thing where it's like you have to like lock on and then like charge or whatever. And there's still a lock on Deluxe, but it's like a quick one. It isn't like on the Wii U, it's like you have to hold down for a certain amount of time and it like loads up and then goes in. It's like really weird.
I forgot about that. Yeah. It's been so long since I played the original.
And they did little things too, like in Pikmin 3 Deluxe, no matter what Pikmin, you know, maturity they're at, flower, bud, or leaf, they're always right behind you. They never lag behind. But in Pikmin 3, they still had the lagging behind features with the... We have to, like, wait for all the Pikmin. So Pikmin 3's Deluxe is literally the only game where they just have all of the Pikmin follow you immediately, regardless of flower type. Which is so useful. Because I get, like, you know, there's still incentive to flower them by, like, carrying faster and, like, breaking down walls faster and fighting enemies faster. But the fucking, like, following thing, it's just annoying. It just means you have to, like, move, stop, move, stop, move, stop all the time. And it's just like, okay? Like, why?
Yeah.
It's a waste of time.
I always remember in Pikmin 2, the purple Pikmin are the worst.
Yeah, I always have to flower. Yeah, even when they're flowers, they're as slow as, like, leaf regular Pikmin.
Yeah.
It's so annoying.
Also, Tim says
especially
hi,
once you
John.
get the... Oh, yo, what's up, Tim?
He just said
especially once you get the rush boot. Hey, he's a fellow sub, too.
Someone gifted him a sub randomly, so...
Well, I can't even...
He wouldn't support me on his own.
Yeah, what the fuck?
But sorry,
Tim.
what were you saying?
Well. Oh, speaking of Tim, real quick, my Pikmin from Mexico, Tim, dropping Tim off at the bus, just came back from his 54-day journey, getting his present. It was a sticker.
Wow. like one of the letters?
Yeah, one of the letters.
Oh my god. Mine only took like 35 or like maybe at most.
One
like
of my
40
Pikmin
days.
glitched because I took a screenshot of how long it took to carry them over, and then like for some reason it like glitched, and then like the present was attached to him, but it wasn't like clickable, and then I had to like redo the expedition. So he's still going out. He's 10 days in. He has 40 left.
Damn.
But he's the last one. He's the last one.
Most of my Pikmin have come back already. I low-key turned off notifications for that app because it got kind of annoying telling me like I get a notification every day in the morning like the sun is up, like perfect day to walk around or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I turned off notifications, but I open it almost every other day.
I've been forgetting to like since I turned the notifications off. But yeah. I was playing it like pretty heavily for like maybe like a month or two after we got back from Mexico.
The biggest issue for me with that game is I don't walk enough, so like I'm always kind of like locked.
Yeah.
Like I level up. I level up so slowly. I'm still on level 15.
Really? Have you unlocked all the Pikmin yet?
No.
Oh.
I only have up to purple.
I just do it where like whenever I drive somewhere, that's when I start planting flowers. If you do it while you're driving, it won't let you, but if you start planting the flowers like after you or before you start driving, then it'll just do it while you're driving.
do that, yeah. But my car isn't like shaky. I mean, it's a Tesla, so it doesn't register that many steps. Yeah. If it was Sam's car, it would be registering like 1,000 steps.
True, yeah.
That car is so fucking... Well, no, it wasn't the car. It was more of the fucking Mexican roads.
The roads.
Fucking hell, dude. The fucking Mexican roads.
Yeah.
So shit.
What?
I'm just tweeting at the stream to see
Oh.
if people come. Now that I'm in here.
Yeah, now that you're in here, people will actually want to come.
Maybe. I have no idea. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I'll raid you every opportunity I can, but it's just hard to find, like, it's all coincidence-based, because you have to be streaming when I end my stream.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I know.
But I usually end my stream late, so...
Yeah, I know, that's the that's the problem, you always stream so late. But, like, I don't know, I don't know. I feel bad, because, like, you shouldn't have to, like, worry about doing that. I mean, like, obviously, I appreciate it and stuff, but I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I don't worry about it. I just, when an opportunity arises, I
Yeah,
do it.
that's true.
It's kind of, I mean, I raid, but at the end of my stream, I raid anybody. Like, I always raid at the end of my stream.
I mean, just
So
in
it's not
general, like you talking about how you, like, have to find a way to, like, integrate me and Sam or whatever into, like,
That's
the
something
stuff
I've
you
been
do.
thinking about for the last, like, 3 or 4 years, like,
Oh.
occasionally. Not just now. And it's just that, like, I don't know how. Especially when in the past you guys, like, promote Trash Material, and I get it, like, especially from your guys' point of view. It's like, we're working on something, it's barely getting any views, and I have an outlet to promote it. Why aren't I doing it? But the thing is, it's really hard to do it in a way where viewers will actually stick, and I have promoted it many times.
Yeah.
It just... The most appropriate time to do it was in the 10-year anniversary video, and I did.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know when else I can do it, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard. Because you make, like, different
And I did stream it on my Twitch. And we got 5 viewers! No one wanted to fucking see that shit, so I don't fucking know, dude.
Stream, oh, the try, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought we were gonna get more than that.
I feel like we got a good amount of viewers. Maybe
Well,
I'm just
sometimes.
remembering.
Augie rated like once or twice, I think.
Yeah, I don't
I
think the
wish it
VODs are
was-
getting that many views either. Maybe they
Oh,
are.
the VODs that we're uploading on Trashy Trio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Although you were or somebody was supposed to make the thumbnails for it. That wasn't me.
Sam, I mean, I didn't care that much that there weren't thumbnails. Sam was the one that asked
I don't give a shit.
Sam was the one that asked about it, and I'm like, well, make something and I'll tell you if it's good or not. And then he just never did, so.
Well, yeah, I don't give a shit about thumbnails, but I'm just saying, like, my job was to cut it, render it, and upload it,
Yeah.
and then you guys do everything else, which is basically just putting a title and thumbnail. Lol. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I made the
don't think-
titles better, and, like, I don't know. Sam could have made a thumbnail.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, really. I don't really
I don't know how many more views we would have gotten if they had thumbnails anyway.
Probably not that many at all.
Yeah.
It's... There was a time where I think I redid the thumbnail. It was when we were doing the Pikmin race. I redid the thumbnails for the previous race, which I think was Galaxy 2.
Yeah,
and then I did the thumbnails for Pikmin, and I titled it in a way that I thought would be algorithm friendly. And I do genuinely think it is more algorithm friendly than what we had.
Mm-hmm.
But it just, guess we were, like, unlucky. I don't know. Or, like, people aren't really looking for...
I think you did it for Galaxy and
Gameplay
Galaxy 2,
videos.
didn't you?
Yeah.
But then we had that whole thing where we had to remove that Galaxy 2. Was it Galaxy 2 video? Because of some hate something.
Yeah, because it was titled Oy Vey, and it had Code with a Jewish hat on
Oh, yeah.
in the thumbnail. Which may or may not.
May or may not have triggered the...
And then Sam fucking... Oh no, we got another strike too on a video that Sam just deleted, which doesn't help at all. Because it
Oh my
literally
God,
says on the
yeah.
guideline, and deleting the video will not remove the strike.
I got so mad that he did that.
I was like, okay.
I hate when he does stuff like that, just like doing stuff so rash. Ugh.
Yeah, rapidly. It's just how he is, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's look at these views. Oh yeah, none of them broke 100.
Exactly.
Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, let me look. What are they titled?
Which one's the VODs?
Oh, no, I'm looking at, like, the older videos.
Oh, yeah.
Or the videos where I redid the title or whatever.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The thumbnails are good. The title... The title's hard because it's... Let's Play titles aren't good anymore. Like, putting the game's name in the title isn't, like, good anymore.
Yeah. Which is so stupid, because, like, that's the whole point.
Yeah. So I tried to just, like, shorten the name. Instead of saying 3-player race, I just said race.
Right, yeah. I did say that.
And then we put, like, the alternative title in brackets, but...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If I were to, like, take the channel and, like, have complete free reign on what to title and thumbnail it, and try to, like, make it... I'd have to put a lot of time in it, because the videos would have to be edited differently as well.
Yeah.
I'd have to, like, make... If we were gonna keep it long form, I'd have to make, like, a little, like, 30-second montage at the beginning that's, like, coming up next on this episode, whatever, and it just shows the funny bits.
That would be, like,
someone
completely
engaged,
different.
and then it would start, yeah.
Yeah, that's, like,
There's, like, a lot of things that I would have to do if I were to, like... If someone put a gun to my head and they're like, okay, we gotta make Trashy... You can't make videos for anything else. Trashy Tree is the full-time job.
Yeah.
Do everything you can to make it blow up. It would go through a lot of...
Sam yelling highlights.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But the issue is also... Sam, and to a certain extent you, but mostly Sam, disagrees with, like... It's not fully my channel to dictate everything we do, so...
I mean, if you think it would help grow the channel, I'm probably all for it.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure Sam would be for it now, but when we needed to do it, like 3 years ago or 2 years ago, that wasn't the case, especially for Sam.
Yeah.
And... Could try and do it, but there's no guarantee it would work, and also, I'd have to be starting from scratch, because my fan base isn't into gaming videos, and we don't talk about drama pretty much at all in the videos. Maybe like 10%.
That's what I was saying earlier. Or, I mean, you probably heard it, but I was like, on some of the, like, other videos, whenever you guys would try and talk about it, I'd just, like, try and tune it out or whatever. I was, like, I'm probably the sole reason why we didn't talk about any of that stuff. But, I mean, it's also
but yeah, I mean,
part of the reason
the
it's
channel
just, like,
wasn't...
content.
Yeah. I mean, the channel's always kind of been, like, a drama channel to a small extent, because it started out as a trashy trio, because we trash talk on the thing. And normally we trash talk each other, but a lot of that early on was trash talking other people, which is kind of drama content.
Yeah, it really was, now that I, like, think about it. Like, if people actually go back and watch a lot of it is kind of shit-talking some other people.
Yeah, like the Kobe stuff.
Like Kobe, or, like, even, like, the, like, verses or whatever.
Yeah. Which is funny because I met Tyler.
Yeah.
And I did not shit. I was like, I loved verses. I did not shit talk that shit. But it's because I don't really hate verses either.
Yeah.
I think they took wrong directions in order to sustain the channel, and I mean that's literally proof.
Yeah.
But I don't need to tell Tyler that. He already fucking knows.
Yeah.
Like, why would I rub it in? Like,
yeah, I mean, they don't do it anymore for a reason, so...
Yeah, like, I literally surpassed his sub count by the time I met him. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is how he could have done... But, like, obviously, you know, but, like...
Yeah.
It's been a decade. He's not... It's like, he can't revive Versus just like I can't revive Trashy Trio, you know?
True, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good
Do you know about Vordic Roblox? Yes, I do. I do. Old League of Legends troll from like 2013, 2014. I do remember.
Is he still relevant?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I don't even know why he brought him up.
Strange.
Because if he brought up like remember Chugga Conroy, like that would make sense with our current conversation.
You know
I
the
don't know why
dead
he
the
brought
dead channel Chugga Conroy.
Yeah, I mean it's not dead.
He kind
Chugga
of
does
is.
a good Chugga does a good job of maintaining what he already has, but he
Yeah.
hasn't been growing for like at least 5 years.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's because I don't know. He doesn't really. I think he said it himself, but he just tries to make the best videos he can, and he doesn't really think about algorithmic stuff.
Yeah.
Like it took him forever to even make custom thumbnails.
Mhm.
And he probably just did it because he thought it looked better, not because it was better in the algorithm.
Yeah, that's definitely his style. I mean, he made a fucking, what was it, like 200 video thing on like every aspect of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or whatever.
Yeah, he's very dedicated
his
to what he
brand.
does. But yeah, if he started making his videos today, he wouldn't get anywhere. The only reason he got anywhere back in the day is because his quality was so much higher than everybody else's at the time. And his quality has gone better over time, but he started like so far up that like there's only so much up you can go. And now everybody's quality on YouTube is really, really peak.
Mhm.
So if you're growing a brand new channel, it isn't enough to just have good quality.
Yeah, and he was like one of the first people to make Let's Plays.
Yeah. So I'm not saying he doesn't deserve his success, but I'm just saying if he went about it the exact same way today, he wouldn't make it because times change.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I 100% believe that.
Yeah, but I do think he deserves all of the subs he has.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he probably deserves more. His videos are kind of underrated now, if anything. Before he was overrated, now he's underrated.
Yeah. I haven't really watched them lately because I don't really care about Xenoblade, but sometimes, I mean, I'll watch him whenever he does like a series I'm actually interested in.
Yeah. It is sad to see like the whole Let's Play genre like slowly die though.
Yeah.
Like, remember when a new Nintendo game came out and your entire sub feed was just everyone doing day one LPs? That literally doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, true.
It's just people doing it maybe day one on stream and maybe like a couple people. Yeah, that's basically it. Like people play it like on stream, but no one's rushing to do it day one. They can do it day 2 or day 3 or whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah, that's so weird to think about. I guess I didn't even realize that until you just said that, like right now, but yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Because a lot of what Let's Playing was back in the day has evolved into Twitch streaming, what you're doing now, and what like Pokemon does, and what
Yeah.
like all these other gamer streamers do. So
That's
it's
true.
just it's just crazy. There's literally no one on YouTube who thrives doing Let's Plays in the same old way. Well, maybe Markiplier and like Jacksepticeye, but even then, they evolved it into their own thing from like what it was with Chugga Conroy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is why they were successful.
I mean, I don't really watch any of. I mean, I don't really even watch that many Let's Plays in general anymore. So.
Well, there's not really any Let's Plays to watch, new ones.
Well, I still watch like Nintendo Capri Sun, and I've been watching.
Oh yeah.
I've been watching. Tyler's been playing like Zelda randomizers, so I've been watching his more.
Yeah.
And I feel like once he sort of dropped the whole like I don't want to say like edgy, but it's almost kind of like that sort of vibe.
Yeah.
I feel like he became a better commentator. So.
Oh shit. Nice.
And it's good like background noise to watch too, because he makes like 30 or 40-minute videos.
Awesome. Yeah, I just don't watch a lot of YouTube videos in general anymore. I just watch like quick like 10-minute videos about like Sonic or some stupid shit like that. Yeah, not really. even with these like commentary videos, like my friend Nick Diorio, he hasn't uploaded in like 7 months, and he just uploaded a new video, and I can't even bring myself to finish that shit because I'm like ADHD as fuck. Like 30 minutes, but I'm like, I don't care.
I can't really sit down. I can't really sit down and like watch most videos. Like pretty much everything I watch now is like just in the background, like while I'm doing something else. Honestly, I blame TikTok.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, TikTok has definitely changed the way people consume stuff. I mean, people already had short attention span, but now,
It's
holy
even shorter.
shit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, literally, when I'm making a video, I have it done, and then I'm like, okay, how can I make this even shorter? And then I cut even more corners, and, like, shave off a minute or two.
Really?
Yeah. Well, usually when I'm, like, clipping things, like clipping someone's stream for, like, a
Right,
funny
yeah.
moment or something like that.
Yeah.
I can't do it for the reading tweets. That kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah, true. I feel like people will watch those regardless. Or do they? I don't know.
I mean, I have a loyal fan base who will always watch, and that's probably about like 30k, 50k people guaranteed.
I feel like that's your whole brand, isn't it? Or like most of your brand, like reading tweets.
Yeah, yeah. I've done some different videos recently, though. Like my most recent one was a commentary video. I enjoyed doing that one a lot. I don't know if you saw it, but...
I heard you talk about it yesterday, I think.
Yeah, yeah. The Manly's Twitch stream.
Right, yeah, yeah. Seems very toxic.
Yeah.
Toxic masculine.
One of the downsides to my videos is you gotta, for a lot of them, you gotta know who I'm talking about going into it, but with that one I specifically designed it so anybody could watch it. Like, I could just send it to someone completely uninitiated and it'll be funny. It's just like a funny video laughing at someone, just embarrassing themselves on stream, pretty much.
Maybe I'll watch it. It seems interesting.
Yeah, me too. I think you'll like it. The Which Pikmin Would You Fuck vid was good. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, it's just a
They bring
stream
that
clip
up
I
a lot.
posted on my channel. Yeah.
Blue Pikmin, am I right?
Yeah, yes, Blue Pikmin. The best. Although, if my answer for, like, if we're taking all logic out of it and, like, which one would probably be the most fun to fuck if I could fuck any of them, it'd probably be Winged Pikmin. You could, like,
Winged
fly around
Pikmin?
with your cock. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But blue makes the most sense logically.
Clearly. I would say purple though. Because they got a fat ass.
I guess. Yeah, but the thing is there's so many... Because, like, is it like a bunch of Pikmin their actual size just swarming over your dick like ants? Or is it like one Pikmin who's human size who you're like smashing the fuck out of?
I thought you would be like transformed to the size of the Pikmin.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I started thinking about more. That's why I turned into a, like, 8-minute clip, because I just kept thinking about, like, all the contingencies, or scenarios, but... Yeah, I guess.
See, like, Guy and
purple would be
Agili thinks
okay.
that you'd just be all, like, Olimar sized.
Oh, damn. But the thing about the purple Pikmins, they got a thick ass, but they're also, like, fat everywhere else. They're like fucking whales, dude. Like,
True. You have a thing with whales.
no.
A thing about not liking whales.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to, like, my sexual preference, obviously it's female, but beyond that, I usually don't... Obviously there's things I like slightly more and slightly less, but generally I'm accepting of everything except being, like, big.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with, like, if you other people like that. I know other people who like that or are, like, fine with it. And I'm not saying, like, you're, you know, you need to get slim or whatever. Some people are, like, fine with their bigger bodies or whatever. But it's just not a type that I like. I don't like the big, curvy types. Huge tits, huge belt. I just don't. It's not, I'm not sexually attracted to it.
Makes sense.
Doesn't make me fat phobic. makes me have a preference.
See, I hate when people say that about whatever you say about like your actual preference. Like, I mean, I guess some preferences are probably worse than others, but like people will
Yeah,
always
like
say
for
that it's,
example,
like,
if like naturally you're more attracted to like Asian guys than white guys, that doesn't mean you hate white people.
yeah, yeah,
Or
exactly.
like
People
apply that
people just
sentence
call.
to any other race. Yeah.
I mean, at least like gay guys will call their gay guys like racist if they like have a preference for a certain race of,
Yeah.
of guys.
Yeah, and I definitely have like, I guess maybe some racial preferences. There's no race where I'm like absolutely no, because I think there's
Yeah.
like, I've seen hot people of every race, and like there's definitely like, let's say theoretically I prefer white people over black people. I've seen ugly white people that I wouldn't want to fuck, and I've seen hot as fuck blacks that I'd love to smash.
Yeah,
So like,
exactly.
you know,
It's not like a set
I
in
don't know.
stone thing. It's just like a preference.
Yeah.
But people love to take the extreme out of things, even
Mhm.
though that's not the case.
Yeah, that's like saying gay people are misogynistic because they're not into women. Like,
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
You fucking misogynist.
You don't have a preference of women? Sexist. Misogynistic. Fuck you.
Wow, you hate women? Wow.
If anything, gays probably hate men more. A lot of
Which
people.
is that's kind of ironic.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of. I mean, I guess it's kind of the way that, like,
I
women.
guess they hate straight guys.
No, like, the way that, like, women are, like, say that too. They're like, unfortunately, I'm attracted to men or whatever. Like,
Toxic masculinity.
yeah. Or they're just
That's
like.
because some guys are like fucking meatheads, dude.
Yeah, they just sort of
Tardos.
group, like, all guys into that category.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like a whole different thing with gay guys. I mean, not a whole different thing, like, it's still annoying. But some gays are just, like, too much.
Yeah, like Sam would say, the radical
Yeah,
gays.
aka the majority.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Not the normal gays.
Oh my god. Yeah, he acts like you're a rare breed.
Yeah.
Like there isn't just like normal dudes who are just like attracted to men and not women. Like just a
Exactly.
normal dude you'd see walking down the street in like a suit, like going to work. Like
Yeah. He loves
don't
his
know.
homophobia.
it's like, oh, they don't wear makeup and aren't saying cis. Wow, I guess they're they love women. Like what? I guess they're guaranteed straight because they're not like wearing makeup and like
100%.
like that. They're not being LA gay. I feel
LA
like
gay.
that might be a better term, LA gay. I mean, obviously there's people in LA who are gay who are like normal, normal gays who are
It's
less
becoming
flamboyant
normalized to
gays.
say normal
Ah,
gay.
fuck.
Wow.
Fuck.
Cancel.
Yeah, less flamboyant
Yeah.
or unsuspecting gay people, I guess. Is that correct? I don't fucking know.
Straight
Anyway.
passing. That's probably a good term.
Straight passing, yeah,
Yeah.
straight passing. Straight passing people.
Yeah.
But you know,
Undercover.
the popular gays in LA who like to make it their brand.
Yeah.
They are real
Yeah,
gay.
people. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Gays who make it their entire personality.
Yeah.
Those people are kind of annoying.
They're kind of in the same category as like really flamboyant trans people too. 'Cause there's some people who transition and again like get really feminine about, which is fine. I'm not saying there's anything.
Yeah.
Pointing out differences.
It's just
But,
like if they make it their entire personality and like all
Yeah.
they talk about or they have like no other interest or whatever, like that's stupid.
Yeah, it's like, well, not no other interest, but it's like their brand. I'm thinking like James Charles and who else? What was that person's name? Nikita Dragon. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh,
That's why I
yeah.
mentioned the trans thing.
Yeah.
It's like she's not gay, but like her whole, like, I guess her whole like thing is like to be super flamboyant or whatever. And that's actually the brand of a lot of just normal straight females as well in LA. I guess that's just being like feminine in LA, lol. But yeah.
Just depend. Yeah, I don't know. Depends on the person. Same goes for people who make their ethnicity their entire personality. True.
Yeah, like Sam.
Yeah, like Sam. Only personality trait.
His
being
only
Mexican.
personality trait is being a dumb Mexican who can't understand English subtleties. Dumbass.
Yeah, but
The best part about Sam not knowing English subtleties is that he like thinks he knows better than us. Which
that's
is
literally
that's the best part of it.
that's literally like 90% of the humor on Trashy Trio. I feel like.
Yeah,
or at
yeah.
least what I laugh at. Which is that bad? I don't know. I think it's funny.
No, it's it. Is he self-aware to it? I think he has to be at this point. There's no way.
I don't think. I think some things he is, but he still says things where it makes it seem like he's not.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't know in the moment, but he's self-aware that his like ignorance is like the entertainment, right?
I don't know. I feel like we've definitely pointed it out to him before too, and he just doesn't catch on. Sometimes.
Are we like being ableist?
Ableist towards Sam?
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's like lack of social awareness. Is this like some autism exploitation going on? Like I don't know,
maybe.
dude. Nah, fuck it. I'm down to exploit.
Yeah.
Plus, he deserves it after the bronze and SMT.
Oh my god, yeah. But he's
I
friends
like
with
how he
SMT
keeps.
now.
I like how he keeps fucking insisting that like I, like heavily fucking bullied, Bronze show as well.
Yeah.
It's not the case. Maybe a little bit, but I always made sure that he was okay with it. And I did.
Who, the bronze?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because Sam keeps saying I showed the bronze to him because I wanted him to rip into him and make him cry and shit, which was not the
Make
case.
him
I just
cry? Oh my god.
I literally thought it was just like funny in a wholesome and endearing way. Like he's trying, I like his effort. Like I like that he's trying. It's kind of like cute or whatever his videos. Because I saw his like Mario Maker video review or whatever.
Oh my god, yeah.
And it literally just reminded me of me like 5 years ago from that point.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool and funny or whatever. And then we can like laugh at it or whatever. And then Sam's like, yeah, fuck that progeria piece of shit. I'm like, whoa, dude, like what the fuck?
Well, I think he only says that now because he got him banned on Twitter.
Yeah, no, but he was like that even before then. I mean, he got him banned on Twitter because he said he literally didn't deserve to breathe or something.
Yeah.
It's crazy, yeah.
I always kind of thought that you guys, well, I never really knew what to think about that, but I always kind of thought you guys were just doing it to like meme on him. Just from what I observed.
I mean, kind of, but I was memeing on him in like what I intended to be a fun way.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't looking bad. I don't know. I haven't watched it looking back, but
I don't really remember that much. I just remember.
I just like how
like
Sam insists that like
Yeah.
I was just as mean.
Yeah.
Like okay.
No, Sam was way worse.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I'm worried if Sam, like, in an alternate reality, if Sam, like, got really invested in the drama world and, like, became, like, a drama YouTuber and got recognition or whatever, he would be seen as a lol cow. He would definitely be, like, a laughing stock, I think.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because, like, he would have, like, a fan base of loyal people, but, like, he would be seen as, like, a little cuckoo to the majority.
Cuckoo.
And people would, like, laugh at him on stream, and then he would, like, probably, like, lash back at them, and it would actually be really good content. It would be great content.
Yeah.
But I don't think people would, like, take him seriously, but I think it'd be great content.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of, that's kind of like our kind of dynamic with him in a
Yeah,
way.
kind of, but not fully.
Yeah, not
But
fully.
yeah.
Like,
Because the
yeah,
people,
they probably wouldn't
I'm
like
pretty
know
sure the
him.
people he interacts with wouldn't be his friends or
Yeah,
respect him.
yeah, exactly.
That would be the difference.
Yeah.
It'd probably be stressful for him, honestly, after a while.
Yeah.
I mean, it's even stressful for me after a while, but... And I don't even, like... I definitely wouldn't be as... I'm definitely not as flaming hot as Sam in terms of... whatever I would say, so...
Like, stressful, like, having... like, people laugh at you?
People be, like, really critical.
Oh, yeah.
Just, like, hate, I guess, in general.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, like... It's like death by 1,000 little needles, you know?
Death by
That type of
1,000
thing.
cuts.
Like, like, one
AKA
comment
the
isn't,
Taylor
like,
Swift
that
song.
bad, but, like, someone you can... Sometimes it just gets... It's just, like, a little subconsciously stressful. Like, you know, like, logically that you're in the right, and you know that, like... But it is kind of, like... I don't know. Annoying at some point. Like, some days are better than others, I guess, but it's not really a huge deal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was talking about this earlier too. I don't know if it was when you were here or not, but like, it's so weird to think about. Like, I guess I don't even know how to think about having like so many people, like, not just even like watching my content or just like in general, just knowing who I am or like what I do or anything. Like, I guess I've never really had that like experience. Sort of like that you do, like so many people.
You think you have some of that now, and that's why it feels weird? So.
No, it's just weird. I mean, like just you talking about it, like, cause you have. I mean, you're just talking about how like some people are just like.
It's just a
laughing at you or
toxic
whatever.
fan base
Like,
in
some people
general
are
to
toxic
deal
or
with.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about necessarily being big. It's about being big and in the community I'm specifically in. It's just a toxic environment, and you, even if you're like not a toxic person yourself, like I don't consider myself very toxic, although I might have toxic tendencies. I can still thrive and survive in a toxic environment, but not everyone can. And I don't know how well Sam would survive in that toxic environment. I think it would wear on him after like 6 months or something like that.
Yeah.
And what I was saying is it does wear on me like a little bit, but ultimately I do thrive in that toxic environment for whatever reason. Maybe it's because I don't know why. It's just personality, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's what I meant. Like, it's sort of a. Like, inherently, when you have that many people watching what you do, there's always going to be, like, toxic people.
Yeah, especially in my community, yeah, because everyone's really critical. But, yeah, and you gotta learn to deal with it.
Yeah.
Right?
But I, like, what I was saying, like, I've never really had that experience, so I feel like I'd just try and, like, be nice to everyone or something, but there's just people that you have to just ignore.
Oh, I tried that. It doesn't work.
Like, trying to be nice to everyone.
You can't be nice to everyone.
I know,
You can't force everyone to like you. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But once you get a nice group of people who respect you and are friends with you in the same space, like, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you're seeking validation from anyone else.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I've just always been the kind of person where, like, I always try and see the good in people, I guess. But
yeah, I try to do that too.
Sometimes you just, I guess, at a point, it just gets to a point where you just can't.
It just gets to a point where, like, you're respecting the person who disrespects you too much, and then you're kind of, like, bowing down and not, like, taking, you're not, defending yourself properly. You're just letting them take the beating.
Yeah.
But even with the people who hate me, I'm down to be friendly with, like, any of them if they want to, but they just don't. So it's like, I'm not gonna, like, attempt to, you know, go out of my way to say nice things about Ethan when he never does about me, you know?
Yeah, true.
Although even then, I sometimes, like, if he does something, because I like to stay objective, sometimes if he does something good, I'll, you know, point it out. But I'm definitely quicker Admittedly, I'm quicker to point out his flaws than his good sides.
Yeah.
And that's because of, you know, how he's treated in the past or what have you.
How he what?
Or, no, I'm high. I apologize.
I don't care.
I am quicker to point out his flaws rather than his good stuff because he is quick to point out what I do wrong.
Right, yeah.
He found out about the Black Lives Matter song. Did you ever think that
No.
H3H3, Keemstar,
No. I'd talk about
Guy
this all-
Williams
No, I
would
literally...
all know about the Black Lives Matter song? Hassan Piker
Oh my
knows
god.
about it.
Yeah,
Pokemon probably knows about it.
I literally, like... I feel like I
That
say that all the
fucking
time.
song.
I'm like, it's so weird thinking of you as like a... Like a YouTuber that's like actually that
Yeah.
big.
Because we memed about that song for like years,
I know.
and then I went through another cycle of it being memed on, and it might get another resurgence maybe eventually, and then I'll have to live. It's been fucking how many? It's been like 6 years since that song. Like, no, people still talking about it every day. The other day I was asked, when are you gonna make? Like my friend Stardust, she just found out about the song recently. When are you gonna make Black Lives Matter 2? Like.
Yeah, I see that all the time. I like, whenever I say that, I'm like, that must get, like, really fucking annoying, actually, when people bring it up all the time.
Yeah,
Like,
although,
it's
I mean,
funny
the
at
song's
first.
funny.
It's funny at first, but then if people just, like, constantly bring it up, like it's your own, like it's the only thing to your name, you're just like, okay, just drop it, whatever.
Yeah, I guess.
Or at least, I don't know.
I
That's
felt
how
like
I
that
look
at
at it.
I felt like that at a certain point, but I kind of got past that point, and now I'm just like, oh, it's funny. Because, like, I know my intentions with that video when I made it, and also, when you listen to it, like, if you find out about the song, you're like, oh, there's an N-word BLM song, blah, blah, blah. It sounds, like, really bad, but if you actually listen to the song, obviously it's, like, distasteful, but, like, you can tell I'm trolling.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like I'm making a serious call to arms or anything like that. I'm literally saying they always get bullied. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's very clear, but...
Yeah, I think it.
I don't know, when H3 heard it, he tweeted out, he said it's the most disgusting thing he's ever heard, so...
Oh my god.
I don't know, dude.
He's so dramatic.
Yeah. No, I guarantee he was snickering at that shit and then tweeted
Yeah.
it was disgusting.
He definitely was.
There's definitely no way. Did you see today, he deleted his Jordan Peterson interviews?
Really?
Yeah,
I know
because...
he always shit talks him on his podcast.
He said he's a gateway to the alt-right, and he didn't know that at the time. And he interviewed him only 4 years ago.
Gateway
What?
to the alt-right.
Yeah, like what? And they weren't even talking about politics on their interviews, they were talking about psychology, because Jordan Peterson's a psychologist. And
Oh,
he
yeah.
just deleted the interviews. I'm like, okay, that's one thing. But then you also have the interviews where you say N-word F-slur a million times on your channel, and you also have the video where you say black guards are scarier than white guards from
What? He
2019
said
on your
that?
channel. Yeah, so it's like, he still has all the other controversial stuff on his channel, so why'd he, like, draw the line at Jordan Peterson? Did, like, Hassan, like, beg him to do it? Like,
Oh, I could see
not
that.
it. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, it's just so clear that, like, with Ethan and a lot of these other big creators of Pokemon and all that, it's more about how they look rather than what they actually do.
Yeah,
Like, I
that's
just wanna look
exactly
good,
what
but
I was saying earlier. Like,
Oh, shit.
he says all the time how much of a Taylor Swift fan he is, how much of a Swiftie he is. But he doesn't know the first fucking thing about Taylor Swift. He just says that to avoid, like, backlash from her huge fan base. And I'm pretty
Holy
sure he does
shit.
the same thing with, like, BTS and stuff.
Holy shit. No, I remember he made fun of BTS. He literally had a whole stream. This was like, I think 3 years ago or 2 years ago, where he was like, yeah, all these like, why are people obsessing over all these like Asian twink boys or whatever?
Yeah, I think
Like making fun of them.
Yeah, he's saying, like, how huge of a fan he is because he doesn't want that controversy again or something.
Yeah. It's a shame that content creators think like that,
Yeah.
and a lot of them do.
Literally, like, if it's something he, like, will not... If it's something, like, he doesn't affect him directly, then he, like, just says whatever is, like, the most popular opinion.
Mhm. There's a lot of content creators like that. It's not exclusive to Ethan, though.
Oh, yeah,
but it's
I
a shame.
believe it.
I don't like those type of people.
Yeah, it seems really fake.
I've never really got along with them, and they haven't really got along with me. People who are like that.
Yeah, I could imagine that I wouldn't either, because... I don't know, I don't like people that are fake like that.
Mm-hmm. They're also super obsessed with their brand image and career, like super obsessed to the point where it's like annoying. Like,
yeah, that's true. I've
I don't
noticed
know.
that.
They gotta be a human at a certain point. Like, like if I were as like fucking obsessed with my brand as they are with theirs, like I'd come on the stream even though there's like not that many viewers, and I'd be like dotting my I's and crossing my T's and making sure I don't say anything and be like, oh, I love BTS and shit like that.
Yeah.
But I don't really give a fuck. And I don't think that would change even if you had like 1,000 viewers in here right now.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's... Yeah, I like that, though. You're very real.
yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Because I've never understood, like, the people... I don't know. I'm just someone who always says what's on their mind, so I always appreciate when other people do that, too.
yeah, I do the same thing. I'm too dumb to have like premeditated
Yeah,
thoughts, dude.
exactly.
I just say what's on my mind. I'm too fucking dumb to be fucking malicious, bro.
Yeah.
It's so funny, but because everyone just people who hate you, like when you're hated online, they assume like you're doing all these like mental gymnastics to like do the evilest shit possible, and like cover it up with certain action. I'm like, no, well,
Yeah.
just like
Some people think way
chilling.
too much into things, when that's literally not the case.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure people think that way about your Black Lives Matter song.
Yeah, like I fucking planned it or schemed it, and it wasn't just made in like 15 minutes. Like literally the inception of the song versus the finished product is like a 20-minute window. Like
people
it was
like
super
analyzing
fucking
it all
random.
over the place, like it's literally just something stupid you made. Like,
It's like so stupid, yeah.
yeah.
It's a miracle that it's as catchy as it is. I don't know how it stands the test of time, but apparently it does.
True.
It's weird. Like, what fucking went through my brain to make it like that catchy? Because I still know all the I haven't listened to it in fucking forever. I still know fucking almost all the lyrics, and everyone else does as well, because I just sung it in a really catchy way. I could never replicate that.
True.
I was like on some, I don't even know what it was. I was on some shit. I guess, I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing I never liked, and you know, I'm pretty sure me and Sam talked about it on Trashy True back in the day when we were like jealous of popular creators, is that like I don't, you know, I don't like how like creators change over time just because they grow, and I've tried not to do that. So I'm glad that you say that. You know,
Yeah, I
I'm
feel
real
like you have. I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, whenever I think of you, I don't think of like this, like 300K sub channel or whatever. I just think of you as like my friend.
Yeah, and I mean, I've probably changed a little bit over the last 3 years.
I mean, yeah,
but I think that's
but in, like, a
natural
good
growth.
way.
I don't think any of that is like because of my content. I just think it's natural growth.
Yeah.
That would have happened regardless if I blew up.
Yeah.
You were just less edgy than in the old Trashy Trio days, at least publicly. Yeah.
I would. Yeah, I would.
Even
kinda say
privately.
that.
Even
Yeah.
privately. I just liked doing random shit for shock value. And I still do like doing random shit for shock value, but I just do it more tastefully.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and also, like, at a certain point in the Trashy Trio, you know, when you're on 8 years on YouTube and you don't really make it anywhere, I got into the mindset of, like, I'm never gonna be big, so this will never come back to haunt me,
Right.
so fuck it, I'm just gonna have fun and say whatever.
Yeah.
And then lo and behold, it happens, so...
Yeah, I mean, and how could you have ever predicted that, like, that would happen in the first place, so...
I mean, Yeah, I mean, over the 8 years, I definitely was trying to pursue YouTube as a career, but at the time I blew up, I was definitely more in the mindset of it's a hobby.
And, like, you blew up for something that you, I feel like, weren't even trying to blow up for in the first place.
Yes, exactly. It's so funny.
Yeah.
You always blow up for something. Like it was
your
a side
main
project.
channel is literally your second channel.
Yeah, I swapped it. Yeah, exactly. See, if I blew up in the way I wanted to, I'd probably be a big streamer. I'd rather be in the position of someone like XQC or something like that, or Ninja, rather than whatever I am now. Like, yeah, if I could choose what I would blow up for. Because the thing is, like, after a while, I get tired of, like, covering drama or talking about certain dramas, but with video games, it's like, I never get tired of playing video games because there's such a big variety out there.
True, yeah.
I could just turn on the stream, talk, and play, and that's it. It's like pretty easy, pretty simple, pretty fun.
Do you think that's why you've been like doing more streams lately?
Yeah, but it's just more fun.
Yeah.
It's not profitable though, but it's fun.
Yeah. I think I've been having more fun when I've been doing this since, or like, as opposed to making videos when I did that.
Yeah. Because you don't have to think about, like, editing it after it's done, either. It's just one and done.
Yeah, editing and, like... Yeah, I feel like I don't have to be, like, as professional. Even though, like, I mean, fucking, like, 15 or 16-year-old kid, how professional can you even be? But, like...
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I had some sense of, like, oh, like, if I want this to do good, I'm gonna try and, like, act as professional as possible, just because that's, like... how I want to be perceived or whatever, but on a stream, like, you can just talk more freely.
Also, when you make a video, 1 minute in the video seems more valuable than the 1 minute on stream, because streams you, like, hop in and out and you just kind of chill in as a viewer, but videos you're, like, deliberately choosing to watch all the way through every second.
Yeah.
So every second should be valuable.
That's true.
Unless it's, like, a podcast.
Yeah. Yeah, because a stream can be like a couple hours or something. But usually a video is only like 20, 30. Like usually less than an hour. At least with like
Although people recently have been making hour-long... I don't like the trend of people making hour-long videos. I can't sit through it. I think the perfect length is between 10 and 20 minutes for a YouTube video. That's just for me.
I actually like the longer videos, but again, it's more just because, like, I don't know if... I guess sometimes my attention span is, like, bad. I mean, most of the time it is, but I don't know. I like... If it's something I'm actually interested in, I'd rather have more content on it. But if it's, like, something I don't care about, then, yeah, I'd rather have a shorter video, I guess. But then I just wouldn't watch it in the first place.
Hate Mexicans because... Did I really say that?
Did you?
I said back in the... That sounds like something I said back in the day. I was probably referencing Sam in particular, though. I mean, obviously it made it in a joking manner. Also, it wasn't just that I matured, but also, like, the internet has become less tolerant of edgy jokes.
Yeah,
as
that's
time
true.
has went on as well. So
yeah,
like
even since we, like, started making Trashy Trio videos.
Oh, no. Yeah, because, okay, remember in, like, I don't know if you know that. You know, like, iDubbbz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and do you know about his, Tanamongu video?
I don't think so.
Where he went to her and he was like... He went to the meetup and he was like, say N-word, and then she, like, ran out screaming or whatever. Remember that?
That sounds familiar, but I don't know that much about it.
Okay, but so basically that video, he's just openly saying N-word, and he's like,
Oh my
N-word,
god.
N-word, if you use it like if you use it in context, it's fine. Why are we giving this word power or whatever? When that video came out in 2017, everybody loved it. No dislikes, no backlash. If that came out today, he would be crushed.
Yeah.
That's 5 years. That's only 5-year difference. It's changed a lot. Yeah. Keep in mind, my Black Lives Matter song was in 2016, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ethan gives me shit for Black Lives Matter song, but a year later, in his mid-30s, he's openly said N slur, F slur is fun to say.
Yeah.
On a podcast, like, okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, true. I feel like he has definitely tried to, like...
He's like,
be
I've
less
learned,
edgy.
bro, you're 30, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
He's in his 30s. It's not like he started doing YouTube as a fucking kid.
Yeah.
He's literally married before he started YouTube. I'm like, what?
True, yeah, that's so weird. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just vaping. He's just a 32-year-old kid, true.
I thought it was funny. I was talking about this earlier. I just was listening to you talk about the stuff with Pokimane like yesterday about I don't really know what it was about, but like it seemed like the same thing. And then Ethan like started making these like videos just him talking while they're not doing the podcast.
Yeah, I've seen those, yeah.
And I was just listening to the gym today. He made one like about the same thing with Pokimane, I think. And I know like it just seemed like you guys had like the exact opposite opinion. And I just thought it was funny because he seemed to only have that opinion because like it was the opposite of the one that Keemstar had, and they don't like each other.
Yes, exactly. Yes. And Poki's friends with Hassan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's just in his best interest to support Poke. And I mean, I think the situation is nuanced. If you listen to him talk
like I
about
feel
it
like
in the
it's
stream,
way less
it is
black and
very
white than he's
nuanced.
making it too. He does that with about so many things. With like so many issues, I feel like.
Yeah.
But I just thought it was funny because like.
It's not like the
2 days
opinion
ago.
Ethan has is like an unpopular one though. Like a lot of people have that.
Yeah.
There's a very weird issue. I don't know, cause like there's a misogyny in gaming, but then also like I feel like Poki's using the misogyny, even though she does get hated on because of misogyny. She's kind of lumping in all of her hate into misogyny when that's not the case. I don't know. She's like using it as a scapegoat kind of.
Yeah.
But I don't know. At the end of the day, like I really don't care. Everyone's expecting me to make a video on it, and I will, but I haven't been working on it because I really don't want to. I just don't care. It just seems so stupid, the whole thing. I don't know why Ethan willingly, on his own time, like him uploading to that channel is like me uploading to Trash to Trio, right?
Yeah.
It's like a side channel. I don't know why he was like so invested in it that he made a 23-minute video, but...
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like, if you said like maybe Hassan wanted to make a video. Because they're like best buddies now, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought it was funny that I like saw that like 2 days in a row, and like they were very different opinions from like.
Yeah.
And I'm like, usually I take Ethan's opinions with a grain of salt in general. Most of the time I just watch his podcast just for like background entertainment anyway. But that I was like, this makes no sense. Like, he was just calling things misogynistic when I don't think they actually are.
Yeah. Oh. It's such a difficult situation to talk about because you see Pokimane on Twitter like being private and being like, help me from the incels, all this misogyny or whatever. And it's not like a fake issue, it's definitely an issue. But like, I just know why she's doing it, and it's just...
Yeah.
I want to criticize it, but at the same time, it's like, criticizing someone who's advocating for something good, and even if they're using it in the wrong way, it's still kind of like a good message. So it's just weird.
Well, yeah, I remember you saying something yesterday. You were like, she only talks about the misogyny because it directly affects her now. And I mean,
Yes.
I don't really like watch her or like know that much about her, but I could 100% see that being something that a big creator like her would be doing. So
Yeah, she's similar to Ethan
yeah,
in that sense.
yeah,
Uh,
because like it's not like she always uses her platform for like to talk about an issue like that. Only when it affects.
yeah. Yeah, if she was a guy, she wouldn't talk about misogyny at all.
Yeah.
Unless someone else was talking about misogyny and it was like a big topic on Twitter for the day, like it was.
Yeah.
I mentioned it. Like, you're never gonna hear Ethan talk about misogyny outside of this Pokemon situation.
Yeah.
For example.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever heard Ethan talk about misogyny prior to that video? Exactly.
No, it was yeah, it was kind of weird.
If he actually gave a fuck beyond it just being Pokemon, then he would have talked
Maybe
about
he
it
just
much
talked about it
earlier.
because it was just like something that was trending.
Probably. But I mean, I'm kind of guilty of that too. So I
Well,
can't really-
yeah.
Although I've been trying to like only talk about stuff I care about. It's just that like when you're doing drama stuff for so long, like I've always had this thing where I'm like, even with like Let's Plays at a certain point, I was like, I get tired of it, and then like a year later, I get like hyped about it again.
Yeah.
I'm just not hyped about drama right now.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like that about just even individual video games. I'm so
Yeah,
I'm so
exactly.
hyped to like get it and then like play it a little bit, but then I just get kind of tired of it, even if I'm not even like halfway done with it.
Yeah.
Or like I'll get
Like,
like
for-
hyper fixated on like these Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizers. I was so like hyper fixated on them for maybe that's like when I first started streaming, and that was probably like my peak. Well, no, I don't want to say peak. That was like maybe like the third or fourth peak that I had on like being so into these within like the last year or so. But then I'll play them for like like a month or so, and then I'll just like get bored of it and move on to something else. But then my like interest will like re-emerge, and that's kind of what's happening right now. But it's like that with like other games too, not just.
Yeah, I have that as well. Like, I've been on a huge Pikmin kick recently, and I was
Yeah.
on a huge Sonic kick before then. Might get like on a huge Zelda kick or Mario kick or something.
I've been wanting to go back and play Pikmin 2 recently. I've been trying to play it on my like on Dolphin, because there's like an HD texture pack for it.
Yeah.
But I like the Wii version a lot better, and it's just weird with the way I have like my sensor bar set up. It's like really close to where I'm sitting, so like if I try and play the Wii version, even with like a real Wii remote on like Dolphin, it's just like weird or like not.
I haven't been able to get the Wii remotes to work on Dolphins. I just play on GameCube.
Really?
Yeah. Plus, I grew up with the GameCube versions anyways. I only got the Wii versions when I was in teenagehood.
Oh
so,
yeah.
it's not like a huge deal for me. Although Wii version obviously is better. I do prefer those controls.
Yeah.
Even like, cause like gameplay functionality wise, there's advantages to it as well. You can throw farther, whistle farther.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I like it.
Yeah.
You should have more room.
So I played through Pikmin 1, then Pikmin 1 randomizer, then Pikmin 2 all the way through. Now I'm playing through the Pikmin 2.251 hack, which is like a whole hack of Pikmin 2, new levels, new.
Right. Yeah. I think I've
yeah.
played that.
Oh shit.
Not a lot of
it's
it
really
though, but I
fun.
think I've tried it.
And I'm going through that right now. I'm almost done it, and I'm gonna play Pikmin 3 Deluxe. And then I'm gonna do challenge mode, I think, in Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 251. I actually have never beaten fully the challenge mode of Pikmin 2. I've played all of the levels, but I've never done the perfect, like, not killing any Pikmin on all of them. Because for some of them, they're really hard. I mean, one is literally fighting man at legs, and I don't not know how to kill that guy without killing a Pikmin. Like,
Oh yeah, isn't that the machine gun one?
yeah, so... But I might try on stream. It'll be fun.
Mm.
Also, I recently learned that on my Pikmin 3 Deluxe, there's separate badges for doing challenge mode and co-op versus single player. So when we were in Mexico, we could have just done all of that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We didn't. We just did battle mode.
Yeah.
Sam probably would have got bored of us playing Pikmin anyway.
True, yeah. I mean, didn't you, like, leave at some point to go do something?
Yeah, made recording, I think.
Yeah.
Those days went by super fast. I fucking love streaming, dude.
I know, it was really fun.
Never want to stop.
Yeah. The only time I don't like it was, like, yesterday or something when I was streaming for, like, 2 hours and, like, actually literally nobody was here and I was just kind of getting bored of talking to myself, so I'm like, okay, whatever.
Yeah,
But
I
when
hate
people
that
are
too.
here, it's nice.
That's why I used to not like streaming, because, like, there'd be high chance of that happening in the past when I was just gaming channel. It's just...
Yeah.
It's the worst, so...
Yeah, it probably helps having, like, a bigger audience now.
Yeah, yeah. It hasn't converted into a huge Twitch audience, but it's a pretty nice one. I definitely get, like, a minimum of, like, 30 people, sometimes closer to 100. And then if I'm talking with other people, it gets even more, so... And I'm used to talking in front of, like, at least, like, 1,000 live, because that's usually what Augie has, and I'm on his streams, like, all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And then also, I've also streamed on my main channel for, like, Twitter versus Live, where I just do the Twitter versus but live, and I've gone, like, thousands of viewers there, too.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But
Someone mentioned that you used to stream on your YouTube channel and get, like, 3K viewers, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm, like, specifically kind of doing, like, a live version of a video, and it's, like, a short live stream.
Right, yeah. You had a lot last night, too, though.
Yeah, I think I had a couple hundred, because I got raided by, like, as I said, I got raided by Augie.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I also got 3 other raids during that stream, which was really cool.
Yeah.
Ricky Berwick raided me. You know who he is?
I think I've seen him.
Yeah.
Before.
He's like the cripple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know like anything
I like
about
him.
him.
He's cool. But yeah, I got a raid from him, Stardust, and Augie.
Nice.
Held
I got a raid
200
from
for a while. Yeah.
What?
Oh, someone in chat said held 200 for a while.
Oh yeah, yeah. I feel like when I noticed it was like 200 something.
I talked about autism for like 30 minutes and I maintained the viewers. I was like really surprised. I'm like, I didn't think you would.
Yeah.
But what were you saying?
Someone rated me earlier in the stream, which was really like random. I always find, it's cool when just like random people raid me. I feel bad that I don't really do that at all, but not that I have that many people even to raid people in general.
Yeah. Yeah, some
That's
people
nice.
just like, if there's a game they're playing or whatever, like they're ending their stream, they have viewers, like, might as well raid someone, let's find someone small to raid.
Yeah, I think they were playing the same game, because they all said like, good luck on your randomizer seed or whatever.
Hell yeah.
So that was cool. I mean, it was only like 11 people, but still.
That's
I
pretty
mean, it's a
good.
lot for me.
There's I have 3 Bobberies. Bobbery 8. Bobbery, wait, you put 3 at once?
What?
Wait, Bobbery. No, I'm looking at your emotes.
Oh my god, yeah.
Your thing for it is Bobber 11.
Bobber
so
11.
with Bobber 11, for Bobber 18, it's just Bobber like 1118.
Well, I kind of like to think of it as the eyes being like, or as the ones being like eyes, but I don't get to like change it at all. So
Yeah, I have a bad one too. Mine is just Bobla.
go
And then it cuts
blah.
off. Yeah, it's like Bo BL and that's it. I think.
Oh yeah.
No, it's a blow blah. Boblacks, but without the X.
Hmm.
So you have Bobber Pride and then Bobber Truth Bomb.
Yeah,
What's
that's
the
like
Truth Bomb? It's
it's
like
supposed to be
brown, gray.
It's supposed to be Bobbery in like a tinfoil hat, and like his mustache is like tinfoil. It's supposed to
Oh,
be,
it's just really small though.
yeah, it's just really small. And yet, instead of like the anchor on his hat, it has like a question mark, but you can't really see it. But we use it for conspiracies because we've had a lot of conspiracy theories come up.
Like what?
So one of them is like, I don't know if you've ever looked. Well, I don't know if you've ever looked at like the Twitch, like if you've ever looked in like a viewer list of like a smaller streamer, they have like a lot of people in the viewer list or the user list in the chat that aren't actually like in the view, like they don't count as the viewer count. And apparently they're like bots that Twitch has or something. And they're just like always there. They like, I don't know, someone researched it a lot, and I don't remember all the details, but apparently they just, like, send a lot of bots to a lot of smaller streamers to make their, users in chat, like, look more inflated than it actually is, even though they don't count as viewers. But we have a, like, whole conspiracy that that's, like, a thing with Twitch or whatever. I mean, it's like a joke, pretty much, but...
Yeah.
I don't know, and then...
You're all bots.
Yeah.
There's only one guy watching. It's Gilly. Guy in a Gilly. Right.
See, like it says, guy in a Gilly, yeah. See, like it says, it says like there's 4 users, but if you look in the, or there's 4 viewers, but if you look in the users in chat, there's like all these other people. So there's like 4 of them that are real, and then the rest of them are just like bots apparently.
Oh yeah, what the hell? We have Shy Puff and Salton C and Lurthrix and all these other people.
Yeah, there's been, yeah, like the lurk.
Oh, Tim's gone. Lol.
Yeah, he's at his friend's house for his birthday party right now. So, probably just dropped in to say hi.
Nice.
But yeah, there's like, one of them is literally just called like Feet that sometimes comes in. It's really weird. Yeah, there's one that's named like
Feet.
Lurks. Yeah, one of them is literally just named Feet. It's so weird. And I guess like they all just like host like other bots or something on their channels. I don't know. It's like this whole thing.
Really weird, yeah.
One of the other people that watches my streams looked into it when I was playing Majora's Mask.
Lurks has to be one of the bots, man.
Yeah, it definitely is. He's always here. Or it's always here. I don't even know.
Yeah, and then his name is Lurks, so like people looking, I was like, oh, he's just lurking.
Literally.
That's why he's not chatting. Okay, buddy.
Yeah, some come and go. It depends on like how many viewers you have too sometimes. And it's just like all very, very strange. Very strange. But
if you catch a stream, it just shows a desktop with music in the background. What? The bot stream?
yeah, some of them do.
They just don't say anything.
Yeah.
Holy shit. You're getting invaded. They're all after you.
I know. I think they go on like a lot of small streamers streams for some reason. I completely forgot. And apparently like you're not supposed to like block them or anything, or like it hurts your stream or something. Yeah,
like they get revenge on you, like they're ghosts.
I don't even know. They all have tons of followers with 0 content. It's just like
Holy shit.
so weird.
Wait. Yo. How many followers does Lurks have right now, dude? Yo, he has 170k followers.
Yeah.
Popping off. And he went to GlitchCon 2020.
Probably. Maybe.
Yeah, well, that was an online convention, the only one he could go to.
Oh, yeah, true, because he's a bot.
He's live right now. What is it? It's Twitch statistics. That's
Yeah,
what he's live
exactly.
with.
Like, that's so suspicious.
Like, who cares? And like 13 people are watching, and he's been live for like 26 hours. But...
Yeah, they're always live, like, all the time. Tons of followers.
Live Twitch statistics.
It's just a
yeah,
little,
nobody gives
sus.
a fuck about these statistics. You could just look on like some other website. XQC is the most live right now. 72K.
Wow.
He's probably watching TV. He literally is. Okay.
I thought they weren't allowed to do that
joking.
anymore.
They aren't, but he's just, he knows he can get away with it.
Wow. That's so bullshit.
The fuck?
But yeah, that was one. And then, there was this guy that raided my stream when I was playing Majora's Mask. And he came with like 15 or like 12 people or something. And then he gifted like 5 random subs to my channel and like followed me and everything. But then pretty much everyone he raided with like left instantly. And he would basically, he asked me like, oh, do you have a Discord? That was one of the first things he said. And I'm like, oh yeah, and then I put the link to it in the stream. And then he's like, okay, join mine then. Like, he didn't want to know if I had a Discord, he wanted to know if I had a Discord account, like, to join his. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. So then I joined his Discord, and it was literally just, like, all these people just, like, promoting the shit out of each other on Twitch or whatever, and, like, they're planning, like, raids for, like, certain people. And I'm like, okay. And then the one guy that stuck around to like the end from his stream, he actually did join my Discord. But then he left it like a week later. I'm like, what the fuck? So that's just another conspiracy that we have. Like he's I don't even know what the conspiracy is with him. Just like they're all like feeding off each other or whatever. On their like Discord server.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay, I'm making a tweet making fun of XQC real quick.
Yeah,
I said the most viewed stream on Twitch right now is legit just piracy, lol. Why is Twitch such a sketch website? I feel like I'm on 123movies.com or something.
123movies. True. How can you even do that? I thought people were getting banned for doing that. Do they just not ban people anymore?
Wait. Spell checking. Yeah, Twitch is in a weird situation right now where the top streamers, literally the people who make them the most money, and are like pillars of the website, are abusing copyright.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want to ban those people because they bring in so much for them, but also they need to ban them for the law. So it's like, he will probably get banned eventually, but like, literally these streamers are just manipulating, or they're abusing the situation Twitch is in right now. They know they're the top dogs, so they know that Twitch is gonna let them get away with it as long as they legally can.
That's really shitty.
It is. They're putting Twitch in such a shitty situation. It's like, you should be grateful. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. I know there's this whole, like, you know, don't bow down to the corporations type thing. It's just run by Jeff Bezos, whatever. But, like,
it's just
I
common
mean,
sense to
there's
not watch,
middlemen. I don't know.
To not watch, like, straight up, like, to not watch, like, straight up, like, TV shows on Twitch. Like, I just feel like that is just common sense.
It's sketch. Twitch is literally like 123movies.com, bro. Yeah, fucking.
Literally. Is he like not the only one that's doing it too?
No, Pokemon got banned for it.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, that was
like, are
like
there
a
other
big
people
drama.
doing it like right now?
Probably.
Oh my god.
Let me see. I don't know. Maybe not right now because it's late at night.
Oh
but
yeah.
I know other people do it.
Yeah.
I know Disguised Toast does it. I think Sean does it. The song does it.
Really?
Yeah, it's weird. It's so embarrassing for Twitch too. Like their top fucking creators are just like blatantly piracy.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because Pokimane said that like so the like person like hate rated him. You watched the video so you know like the situation. I mean H3 probably explained it, but like he hate rated her, and then Poki's response was like, "And these are the people Twitch partners? That's really embarrassing for the company." I'm like, I think it's more embarrassing what you did for the company.
Yeah, you're the one
honestly.
watching TV on
Like what?
the stream on the live.
Because you're not just partnered by Twitch, you're like
Promoting.
crowned queen by Twitch, pretty much. Like, god damn, you gotta have some responsibility. It's like when it's like when PewDiePie had to take responsibility for saying the N-word as like the top fucking viewed YouTuber.
Oh yeah.
You gotta take responsibility for like being a fucking like torrent, like a torrent, easy torrent for fucking kiddos to watch their fucking TV shows. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, like they're gonna do that and then be surprised when like Twitch like isn't a thing anymore or something because people are abusing it.
I hope they all get permabanned from Twitch, like literally can't come back. That'll never happen. That will literally never happen, but I hope it does.
Yeah, that'd be like the ultimate.
It'd be like
ultimate, deserving.
Because they'd cry about it, but they'd have no right to. Because literally, they've come out and said that they know it's illegal. They've already like admitted that they know it's illegal, and they're just doing it.
But they're like, fuck it, we're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, they're like, let's see if we can get away with it.
Wow.
Literally, Pokey said that on Twitter. Funny, because she struck me for copyright.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Knowingly. But yeah.
Sure, that's so hypocritical. All these fake bitches. They need to be humbled. Permabanning them would definitely humble them.
For sure. Like, actually permabanning. That would rock their fucking world.
Yeah.
They would melt down.
But like...
Just as Sam says, SJW meltdown.
Yeah. I probably heard Twitch just as much though, like you said, so...
Yeah, that's the issue.
YouTubers follow the rules and get punished and have to beg for change. Meanwhile, the Twitch streamers exploit the platform with zero consequences. Yeah, true.
Sorry if I'm not talking, I'm just looking at like Twitter stuff and trying to screenshot for a video I might make. I might make a Twitter versus Jordan Peterson and Ethan Klein.
Did Jordan Peterson say something about him removing the video?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god. I don't really know much about him except like Ethan always does the parody of him whenever he says, "What would we do without men?" But he seems kind of weird.
He's like a psychologist who is also like political a little bit now because he got like he got famous for speaking out against a bill that helped like Bill C-16 that was in Canada, that was a bill that meant you had to use the right pronouns for trans people were in the workplace, or it would be considered a hate crime.
And he thought that was bad?
Yeah, he thought that was bad.
Oh my god.
But Ethan agreed with him back in the day and got him on for an interview.
Oh, is that why he removed the video?
Yeah.
Wow.
I speaking out against him, like, wow, you just met Hassan and you changed your mind.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, I thought that Bill was kind of insane too, but I've learned a lot since then.
I'm guessing he's Canadian.
Yeah, he is.
Interesting.
Because everyone online, when the bill was happening, were over-exaggerating it. They're like, now if you call a guy she on the street, the police are immediately going to come out of their cars and handcuff you. It's not like that. It's like, in a place of work, if a boss continues to not use someone by the right pronoun, that will be considered work harassment in the same way as, like, I don't know, slapping someone on the face every time they come into work is like harassment or whatever. Like, it'd be the same type of misdemeanor. Which makes sense.
Yeah. Did it end up getting passed?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
But everyone acts like, have you ever heard, like, well, I guess you're not Canadian, so you haven't heard it, but, like, Americans, like, online, when I talk to them, it's like, they're like, when they're talking about if Canada or America's better, they're like, at least I can misgender people in America and have freedom of speech.
Oh my god. I hate, yeah, that's definitely something Americans would say.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah, like, why does it matter?
But they act like, if I go in the street and accidentally misgender someone, like by accident, like pure accident, there's like in a public place that like the police are gonna get called on me and I'm like going to jail for 7 years. They're acting like.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Which is not the case. That literally can't happen.
I mean, yeah, people love to blow things out of proportion.
But Jordan Peterson isn't a dumbass. He like has really good like he's a really good psychologist. He's just not a good political figure. He's not a good political figure, but he's a good psychologist. He's smart in that category for sure. And that's what most of his interview with Ethan was actually about.
Like the psychology?
He's a psychologist first. He's not... He just got political because he blew up from... it was like a clip where like a bunch of people at a college were like surrounding him and they're like, please refer to me with my right pronoun. And he's like, no, I won't do that. And they're all like, or whatever. It's like one of those like SJW clips from like 2016 that everyone like put in like SJW fail compilations. And then like obviously his online presence like became a thing from that, and he kind of like leaned into the political thing, even though his profession was never politics.
Right.
But I've heard him talk, and I do think he's a good psychologist with good ideas. I think he applies them in the wrong ways sometimes, but he's very, like, good at what he does, just not the political stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's an evil person either. I do think he's a kind-hearted person from what I've heard. I just think... Yeah.
That makes sense. It's always more nuanced than most people make it seem.
Yeah, for sure.
Per usual.
It's like JonTron, for example. I think he's a good guy, but he made some like really like cringy political takes because he was like uninformed or whatever.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah. People to this day still think he's like a Nazi or whatever.
What?
Yeah, politics, like, over time, especially online, has just become such a team game. And, like, it's always kind of been that way. I mean, there's literally two parties, but it's gone to the point where, like, I would never be like, a liberal being like, I would never be friends with a Republican. Republican being like, I would never be friends with a libtard.
Yeah.
And, like, back in the day, it was just like, you're friends with anyone, and then you just voted different people. All who cares. Yeah.
I feel like that's, I mean, just from what I've seen, I feel like that's low-key kind of like a right-wing take, honestly. Like, why can't we just get along with each other? But also,
is that
like,
a right-wing take?
I feel like it is, because, like, they're talking, I mean, maybe in the context of, like, when they're talking about, like, issues that are just, like, blatant facts or, like, disrespecting people. Like, why can't we just, agree to disagree about, like, vaccines and stuff and get along? I'm like, no, because that's a literal fact that it works, and that's how you stop the pandemic.
Yeah.
Or,
but,
like, why can't,
I mean, you can be, like, heavily opposed to views, but, like, what I'm saying is, like, like, before you even hear someone's opinion, you're just like, oh, you're right, wait, like, you just hear that they voted, like, Trump or something, for example. Like, you automatically just hate them, and there's nothing that will ever redeem in your eyes, like, that type of shit.
Yeah, there are some people like that. I mean, I don't know, I'm kind of like that to some extent. Because I feel like it says a lot about a person, but I'll still, like, hear them out. I won't, like, automatically dismiss them.
And plus, most people in the US, like, they feel an obligation to vote, and sometimes they're not super informed, but they vote anyway.
Oh, that's like
my family's
most people.
been voting. Yeah, that's literally most people. So you can't be like, I'm gonna just automatically hate any Trump voter.
Yeah. At the same, I don't know. At the same time, like, it just shows that, like, they're just, like, how uneducated they are, I guess.
I guess, but everyone's uneducated in some category.
Yeah.
Can't be educated on everything.
I guess it's more of when they try and act like they are educated.
Oh yeah, I guess.
But if they just come and say, like, oh, I just voted, like, for this person because that's, like, my party or whatever, I guess that's a little better than saying, like, I actually believe in this stuff. But I don't know, it's still not that great.
I mean, you can disagree with them, but I just don't like the demonizing of it. Like, for example, with Jordan Peterson, yeah, I disagree with his political views a lot of them, especially in hindsight. But, like, Ethan called him a gateway to the alt-right. I don't think that's a fair thing to say.
Is he alt-right?
The alt-right? No, he's very conservative, but he's not alt-right. Because alt-right, in my opinion, means you, like, want to, like, eradicate a certain race or something. Like, it has so many implications. It says it means you're racist, it means you're anti-Semitic, it means so many fucking things, and it's just such a... And he didn't alt-right call him alt-right, but he said he's a gateway to the alt-right. Like, what? I don't know, I feel like that's a very serious claim.
Yeah. I mean...
And then, like, plus removing the interview, that's just, like, an implication where it's like, you're so bad that I can't have you on my platform anymore. Even though he still has old videos up of him saying, like, N-word.
Yeah.
Like, you're just that bad. It's like, whoa. Hey, I don't know. It's a little overboard.
Yeah, that's true.
Is JonTron also a gateway to the alt-right? I mean, I'm pretty sure Ethan would say that today.
True.
But... I don't think so. I don't believe in the alt-right pipeline theory. I think it's kinda dumb.
Alt-right pipeline theory?
It's the theory that one creator will introduce a slightly right-wing idea or promote a slightly more right... It's the idea of, like, a central creator promoting a right-wing creator, then a right-wing creator promoting an even more right-wing creator, and you going down, like, the pipeline of creators until you start, like, watching, like, Nazi videos and shit. And then you turn alt-right because you watched that initial creator that led you down the path of finding alt-right creators. And I just don't, like...
Does that actually happen?
I don't think so. I honestly don't think. I think
I
that
feel like most things.
there's situation. Obviously, there's so many people in the world that there's situations where that has happened 100%.
Yeah.
But I think with those people, they would have stumbled across that content regardless of the gateway before them, right?
Yeah.
Like, this person would have ended up watching Nazi content regardless of like what JonTron said. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Clearly, they have some like preconceived notions or like ideals that they.
Yeah, like most normal people would stop at a certain like point. Like, let's say you're watching a normal creator, they promote a right-wing creator, you watch them and you like them, and then they promote another right or wing creator, and then maybe you watch them a bit, and then they promote another, and you're like, okay, whoa. At that point, like, okay, I don't agree now. Like,
Yeah.
this is going a little too far. Like, there's a point where it gets like
Too
like
radical.
maybe there's a pipeline to turn you like slightly conservative. Maybe there's a conservative pipeline. I don't know if there's an alt-right pipeline. That seems like a huge leap. That's like
Yeah.
saying if you watch enough content on like serial killers that you're gonna go out and like kill someone. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a huge
Like most things, it's a lot more. Like it's not that simple. And there's other things leading to that happening, just like them watching all these right-wing creators.
Yeah. So, but some people believe in that, and I mean, I don't know. I just personally don't.
Yeah, that just sounds like. It does sound like something that.
A little too
people hate.
ludicrous.
Yeah.
And then at what point are you like responsible for being a gateway? Because technically anything can redirect you to anything.
Yeah, like what am I? Like
we could.
a gay pipeline, gay gateway?
Yeah, like for example, Mr. Beast has collabed with Keemstar, and Keemstar has collabed with the Killstream, and the Killstream has collabed with Richard Spencer. So does that mean if you watch does that mean Mr. Beast is responsible for this theoretical person going down the pipeline becoming a Richard Spencer fan? Like, no, that's fucking ridiculous,
Yeah.
right? So I feel like maybe if there was 1 degree of separation, you could like maybe put responsibility on that person, but if there's like any more than 2, like nah.
Yeah, especially if it's like not even someone that's like being promoted or something by that original person anymore or something. Like
Yeah. It's like, how are you going to be responsible for not only the person you're promoting, but also the people they're promoting and then the people they're promoting?
Yeah.
Like, where does the line of responsibility at?
It's like they're saying you have to be responsible with every single person you've ever interacted with.
Yeah, or you got to be responsible for any consequence that comes out of anything you've done, even if it's like 50 people down the line. Like, what?
Or like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah. That's like saying I'm responsible for a school shooting because like 10 years ago I laughed at them in kindergarten. Like, what?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You'd have to be weak-minded to get sucked into a pipeline, true.
Yeah, true. Like, who is actually that, like, doesn't have any of their own original thoughts? Like, you have to be, like, so willing to accept, like, all these, so many different people's ideas or whatever. I just feel like most people think for themselves more than that. Or at least I'd like to think so. Maybe they don't.
Nice. Congrats on getting the purple thing in the dungeon. At the end
Shadow
of every
medallion.
dungeon, is it always a medallion?
It's either a medallion or a spiritual stone, because those are the things you get at the end of the dungeons normally. So like those are randomized within each other.
Okay.
And like depending on which ones you get, so since we have the spirit and so like I just went back to Kakariko Village because we have the spirit and the shadow one, and that allows me to get, or no, because we have fire and water, that allows me to get this item in Kakariko Village, which is normally the Nocturne of Shadow, which transports you to the next dungeon, the one we haven't done yet. I don't know, it's kind of complicated to explain.
So you can't find like a medallion in like a random chest in Hyrule Field.
You can actually set it to have settings like that, but I don't have it set to that because I don't know. I think it makes more sense to have them.
Yeah, because you don't want to get to the end of a dungeon and it's like it's like one heart.
Yeah.
Not even a piece of heart.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get like the heart container still too, so like that could technically be just like a heart or whatever. But
yeah.
Then
or like you just get like 5 rupees for like beating the dungeon.
Yeah.
Something like that. So to prevent that, it's just randomized within itself.
Yeah.
Then you have to do all the dungeons.
Well, I also have where it randomizes the keys to any location too, so that just adds. Like,
oh, so you get keys for like a different dungeon. Oh, is that why they're like colored?
Yeah. So like we just got the blue one, which is for the water temple. So.
Oh, so that's why you only could do like half of the water temple and
Yeah.
not finish it because you didn't have enough blue keys.
Yeah, that's why I've been going in and out of dungeons a lot.
Okay. So now you can.
Now I can.
Is there like a key counter? Does it show you like how many keys? Like
yeah, there's
1 out of 7 keys.
Yeah, it doesn't say like out of how many, but it shows you how many you currently have. So like I have 2 keys for the water temple, which actually we can go back and finish now because I have the long shot. Either that or going to do the like bottom of the well or something. I'd rather do the water temple, which I never thought I'd say.
Yeah, but you already half done it. So.
Yeah, true. It's not actually that bad when you can do it out of order too, because you just basically like go into every room and like you don't have to worry about like the order to do things. Especially, well, what was preventing me before was that I didn't have the long shot, because that's the item you usually get in that dungeon. But now I have it, so we can pretty much do everything else. Providing I have enough keys, which I don't even remember how many keys there are.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, does it say out of something? Because
it doesn't. You kind of just go through, or at least the way I play it, I just kind of go through the dungeon until I like run out of keys. It's probably not. It's definitely not the most efficient way to do it, but you know that's why I play it casually and not race it. I could never do like a race with this. I'm way too like. I don't know.
Oh, a race?
Yeah, a lot of people do races of randomizers like this. Or like they'll try and speedrun it.
Damn. That sounds kind of like fun.
Yeah, I mean, I think I might have talked about this the last time you were here. I don't even remember. Maybe it was by myself. I don't really remember. Or maybe it was somewhere else. But like, I think it would be fun to do. It would probably be fun to do a race of something like this with someone who's like around the same skill level, I guess.
Yeah, I wish that for Pikmin. I would love to have a race of Pikmin 1 with someone who isn't a speedrunner but knows what they're doing. I think that would be really fun, but...
Me and Sam aren't worthy opponents.
No. Maybe
Yeah,
you
I
a little
agree.
bit more, but...
Well, Sam beat me in the Pikmin race. So.
In Pikmin? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Then no. Yeah, then no.
Damn, you don't remember? That was like, I guess that was like 2 years
I
ago.
beat you
at
guys
this
by
point.
like 3 to 5 in-game days.
Well,
or
yeah, you
something
beat
like
us
that.
by a lot. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd love to race someone who like can beat the game regularly in like under 15 days.
yeah, I think from what I remember, I was just like getting really fed up with like all the enemies or whatever, and it's making me play bad. But it was probably just, I mean, it was probably other things too. Just getting tilted.
Oh yeah, were you getting tilted?
I think so, yeah.
Is it because you were like trying to like win versus me, and I That was.
Well, I don't know. I think it was like, I don't even know.
Or was there like commentary going on where like Sam kept calling you gay or some shit?
I mean, that's kind of a given, but I think by then I was like kind of just tuning it out. But I think it
Yeah,
was
I mean that's kind of far into teaching. Yeah,
I think it was
at
just
that point.
because like I'm used to like being able to throw the Pikmin faster and stuff, and like a lot of the stuff in Pikmin 1 is like a little archaic in terms of like the Pikmin mechanics, at least from like a Pikmin 2 or 3 standpoint. So I just wasn't used to it or something.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's any game where we're like kind of equal at it. Maybe Mario Sunshine, I think that, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mario Sunshine was
Our race was
pretty
really close.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. We still got fucking second though.
Yeah, fucking notepad.
Yeah, well Sam notepadded, so of course he was gonna get first, but for me and you, like I could have beat you probably, but I don't know, I fucked up.
Oh yeah, I remember I did beat you. It was really close. Oh my god, I remember that.
It was really close.
Oh, that was so fun.
My heart was like beating, dude.
Me too. I remember like actually practicing it, like the last
Yeah.
part before you recorded it.
Yeah, this one took it super seriously. The amiibo were on the line, dude.
True. Oh my god. I remember that. And then you had
Sam
to get
took
Sam
the
the
race
Olimar
super seriously
amiibo.
too.
Yeah.
The fucking notepad, dude.
He always does that, I feel like.
Yeah.
He gets like
Well, I don't
so
know if he
seriously.
didn't take the Pikmin one seriously. I don't think.
I think he did. He still like practiced and stuff, didn't he?
Did he?
I don't know. He seemed to know what he was doing.
I guess. He did practice. I just got this game Power Wash Simulator, and while I'm talking, I'm just like power washing this entire fucking house, dude.
Is it just exactly what the title sounds like?
Yep. Yeah.
Amazing.
The game isn't fun if you're not like talking or doing something else.
Oh,
Then it's like
yeah.
it's just like something to do with your hands, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause it takes like a really long time to wash all this shit off. You actually have to like go slow and shit. You can't just like go all over the place. I wish you could though. I just realized that I could have probably streamed while I was talking again, but I didn't. Oh well.
Stream Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah. It's just me, you, and Guy and a Gilly then.
True.
Pop up.
That's usually how it is most of the time. Except usually there's like one or two. Sometimes there's one or two other people in the shop.
There's a couple other regulars.
Yeah.
I think Jamie watches you, right?
Yeah, he does. Although yesterday he came to your stream but not mine.
Wow.
Don't feel betrayed at all.
Because he said in the stream, he was like, why don't you promote Max more? I'm like, what? I rate
In
him
your
all the
stream he
time."
said that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or actually, he said that in someone else's stream.
Oh shit,
When,
sorry.
that I was on.
It's a
I was like,
girl,
"Oh."
she. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Guy Nicolini, for the correction.
Oh, yeah.
I always forget it.
She's in
a
all of our
girl.
streams.
Yeah.
She's cool.
She hasn't been here for yesterday or today, so
Damn, dude. She
she's
fucking
kind of
hates
slacking.
you.
But maybe she just didn't want to watch Ocarina of Time. I don't know.
She's tired of your shit.
She was here for most of when I was playing Pokemon. She found out you were gay and lost interest.
Oh my god, so true.
Damn. I feel like most girls are the opposite. They find out you're gay and automatically have like more of an interest in you.
They're like, yeah, and I don't have to worry about you saying, can we date?
Yeah, exactly.
That's why you just pretend you're gay, and then when you get really close to them, you're like, lol, suck my dick, and you're like, okay.
And then they do it.
Yeah, that's the new strat.
Automatically.
Yeah, automatically. True. So fucking true. Just automatically start slurping it up, man.
That's not very manly though. I don't know if that guy that you made a video on would approve.
Yeah, true.
Having to pretend you're gay. That seems like some beta shit.
Yeah, true. Dude, that guy is insane. You have a pretty good idea of what the video's on, obviously, but like, dude, once you watch it, it's more insane than you'll ever think, man.
Okay. Now I'm hyped.
Hell yeah. Wait. No hover handing, you get past to grow. What the fuck?
Hover handed? Is that a straight thing?
I don't know.
He's 5'6" too. Wow.
Yeah.
Being shorter than like 6 foot, that's automatically a beta.
Yeah, true.
I would know.
Super fucking beta.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I give you permission to watch it like on stream, so if you're like streaming and you feel like you want to react to it, you can.
Oh, okay. Maybe. If I end up, yeah, maybe if I have like some more people at one point.
Didn't you say Tim was 5'10"? Oh!
Oh, he says he's like 5'11", but I think he's only like 5'9", maybe.
I guess he's a beta bitch. Dude.
Yeah, I feel like he kind of exaggerates his height. Like, what is he, straight? No.
What the fuck? Compensating?
Exactly. Nah.
Dude, I'm so much taller than everyone, like, near where I live, that it's like... Dude, when I went to high school, I used to just, like, see a sea of heads, dude.
For me, it's the exact opposite. I'm like so much shorter that I just got to, like, scamper through the crowd of people in the hallways.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of nice.
Most add 1 inch to their height, unless you're Ben Shapiro, he added 5.
Oh my god.
Actually true.
Isn't he like short though? Like really short?
Yeah.
That's funny.
So he added 5 inches when he says...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He's like 5'4", really? That's like shorter than me.
Oh, shit.
Underwater temple key.
He said he's 5'9", but there's a pic of him next to Ted Cruz, who's 5'8".
Oh my god.
Technically, I am hypothetically very tall.
I have a key to the water temple, but I've been in every room already, so what do I use it on?
Damn, what the fuck? They gave you more than enough keys?
Yeah, they do that. Just for the water temple though, so you don't fuck yourself.
Oh, because you can accidentally like go in an optional room or whatever.
I think so, but I've never done it. Like, I always end up with an extra key, so I don't know how people can be stupid enough to
Yeah,
do
wait,
that.
what would they even waste the other key on? What? If you unlocked all the rooms, even the bonus rooms.
I think they kind of do it. I don't know. I think they kind of do it like in case there's a key locked behind one of the like doors you need a key for or something. But I've never had that happen because like theoretically in the randomizer that could happen. Fire temple, water. Ooh, we can go back to the forest temple.
Without tunics, is that even possible? Beating Ocarina of Time without tunics?
Well, so far we're beating it without tunics because I haven't found any. So, like the one that lets you breathe underwater and the one that lets you be immune to like the fire areas.
I'm sure the water temple. Haven't you already done fire and water temple?
I've done most of the water temple besides the boss, and I've done most of the. I'd say like half of the fire temple.
Wait, didn't you beat the fire temple with the snake?
I beat the boss because I had the boss key, but there's still other rooms that I haven't gotten into yet because I need more keys.
Damn, guess you don't need tunics. Were you just like taking damage the whole time?
No, it gives, depending on how many hearts you have, if you're in like a room that's hot, or like if you need to breathe underwater, it'll give you like a time limit. So I have like 2 minutes that I can go in the room, which is basically more than enough time most of the time.
Nice.
Technically that applies to the boss room in the fire temple too. I just happened to beat the boss in under 2 minutes, so.
Nice.
Corey, aka Spaz Kid, said it during an Oni Plays vid that he beat Ocarina of Time without tunics because he didn't know where to find them.
Damn, that's funny.
Wow. Yeah, I just haven't found any so far, so because they're randomized too. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been 6 hours.
Yeah, dude, time flies when you're streaming.
It really does.
That's why I only wanted to. I only thought we were gonna talk for like 20 minutes, so I didn't even like think of starting a stream.
Yeah.
I probably should have. Oh.
Yeah, wow. Like I was doing like when I was playing Pokemon, I was doing like 4 or 5 hour streams sometimes, and I didn't even realize that.
Holy shit. Yeah, once I've done like a 10-hour stream without noticing.
I know, sometimes I see the VODs on YouTube, I'm like 9 or 10 hours, like what the fuck?
The VOD, yeah. Normally I do like 5 though.
Yeah.
3 to 5.
Yeah. I think this is the longest one I've done. I don't think I've ever done over maybe like 5 hours and like 45 minutes.
Twitch career possible.
Yeah. Who knows, maybe.
One day you'll be like Ninja, dude.
I don't know if I go that far.
You just gotta learn to watch anime on stream.
Yeah, true. I'll just start watching copyrighted television. That's how you get
Yeah, that'll get you big.
Yeah.
So dumb. Yeah, dude, it'd be cool for you to like engage in the Twitch community and have like fellow creators to come on and chill and stuff.
Yeah, I agree. That would be fun. I guess I just don't like know.
Yeah, that's why if you go on the start a stream, it'll be good.
Yeah.
I mean, they're kind of like political YouTubers, but I don't know anything about politics, and they can have like pretty funny, fun, normal life discussions and shit.
Yeah. That would be fun.
Or you could become a super political streamer and just like debate all of the conservatards and own them.
Conservative.
Yeah, dude. Like, let me go on a debate. The funny thing about a lot of these political debaters is that they call themselves political streamers, but they really don't know like beyond slightly above average knowledge.
Mm-hmm. They just
Like I think I could beat some of these people in a debate, and I barely know anything about politics. It's kind of like debating Sam on TTT, actually.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's good practice, probably.
Great practice, because it's just as, like, retarded.
Yeah. Oh my god. He's probably worse, honestly.
I don't know, there's some dumbasses online.
True. I feel like Sam is probably maybe a little more unhinged than a lot of people. At least maybe with us.
Who knows, in like 2 years he could just be like debating Hassan Piker.
Oh my god.
Calling him Tardo.
Tardo bitch.
Yeah. Is Leftovers actually entertaining? I haven't never seen that show.
I don't know. Like I said, I kind of.
Is like their dynamic good? Is there chemistry between them? Because there's like chemistry between Trisha Paytas and Ethan, for example, right?
Yeah. Definitely not to like that level. I don't know. It's a little. I don't know. It seems like a little like. It almost seems like their dynamic is like Ethan brings up a topic and then Hassan tries to like talk about it, and he'll like go off and off and off on the topic. Then Ethan has to like change the topic so he doesn't keep talking about it forever or something.
Oh my god.
I just got in that kind of vibe. I don't know.
I guess maybe it's because like Hassan's used to streaming, so he's used to elongating.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It almost seems. I don't know.
Like it's just Hassan's show.
Yeah,
like Hassan
in a way, yeah. And then Ethan is just like creating topics for Hassan to talk about.
Damn.
But I mean, Ethan gives his opinion too, I guess.
Yeah. He's like, okay, Hassan, what's your opinion? Oh, that's mine.
Kinda, yeah. They do.
Oh.
Yeah, they do kind of just like jerk each other off sometimes.
Nice. And the only thing that's like where Hassan's like agreeing with Ethan, Ethan's just like Keemstar sucks, and Hassan's like yep.
Yeah. Or like there was one time where Hassan started talking about like Ryan Kavanaugh, and Ethan got like so excited because he got to like talk about him more.
Like yes.
To talk him, yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. And then he said later on like a different podcast, I think it was like on like the Friday podcast, he was like, it made me so I was like so happy when Hassan said he didn't like Ryan Kavanaugh too, or something like that.
Like what? Of course he'd say
Like,
that.
yeah, duh.
No normal person would say they like that guy. I don't like Ryan Kavanaugh.
I think
like
he's
what?
stupid. Piece of
I think
shit.
Ryan Kavanaugh's fucking dumb as well. The only person who likes Ryan Kavanaugh is Keemstar.
Yeah.
Literally.
But only because Ethan dislikes him.
Yeah, I've even been on streams with Keem. I'm like, he brings it up. I'm like, dude, Ryan Kavanaugh's retarded. He's like, what?
What?
And then I get blocked again. Like, okay.
Oh my god.
I'm unblocked now, though. Finally got over it.
What's the criteria for him blocking and unblocking you?
Blocking is I say anything even remotely bad about him. Unblocking is like, he just
Feels
needs
like
to
it.
see one of my tweets.
Oh my
like, I don't
god.
know. Keemstar is way nicer to me than Ethan is, though, so...
Oh, well, I don't know. Okay. I feel like they're both kind of pieces of shit sometimes.
Yeah, in different ways, but I mean, I'm just saying to me personally.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like...
Well, I feel like you've talked with him more more...
More? Yeah, but I could have easily talked to Ethan just as much if he was
Really?
willing. Yeah, he followed me on Twitter for like a couple months and we were going back and forth, and then he just didn't like the videos I was making or something. I don't know what happened.
I just know sometimes he randomly brings you up and then the whole cast makes fun of your username.
Wait, how often does that happen?
Not that often. I think it's only happened like...
Starkilla, AB likes me.
Yeah,
Me and AB
AB.
are cool. I think... Because I remember there was one time where I was brought up, and then AB speaks up, he's like, I stan Bobby, I like him.
Yeah, that was the
Okay.
time when they were bringing
Yeah.
up your stream that Keemstar was on.
Yeah. Yeah, I like AB.
Pounding foot.
Fucking name. I'd love to be friendly with Ethan, though. I mean, Ethan is a funny guy. Like, he does have entertainment value.
Yeah, like, yeah, I think when I'm actually watching the stream and like paying attention, it's pretty entertaining. Or a lot of their podcasts are.
Yeah, like, I'd love to get along with Ethan, but you just, it's one of those things, like, before you were like, oh, I want to be nice to everyone.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I would love to be friends with Ethan, but at a certain point, like...
He has to be nice to me, too.
Yeah, it has to be mutual respect.
Yeah. King Luigi, oh my god, no. That was my username on like Webkins when I was like 7.
King Luigi.
And now they love to meme about
Better than mine. Mine was Pugling Ton.
it. Publing Ton?
Yeah.
What is that?
So my sister had a Webkins, my older sister, that was called Puglington.
Oh,
And then I think for me and my sister, our usernames were just variations of that. So mine was like Ling Ton Pug.
Oh.
And I think hers was like Ton Pugling or something.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're kids.
Yeah. That's funny.
Well, yeah, King Luigi's way better than that shit. And then obviously I had Gaming Jigai, which is the fucking
Oh yeah.
craziest name in the world.
Better than Sam's headphone.
Headphone is such a stupid name. Yeah, his is the worst by far. Yours is like the least embarrassing out of the three. I don't know why people are memeing you for King Luigi.
It's legendary.
Yeah, what the fuck?
My username, my only username without numbers.
Lol. Headphone. When I first heard that story, holy shit, I was dying. What was like
Me
the most
too.
laughiest moment in TTT? Pickle has to
I
be
don't.
like
Yeah.
up there.
Fucking
I think
Pickle.
Pickle has to. I was just like fucking dead.
The
Pickle has.
the time when Sam was trying to tell us the fucking lion or whatever in Luigi's
Oh yeah,
Mansion.
yeah, yeah. And it all had to do with like us not finishing right at the 20-minute mark. If you were being chased by a lion, would
Would
it
the
stop
lion
for you?
stop for you? No.
Like the stupidest analogy and saying it with the weirdest pronunciation.
Oh
Like
my
or
God.
enunciation.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Will the lion stop for you?
So stupid.
Or forcing Sam to do Triforce Heroes. Holy shit.
Oh my
I'm
God, I
so mad
completely
at that.
forgot about. I thought he
I
was
don't
the one that
know.
wanted to do that.
Yeah, but then he just started like hate. I don't know. He just got really weird about it.
Yeah.
I don't know what was happening.
Yeah, I just kind of died. I
That
don't
was
think we ever
around the
finished
time
it.
where it was really hard to get him to record anything, though. He's like,
Oh
I'm
my
out
God.
partying.
Oh my God, yeah, with floor tacos.
So I think that's more about his own life rather than the game.
Yeah,
but,
true.
yeah, floor tacos. And we actually got to taste a floor taco in Mexico, and
God,
it looked
yeah.
and tasted just like a floor taco would have.
Literally, yeah.
I literally didn't think it was a thing, but
Cool.
it was a dumb joke, but it turned out to be real.
True.
It's so funny seeing all my Pikmin come back at the beginning of this year with all those fucking names.
Oh my God, yeah. Fucking Mexican Office Depot guard with a gun.
Yeah.
With a rifle.
And most of them all came back with fucking stickers too.
That's
I think I got one like grocery store one.
I think
I
most
haven't
of
been
mine
able to
came
get.
back with stickers too. And they were all like P.
Yeah, for Puebla.
Oh.
I got some Z's dude as well though. Some X's and like weird shit.
I only got like
I wish
Ps
I
and
got
then,
like
Fs.
Pikmin with a sombrero hat or something, like something cool because I was in Mexico, not like
Yeah.
fucking P and shit.
P.
How fucking
The
dumb.
most Mexican outfit
Letter.
ever.
Also, there's some places like I go to the grocery store, but it doesn't register as a grocery store on my thing.
Oh.
So I just come back with like peas from there and shit
That's
instead of
bullshit.
like the grocery. Yeah, it's fucking dumb. The only thing I really have around here, I keep getting like roadside obviously, and then I get like park. And I get a lot of restaurant.
Oh yeah,
I get a lot of restaurant, park, and roadside.
Yeah, I get a lot of restaurant ones.
But I don't get like any of the more specialty ones, like burger shop or like
I didn't even know there was like burger shop.
yeah, or like barber or like dentist or like I don't get anything like that. I don't know if there's dentist, but
Dentist.
I don't get any of those like more like specific ones. It's all just restaurant, park, roadside. That's it. Like why?
I think that's.
I
like,
got
the
a
ones
little
I
bit
go
of
to.
airplane ones from my trip. But
Oh,
only,
yeah,
like
yeah,
a little bit.
airplane.
I only got like one airplane one and like one transit one. I was around airports a lot, so I don't know what the fuck happened.
I think I got like 2 airplane ones.
I only have a red Pikmin airplane. So.
I don't even remember what specific ones I got.
Fucking sad. How much Goku graffiti do you see in Mexico? I don't fucking know. That place looked like fucking shit. Probably graffiti everywhere, and I just blended in with the rest of the garbage.
Yeah,
Fucking
there
hell,
there was a lot of graffiti. I feel like.
Mexico was so like hybrid. It's like there's like buildings that you would see in like fucking New York City, like fucking grand buildings, like right next to like a fucking scrappy shop that someone made in like a day with like 2 pennies.
Yeah.
Like holy shit, like the mixture. Like I knew there'd be rich areas and poor areas, but I didn't know there'd be like hybrids, like just mixes, just
Yeah,
like
they were like
right next to each other.
Yeah.
Like a poor building and a rich building right next to each other.
Yeah.
Like you have 7-Eleven right next to like Gustavo's fucking cocaine shop. Like, what? And there was like this weird like home like family owned like tire shop like right next to like a grand building. I remember I was like, we kept passing and I'm like, bro, like right next to like a fucking Carl's Jr. or something. That's like really fucking...
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of food shops.
Yeah, there's a lot of quebraditas too. Fucking pumpkin kids, dude.
Oh my god.
The pumpkin kids are the fucking best, dude.
Yeah.
I miss them.
Aww. They probably won't even be around until next year.
No, they're probably there, just not with the pumpkins.
Yeah, true.
Like plastic bags or some shit.
Yeah. Probably still doing like gymnastics in the middle of the street or whatever.
Yeah, still begging for fucking food.
Yeah.
Clean this entire backyard.
Good job.
All filthy before. Oh yeah. But the issue now is that it's like 94% clean and the rest I have to find are like little fucking gunks that I just missed.
It's like that level in Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, except even more precise.
Yeah.
That's like this whole game is that level. Probably why I like it so much, dude. It's just like Mario Sunshine. Dude, who needs Mario Sunshine 2 when you have this, man?
Exactly. Basically the same thing.
Yeah. Nintendo, why can't they just make sequels to the good games instead of the shitty ones?
Yeah. Honestly.
Tired of like the millionth Pokemon games. Make fucking Mario.
Yeah.
Tired of Fire Emblem 60 fucking 7, dude.
I feel
That
like
is this anime poop that they keep fucking releasing every fucking...
True.
Every fucking direct, dude. It's just anime poop all over the place. Did you remember that video from Josh Thomas? He was like...
Is that where that came from? I didn't even remember.
Yeah, he was like... all these Nintendo Directs are just a bunch of anime poop, and I'm tired of it, dude.
Oh my god.
Like, I hate all these Nintendo... He's like super critical of like every Nintendo thing. He said Luigi's Mansion 3 was gonna be trash and shit like that.
He did? Was he even relevant when that came out?
No, but I remember that he said that.
Oh my god.
I was like, lol, and then it turned out to be Grace. Yeah. And remember he had like him and that baby outfit?
Yeah, he literally did porn. Like, I literally have seen his sex.
Oh my god.
I mean, it was just him.
There's no way that guy isn't gay, man.
I'm pretty sure he is gay, isn't he? Or
I don't know.
Not?
I think he had a girlfriend.
Oh, did he?
I don't know, man. He acts gay, though. He has to be sucking cock.
Yeah, he definitely is. Okay, let's see.
Homophobia? Well,
it's okay, I'm gay.
Yeah. Plus, it's not as bad as Sam's, so we're good.
Yeah, true.
that's the
That's
fucking
the standard.
threshold. That's the standard. That's not a good standard to have at all.
Yeah.
That's when you go way too far. Sam's like, I'm not homophobic.
Oh my god. Whenever he says that, I literally roll my eyes so much.
And then, like, okay, dude.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy. Literally, dude. Such an okay buddy moment.
Yeah. Normal gay. No one who unironically says that is not homophobic.
Yeah. Maybe he's like less homophobic compared to like other Mexicans around him. That's
True,
like
yeah.
only
He's more
true for me.
educated because he has a gay friend.
Yeah.
The token gay.
But I don't know. They didn't. His family seemed to be warming and welcoming to you, so maybe it's just fucking Sam.
Yeah. I'm sure if I acted any more fruity,
Homophobe.
they wouldn't have.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know. Just kidding.
Probably. I don't know. They probably would have been fine.
Being gay isn't as bad as being black in Mexico. Oh my god.
Whoa. Whoa. Mexico? Mexican?
Mexicans are racist?
Mexico?
But they're already a race. They can't be racist. That's how it works.
That Mexico trip was fun.
It was.
I want to travel more next year, but COVID's being a fucking bitch.
Yeah, true.
We had to do some interesting things in order to get me back. Cool.
Oh my god, yeah. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
Definitely nothing illegal,
Yeah.
of course.
So fucking funny. I was like so like unbothered by it too. I was just like, yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah. Where will you guys meet up next? America or Canada? I don't know.
Definitely not Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, the only thing I didn't like about going to Mexico is how long it took to get there, like on plane.
Yeah.
And that we had to rely on Sam for language.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like being able to not understand people.
It felt so weird going back to a country where everyone knew English. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, finally people can understand me. It was like, it's like you're an observer. It's like you're just like, everybody's an NPC and you're just like in VR and like, it doesn't fucking, like, doesn't matter because they can't understand you. Like, you can call them all, like, bitches and retards and no one will fucking understand.
Yeah, except some of them might actually understand you, and you don't know it.
Lol. Yeah. It is really weird. It's an interesting experience, though, but I don't...
I was just really happy that Tim seemed to have a lot of fun, which I'm glad.
Yeah, dude, Tim was fucking popping off, dude. He
I
was
know.
sad to go.
I know, yeah.
And he wasn't gonna come at first.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Yeah, I talked when I was walking with him in the Mexico airport, like on the first day. I was talking with him, and he was like, "Yeah, if it wasn't for Max, like Max kind of like forced me to go. Like I probably wouldn't want to go if it wasn't for him or whatever." He was like really not into it the first day.
Yeah.
Because that was like before we left the airport, right? So that was like after the restaurant.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Then he changed his mind.
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad he got along with everyone.
Yeah, even fucking homophobic Sam.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty similar, so I would expect them to. Oh, there's the tunic.
Nice.
But I can't get it as a child. It's up there. Oh well. I don't need it.
Yeah, I don't know where we would go next. Maybe Canada or US. I don't know. I'd go anywhere.
I mean, you guys can come here anytime, but I literally live in the middle of central Illinois, which is literally not exciting at all, so it's not like LA or something.
LA. You guys just come to LA during like the VidCon time and try and meet up with the fucking creators. Lol.
Integrate the trashy trio into the drama.
Yeah. I mean, oh my god, it was so weird being at a party where everybody knew who I was, but also Attacking Toucans was there. But everybody more was paying attention. Like, I was a bigger deal than him, and
Yeah,
he was the one who didn't know anyone.
Yeah.
But I had, yeah, it was a little surreal. Yeah, like Sky Williams and like Augie and Nick, and well, not Nick, I don't think was there, but like a bunch of these like fucking drama creators or just other creators that aren't even drama, and then like Attacking Toucans there.
Yeah.
Like there's like someone who's considered like pretty right wing, like his name's Dick Masterson. He's like super edgy on Twitter or whatever, and then right next to Attacking Toucans. I'm like, what? What? Fuck.
That's so
It was really
weird.
surreal. It was so fun. Yeah, him being there in particular was like super random. He was brought in because he was living with Plain Rock TV. Or Plain Rock. He's the guy who smashes things on YouTube, like board smashing, whatever.
I don't think I've seen that.
And he's kind of like a gamer, but also he knows like drama people or whatever. So I got that mix there. And there was also what was that guy? Like the Mario Kart guy named Troy, like Troy something. There's like letters or whatever after it. It's like a Mario Kart Wii modder or whatever. He was there too.
I don't know if I've heard of him either. I know there's like the Mr. Bean guy.
Mr. Bean.
He's like a Mario Kart Wii modder.
Oh. No, it wasn't. Did you play Smash with Sky? No, I fucking suck dick at Smash Bros.
Same.
Guy Williams was great though. I like him a lot. I feel like I'm more social in real life than online. I like pop off in real life, dude.
I think that's probably true too.
Yeah.
Based on how you were at the wedding.
Yeah! Let's go! Yeah, dude, that's what I was like in LA at the party. It's like exactly like that. Yeah.
You went off so hard.
I was so fucking drunk, bro. I was even more drunk at some of the LA parties. At one of the LA parties. That, but yeah. I mean, what else was I gonna do, dude? No one could fucking talk, dude.
Yeah.
No.
The universal language, damn.
Dude, I couldn't flirt with any of the girls there because they're all like, a bit little English? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why you gotta start the conversation with English.
English? Yeah, but I got like so many fucking Tinder matches, dude.
I know.
Couldn't, like, fuck any of them. And then I come back here and all my Tinder matches are fucking whales, dude. Like, can someone hot swipe right on me? Like, I'm tired of these fucking land whales, man. Dude, one of my favorite moments was when we were doing the live Trashy Trio talk, and I was like trying to like visually explain like how fat the people were on the airplane, and then Cynthia just started fucking laughing. Like, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. too fat to jump, so a plane is the only way they'll get airtime. Oh my
What the fuck? Oh.
God.
Fuck fatties, man. Damn, I should order McDonald's. Fuck fatties, I'm gonna join in, dude. Whenever I talk about fat people, I crave that McDonald's, you know.
They're rubbing off.
Yeah. Tendencies are rubbing off on me. Yeah. Whenever I play games for stream, I still have like that LP mindset stuck in my head where like everybody wants to see me play the game from beginning to end, like a full playthrough, and I do that for the Pikmin game. So like when I want to play Pikmin, I only do it on stream. But
Oh, that's what yeah, I kind of have that too. Although,
like,
I mean,
you don't really need to do that.
yeah.
It's like I'm playing Power Wash Simulator now, and I'm thinking in my head like, dude, if I stream this in the future, people are gonna miss me playing level 2, and I'm like, wait. Oh.
Wait. Not level 2.
Yeah, they're gonna miss me washing this like barbecue, man. You gotta see the lore, the progression.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of did that with the Pokemon that I was just playing. I beat the champion, and then like part of the post game is completing the Pokedex, which I'm just like, I'm not doing that on stream, so I just started. That's what I was doing yesterday while I was watching your stream.
Nice.
And also, it's good just random gameplay to get recorded if we ever record another podcast to have in the background.
Wait, dude, you didn't comment on that stream, or did you?
No, I didn't.
In the
really.
chat.
Sorry. I'm just more. I don't know. I'm just more of a lurker.
Yeah.
I didn't really know what to. I don't know. I don't know. That's like what I was saying before too. I never know what to say all the time.
Yeah, but then once you like get into it, you'll eventually have something. Like I didn't know what to say on this stream outside of like some initial things, and we've been talking for hours.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You'll be fine. But I mean, you don't have to join if you don't feel like it.
I mean, sometimes I do just to have something on in the background.
Yeah.
And I don't really watch that many people on Twitch in general. Like I feel like I follow a lot of people, but a lot of them are just like I don't really watch. They're just sort of people that I either watch like their YouTube videos or like used to watch their YouTube videos or something. So I just followed them on Twitch a while ago.
That's pretty much me too. I don't really watch Twitch streams at all, actually.
Really?
I mean sometimes.
Like, I don't even. I have like my Prime whatever sub or whatever that is, and I just never even used it, or I still haven't used it because, I don't know. I feel like I'm not like invested in anybody's stream enough to subscribe to them.
Yeah.
Maybe you, I guess.
Someone will probably gift you a sub though. But at Prime's free anyway, so I don't know
Yeah,
what
exactly.
you want with
I was thinking about it, but I was talking about this on one of my other streams too. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it just like, I don't know. It's almost weird to like have that much. Not even like that. It's that much attention, but just like have any attention just like called to myself. I'm just not used to that.
it. Yeah, I have you as VIP on my shit, so.
I know. I see that.
But there's other people who have VIP.
I get it. I'm not special.
I could take it off if you want.
No.
If you want me to, I can take it off.
No. I mean, I
status.
What?
Nothing. I just said you need that VIP status.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll start interacting more. But a lot of it is also like, a lot of it is also just like, again, what I was talking about. Like sometimes you guys just talk about like drama stuff, and I don't know anything about it. I mean, sometimes I'll comment on it if you're like doing something with Pikmin or whatever.
That's usually what I'm doing.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, you could come on and talk about the Mexico trip. I'm sure people would be interested in that, and that's kind of related because I was there with you.
Show you that.
Talk about how like pardo I was at the wedding. Like Josh was such a fucking retard, dude. Start out like this.
Emphasis on the read.
Yeah. He was a retard. He was reading at girls. Like, I don't even know how he had the confidence to look that goofy. But...
All the alcohol.
Yeah, and everyone else was kind of goofy too, like Sam's fucking dad.
Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
we can talk about that. See, we have stuff to talk about on
Yeah,
the stream.
sure,
Like
yeah.
Sam's dad, that fucking story. Yeah. Holy shit. And plus other people, usually when I'm on with other people as well, they're like pretty talkative people too, so you could just like say no thanks all. But,
Yeah.
or not as much.
Yeah, it's just something I...
Talk about not pressing A, true.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Holy shit.
How he did Sam is. Or how Sam
Talk about
likes
how he's
Isabella.
fucking cyberbully him. Or how you heard the Black Lives Matter song first before anyone else.
Yeah, exactly. People were talking about that and they're like, wow, you're such a bad friend. You didn't stop him from posting that? I'm like, no, I didn't really think of much of it at the time, if I'm being completely honest. Like it was,
Yeah,
like it was
because at the
funny.
time it was kind of... That type of humor was commonplace.
Yeah.
It's 2016. Like,
Yeah.
Like a year later, you'd say H3 saying N-word F slur, like on stream. Like,
Yeah.
it's different. Stop me from posting that. Oh. The song isn't even like that bad anyway. Well, I mean, I don't fucking know. Kind of is,
I mean,
but
there's
at the same
worse things
time.
out there.
Yeah, it's like silly.
Yeah.
Like it's bad, but you like. I feel like when you listen to it, you know the intention isn't like.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm secretly being like, oh after I'm done recording, oh, those people, I hate them. Like,
Yeah.
no. What?
People don't even listen to it. I feel like a lot of people listen to it.
No, most people hear about it. They're like, oh, Bo Black said the N-word on a song, BLM, and they don't actually
and
like.
then they
tweet
just
it.
like
Yeah.
telephone it.
Because it's not readily available on YouTube because it got removed for hate speech. So.
People haven't re-uploaded it.
I think there are some re-uploads maybe, but the most viewed one is like a remix, which isn't even the original one.
Oh, people
And
have made
doesn't
remixes of it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
lyrics are literally on screen.
Like the remix.
Oh, I think for my upload of the original upload. Remember? Yeah, I think it has the lyrics on
Oh
screen.
yeah.
No, I mean, the song's dumb, but it wasn't like completely like stupid. It's not like I was like turned on the song and I was like N-word.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
It was all like used kind of in a cleverish way, I
Yeah.
guess.
Very intelligent lyrics. Future generations will study it for its musical integrity.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna get exposed for it again one day in a big way. Like H3 will just like end up watching it on a stream, and then a whole new set of people see it.
Doesn't he already know about it though?
Yeah, but he hasn't like done it on like his podcast.
Oh,
He
yeah.
talked about it on his Twitter and then deleted it like the next day.
There's a new bot literally named Small Streamer Discord server. I wonder if that's the same guy.
It's totally a real person.
Small Streamer DS DC server. Wow.
Yeah. They're wanting to recruit you into their small streamer cult. Come.
It literally felt like it. That one that I joined, that I was talking about. It literally felt like there were so many rules. Like I don't know. They had this whole page of rules. Like when they were like, when we say we're raiding this person at this time, we're doing it this time. And there was like different levels and stuff of like I don't know.
Holy
It seemed
shit.
very weird.
No wonder they're all small streamers.
Yeah.
Well.
And like, I feel like the raid doesn't even matter that much if they're not gonna like come to future streams or like watch.
Dude, imagine someone like is going about their life and then they see the timer and they're not home and they're like, holy shit, I'm about to miss the raid. They like speed through traffic just to get to the raid.
Yeah, that's almost like what it felt like they had to do or something.
Like, holy shit, like life or death, raid this man.
Yeah. Like it's really not that deep.
But it is. How will they ever grow? Maybe just be entertaining?
Yeah, exactly.
No, never.
Never. Can't have that.
Don't admit defeat. Well, there's always the second option of watching anime.
Sure.
You don't need to.
Run over some Calabrita kids on the way home just to get to the raid.
You run over some homo kid. You run over the juggler on the intersection.
The fire tosser.
Yeah.
The tightrope walker.
Remember he failed?
Yeah.
And our fucking light, and we're all like laughing at him. No one gave him money.
He probably got beat later by his parents for that.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, dude.
What? The Zora tunic I found is literally the same color as the regular tunic.
What the fuck?
They're supposed to be
Are
different
the colors randomized too?
Yeah, they're supposed to be. Although I'm great.
Oh yeah, that's why you have a gray.
Yeah, although the child and the adult normal tunic is supposed to match, but they didn't even match in this one, so maybe it's just like glitchy or something.
I don't know. It's cool that they do that, so you like at a glance you can see it's a randomizer. It's kind of like an aesthetic. I like.
Yeah. Literally the last thing I have to find is magic, and then I'll be able to beat the game, but I cannot find it anywhere. Ah, fuck. Oh my god.
I was wondering who was gonna break the silence first.
Oh, it was me because I just fell like halfway through the dungeon.
Halfway through the dungeon? What the fuck?
I guess not halfway. It's just like.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like vertical.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this, like the ice temple from fucking
Majora's
Mask? Yeah.
That part kind of is. There's like 2 parts of that in the game, or in the temple. You can fall like that. Speedrun over keyboard smashed.
Yeah, dude.
Exactly
Slur
right on
set.
speed. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
I can't imagine like.
No,
speedrun.
going back to the conversation of Sam being in the drama community, he'd get canceled immediately for saying the N-word freely.
True. Yeah.
That's exactly what would happen. And then, like, whenever I say something, like, normal on Twitter, he's like, wow, this is the guy who loves saying the N-word. Like, and I'm like, what? He says the N-word all the time, but, like I say N-word on Twitter to refer to someone saying the N-word, and he's like, N-word? Why aren't you saying the full thing, dude?
Pussy.
You've changed so much. Like, what?
True.
I know you would still be saying it in private, even though in private, like, I still fucking don't say it. When he's around.
His new favorite insult is cringe rat.
Yeah.
Because he can.
Cringe rat.
Cringe gay rat. Cringe autistic rat.
Oh my god. When he figures out what to call people, he just says it for like a fucking year until he gets over it.
He literally he literally has like a word of the month that he uses.
Yeah, of the month, yeah. Like man.
Man.
Saying man like a Jamaican.
Or quick muffs.
Yeah, oh my god, that was actually so annoying. There was no way to stop him. You could like ignore it and like it just wouldn't work.
It was
There's
so
no way to
stupid.
stop it. There's literally no way to stop it. There's just waiting.
And then he literally went silent when we told him that we didn't want him to say it. Or was that something else?
Yeah, that was probably that.
I think it was that.
But there's other times he went silent. But not, didn't just happen once.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And then he interrupts the natural flow of conversation during the streams to say press A. Like, okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Fucking Sam tendencies.
Oh my god. Yeah. Cringe rap.
He is a cringe.
What the hell is that spray? It's weird. Literally one of the like main mechanics of this game, and I have not found it at all yet.
The Ocarina of Time?
No, the magic.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
two magic
any magic.
There's two magic upgrades. There's one to just learn the, like, have the magic, and then there's one that makes it double. And I haven't found either of them.
Can you find the double one before the original one?
No, they're always progressive. I mean, I think you can make it like that, but that's more like if you want to torture yourself or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's already been an hour since I said it was 6 hours. I remember.
Holy shit,
I
dude,
remember
that means
because
it's 7 hours.
I remember because I said it at 6:04 or at 6 hours and 4 minutes. But now it's 7 hours and 5 minutes.
Guy in a ghillie's here for the long haul, man.
I know. He's always such a.
Chad.
He's always such a great fan. Biggest fan, honestly.
Bobbery Team's biggest fan.
Yeah.
Must have got that advert you put into your local dentist. Do you remember like that joke where we're like kept Bobbery 18 as 1K subs and like we like we're like, what if you just like went around and put like pamphlets everywhere you went and like told everyone to sub?
When did
You
we say
remember
that?
That was like a while, like subscribe to Bobbery 18 to get him to 1,000 subs.
I guess I kinda remember that.
I mean, it was so long ago, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds familiar. Yeah.
I like you.
Oh my god.
It was silly. I don't know. It's probably like on recording on some race. I
Yeah,
don't know which one it
probably.
was.
I mean, that sounds like something that you guys would come up with.
Yeah.
Came up with.
Oh, I think we made we talked. No, we might have made that joke when we were looking on Google Maps, and we saw like
Oh.
where you live, and like you go down the street and you put that there or whatever. The
Oh
same
my
Google.
god.
Yeah. And then we also had the jokes about Sam. Sam's like homeless
Hobo
shelter. and
tents.
shit. Yeah.
True, by
hobo
the way.
tent. Actually true.
And they tried to cover it up when we were actually there by saying that they really cleaned it up since then.
Yeah, they really cleaned it up, guys. Like, okay.
Okay, buddy. forgot he was even in this game. Oh, the Happy Mask Salesman.
Oh yeah, yeah,
It's the first game he was in.
yeah. Well, everything in Majora's Mask is like carried over from.
Yeah, pretty much. But then in Ocarina of Time 3D, they, like in his shop, he has his, mask bag and everything. Because I was introduced to Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask 3D was such a good remake. It's a shame that's fucking stuck on the 3DS.
It was good.
I guess I could get an emulator and an HD pack, but I'm too lazy.
Yeah, the same guy that made the HD pack for this made a Majora's Mask one too.
Yeah, I might like, if I ever replay Majora's Mask, it's probably gonna be that way. Although they did nerf the Zora, but I think the rest of the improvements.
And the
will be
bosses.
worth it. Yeah, some people still just play the original because of those changes, I guess.
I don't blame them. Especially with like the ultra like HD texture pack that just came out a little bit ago for the 3D or for the N64 version that one guy was working on.
Yeah. But the polygons would still be trash, right?
Yeah, I don't know. He has like a whole video on like how he gets it to like the maximum settings or whatever.
Interesting.
There's like all these like shaders you can use and stuff, and like yeah, like widescreen patches.
Too bad Nintendo won't just fucking upgrade.
Yeah. That would be too easy.
Yeah. Gotta do it.
Karina Gilly wants to know your hottest Zelda character.
That girl from Hyrule Warriors.
Linkle?
No, not Linkle, but the other like character that originated from there. It's like
Oh, the fairy or whatever?
the it's like a water wizard. I forgot what it's called. I mean, there's other hot Zelda characters.
Oh, he gave me an electric trap. Fuck you, Tim.
Whoa, wait, what the fuck? What the hell? Is that even in the original?
Yeah, well, so in the original, there's like chests you can open that give you like ice traps.
Oh.
And those are randomized in the game too. But in this latest update for the 3DS version, it includes like not just ice traps, but like electric and like fire traps too.
What the fuck? The people just give you trap. That's fucking fucked up. You beat a boss with just like an inch of your life. You open the chest. Electric trap.
Yeah, that could happen. Theoretically. I don't even know where else to look. I feel like I've looked everywhere. Can't do the Shadow Temple. Do I have more Forest Temple keys? No. The fuck? Yeah, more fucking Skulltulas. I'm over it. A fatal error occurred.
What the fuck?
Good thing I just saved. Oh wait. No, just delete it. Look, oh my god, this is why I was saving so much. It's been happening like whenever I sometimes it'll just like crash randomly but still play like the music and everything. So I've been saving so much just to make sure that that doesn't happen. So this crash doesn't mean shit, hopefully. But then it takes forever to reopen. There. Did I just save it up to... Oops. Yeah, 81. The only thing I can think to check is the shops. Huh, the viewer count just went from 3 to 2 viewers. So I'm guessing it's Guy, Nagili, and Josh. So I wonder who was here the whole time when it said 3 viewers.
Who's this stupid ass lurker who didn't say jack shit?
For like the last like 5 hours.
What the fuck?
Well, they're gone now. Good riddance.
See ya, useless piece of shit. No sub, no fucking saying anything.
No sub.
Like, if you're not gonna say anything, at least like drop some bits. Like,
Yeah. No one from that raid earlier like followed me either. Kind of stupid.
damn.
The bots fused together like a Power Ranger robot.
Holy shit.
Oh god. Oh, actually, I know of like one last thing to check. But I need to be an adult for it. I always forget this grotto. Please have something. Key to the forest temple. Skulltula. And a map.
Didn't you set it to where like once you get all the Skulltulas, you can like beat the game or something?
Oh, that was what I. That was a different one I was playing. That was just like a Triforce. It like hid pieces of the Triforce, like everywhere. This is completely different. I mean, not like completely different. It's the same game, but like just a different like settings. But no, every Skulltula that I get after 50 is basically useless. Because like there's a reward for getting 100, but it's not randomized because who wants to get all 100? Even though sometimes you usually end up getting all of them anyway.
Wait, so it's right. So you could get like all 100 Skulltulas and then get like 5 rupees?
No, That reward's just not randomized. It's always 200 rupees. It's basically unlimited money, pretty much. See, I don't think this key is going to do much, though, because I think there's just another locked door right after this. So, I might just look at the spoiler log. Yeah, there's literally another locked door right here. There's one more chest inside of here. I guess I can get it. Please be something. Oh, fucking quiver. Oh shit. Are these all the spoiler logs? Which one's the Sorbite date? Thursday, January 13th. It's probably the right one. The Dongo's Cavern Bomb Flower Platform Chest? What?
What the fuck?
Bomb Flower Platform? Did I never get that chest? Wait, Bomb Flower Platform? Dongo? I have no idea what it means by that, but I guess it's in the Dongo's Cavern. Even though I thought I got everything wrong. Oh wait, there's one more chest in here that I didn't get. Dude, Donga's Cavern where all 8 viewers have a wrench? I have no idea what that sentence means.
It's, Dong is a nickname of a streamer who is really retarded and his entire chat is just mods. And they instantly ban any new people who, like, talk shit about him.
What the fuck?
Not funny.
That sounds really toxic.
Yeah, it is.
Glad I have you here to explain all the people I don't know anything about.
Yeah. I got you.
Sometimes people in the chat will just bring up random people and I have no idea who they are and I feel really stupid.
Well, you shouldn't. I mean, they should feel stupid for fucking acting like you know. Like,
They don't act like I know. I mean, a lot of the times they're like, do you know who this person is? I'm like, no. He won a bet on Boblax and acts like it's his proudest achievement in life.
the bet was like if he ended up gaining subs in the last month because he had his like sub count hidden, and then he's like, yeah, I did, and he shows his like second channel. I'm like, bro, let's talk about this channel. It was dumb. It was a long time ago. Wait, he still talks about it? Well, why? I made him look like a dumbass.
Maybe he has a degradation kink.
Probably.
Sometimes it's funnier that I don't know who people are. True. And I can form my own opinion based on what they tell me.
Yeah.
Knowing
Troll
nothing
them
about
and like
them.
lie about them. Like, yeah, this guy's a pedo. Like what? You act like he is, like, in a later stream, people are like, wait, what the fuck? Who told you that? Whoa.
2 to 4K views a day on live streams? Damn.
Yeah, and then you fell off. Well,
I don't think anyone's fallen harder. Interesting.
Creep Show Art has fallen pretty far.
His win count is 9,000 to 0. cut out this cutscene.
Are you almost done the randomizer?
Kinda. Once I find the magic, I'll basically be in go mode, which means that like I can go right to the end pretty much.
Oh, you're just like kind of scouring for the magic right now?
Yeah, that's literally the last thing I need.
Damn. Did you start this game like new at the beginning of your stream?
I started it yesterday. New.
Okay.
I played it for like 2 hours and then continued it today.
Okay, so it takes about like 10 hours. Right?
It depends on the seed. Sometimes it doesn't even take me this long. Yeah, it just depends. But now I don't even know where else to look. I might just end it when we find the magic. Because like once you find that, it's really just beating like the same stuff in Ganon's castle like as you normally would. So it's kind of boring. Speedrun Wind Waker and see if you can catch up and pass Average Joe. Is he playing that too? Or is he playing that right now? Is he doing a speedrun? I don't know, he's better at speedrun things. He hasn't been here in like a few streams too. Very interesting. He's been doing a 3 Hearts challenge run, but he's not streaming today. Oh. Well, then why wasn't he watching my stream? Hello?
Yo, what the fuck?
He used to be an OG viewer, too. I mean, I say used to, like I've been streaming. Dodongo's Cavern, Bomb Flower Platform Chest. What the fuck does that even mean?
Oh, did you just look up in the seed where it was?
Yeah. Dodongo's
Well, I
Cavern.
doubt you would have ever guessed here.
Well, like, I thought I got everything in this dungeon. That's why I'm so confused. I'm guessing this is what Bomb Flower Platform means.
Probably.
But I don't
Or
think...
is a,
There's not another...
maybe there's a different platform with a bomb flower. Like it's a small random platform.
Maybe. I mean, I feel like... Let me look at the map. I'm pretty sure there's no chest that I haven't gotten in here, though. Oh, there's one oh, what the fuck is that? That must be it. Where is that? Bomb flower. Did I not get this? No, I didn't. I mean, there's a whole part of this dungeon that you don't usually go into. Because I didn't think there was anything there. Maybe there is. Oh my god, there's a mini chest in this room. I remember. Fuck, I never even went over here.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
You could have had magic for most of your runs.
Literally. Wow. Where's the other one? I'm curious. Dodongo's Cavern Bombflower. Oh wait, that's for register. Shadow Temple. Oh, the other one's in the Shadow Temple. Damn. Wow.
Well, now you can... Wait, you have all the... You don't even need to do the Shadow Temple, right? Or did you already do it?
No, you can't do it until you have magic, because you need to light all the torches in front of it. Within fire.
You don't need to do it, right?
No, I mean, I probably won't. Honestly, I might just end just because.
End the game now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just because I've been going for a while. almost 8 hours. Just a little while.
Just a little while. Yeah, I played video games a little past my bedtime.
Yeah. It's only 5 a.m.
Your parents limit like fucking screen time when you're a kid the second you move out.
Nah, they never did that.
What they did for me. Like, you're gonna get addicted. I'm like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I hope so.
I hope so. Now become the next ninja. I feel like parents nowadays can't pull that shit anymore. Kids will be like, but Pokemon makes $1 million playing games. Or like,
true. I bet Pokemon's parents don't put a limit on her playtime.
yeah.
Okay, I'm probably gonna end the stream because I'm kind of tired.
Yeah, I'm also tired, but it was fun talking to you.
Yeah, you didn't have to stay on for this long. I feel bad.
No, I was bored anyway.
Okay.
I could have worked on other shit, but I'm procrastinating and I
Oh.
don't know. I just power washed up a bunch of shit.
Oh,
instead,
true.
so.
We love procrastination.
Oh yeah. Alright. I'll see you later, dude.
See ya. Thanks for talking.
No problem. Good night.
Good night. Yeah. Guy in a Gilly, if you're still there, have a good night as well. Such an OG fan, real fan for staying for 8 hours. Well, I guess you weren't here for like the first maybe hour, so still. OG fan. Have a good night. I will probably stream next on Tuesday, I think. Because I'm going to be busy the rest of this weekend. Have a good weekend. Have a good night. Good morning, actually. For me, at least. And, yeah. See you on Tuesday, hopefully.